So your last space got rugged?
Nah, man, it wasn't the space, it was me. I got removed. I've never ever seen that happen before.
What were you guys talking about?
I don't even remember. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I mean, uh, yeah, I think there's just too many. Man, that fucking whole space was so glitched out at the end there, man. Like, like co-hosts can usually have you ever seen where co-hosts can't hear like the other co-host? You ever seen that before?
I think so.
I don't think I've seen that. It's other speakers can not hear other speakers all the time, but I don't know about other co-hosts. I'm just not hearing other co-hosts. I forget.
Maybe since the rate limit, but I was gonna say, was that like the most people you've ever had, like big names in one day?
Yeah.
The big Logan home.
Yeah, that was a super weird, man. You think it was because it was like a whole Skinwalker Ranch thing that whole thing happened? It all weird like that?
I think we're gonna find out that that's very possible on the quantum scale, and that's probably what hitchhiker effect is. When they're out at the ranch, you see their phones and shit go crazy, right? That happens if you're too close to like a high voltage electricity and stuff like that. So like the magnetism just like fucks with everything, bro.
It took out the Osiris, right?
Yes, sir. Because see what happens is like we have all our shit works under regular standard like electrical conditions, right? When you're at spots like that, that's no longer like the case because it's funneling energy in weird ways, and that's like the result of what happens.
Yeah, it seemed to cut out right when that guy had a question about the moon, which made me wonder where we were going.
But I think it's like also us somehow, like the way our fields interact with that energy, if that makes sense. Not just like that energy messing things up, but the way it interacts with us, like our subconscious and stuff.
Well, I can confirm last time I was driving on Route 40 out there in that area, service is pretty spotty. I mean, like one bar on 5G at most points. So that could very well be too.
Yeah, actually, I'm working on this like it's a. I thought it was gonna be like a quick project, but it just keeps like getting like fucking huge. And anyways, like the farther you go back, like the Aboriginal people, like all that, right? There's always like you have like the Alcheringa stone or some type of meteor fragment, like you have the place where everybody takes their Hodges to. I forget what it's called. It's like the Black Cube, and then like not only that, the Bin stone with the dude Joseph that dreams about the angels and like all those are magnetic stones. Like they're introducing magnetism and the fact that data is stored in that, and that's like what changed everything. That seems to be the thing.
Well, that's why I kind of asked him that question about the oil and gas companies that are like literally everywhere out there, and to see what kind of collaboration they had, on possible data such as you're discussing now.
Yeah, that's a great question actually, because what he doesn't talk about a lot is the fact that the basin is essentially a meteor impact site. So it's like it's reflecting all the frequencies even more. But the stuff in like the materials that are being like reflected with that energy are kind of like what causes the weird stuff to happen most likely. And like even with my experience, I talk about all the time. There was a TR3B literally in my backyard. Even like now, I'm not even so sure that that was an actual craft because there's a creek that runs behind my house. It's limestone. There's all kind of chemical reactions that could be producing these plasma orbs that affects our consciousness. So it's just kind of crazy.
Hey, I just want to jump in here. Brandon just DM'd me. He wants to come back into the space, so I gave him the link. He wants a couple of minutes, and he's going to try to get back in.
Oh, thanks. I was just messaging him like, dude, I found it. I found because as I was kicked from the space, I saw like you know how when you get kicked from a space and not just like drop down to like a listener, it says like you have been removed from the space at the top, right? Because you've been kicked or whatever. Um, well, that's what it said to me on my own fucking space. And only only someone that works at Twitter has that button, right? If it exists, or like I don't know, some hacker maybe. But that's I mean I've done like what thousands of hours of these Twitter spaces. That's never ever happened to me before. So I caught the screenshot of it happening.
I
So
have no idea. I was taking screenshots because the weird stuff's been happening around. It just happens around me. You guys know. You guys have heard me. Chris knows. But yeah, so he just DM'd me. He's like, what happened? I was like, I don't know. I had my hand up for 20 minutes. But anyway, he wants to come back on. He's trying to get back on. Okay, no, that was somebody else. He's trying to get back on, but I mean, if you want proof, I'll flash the DM, but he's trying to get back on. Thanks.
That's cool. I believe you. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, what should I don't know. Like the screenshot I have of it that's saying like you have been removed from the space might just me being removed from a space. It might not indicate that like I was being removed from my own Twitter space I was hosting, right? So I don't know how good of proof that is, but
But you were removed from your own space. Sorry, just saying.
I was
Yeah.
muted from a space I was co-hosting mid-sentence with Jamie. You guys know Jamie M or H, or I just know her as my space sister. Yeah, I just like disappeared from the space mid-sentence while I was co-hosting while she was hosting. So whatever.
Oh yeah, I mean my space will crash all the time. I mean sometimes I'll really, Chris?
Check the details of the screenshot that you took. See if it has a timestamp on it, and that'll be your proof.
I was taking timestamps every minute.
I'm talking about Logan's screenshot of his proof that he was removed from his own space.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, what happened was RDR incident. You know the guy that the Roswell Daily Record people guy. I don't know. Was that that wasn't Old Vet that was using the account, right? That was the other guy.
Shane. No, that wasn't Shane's voice. I don't think.
And what was he? He was trying to ask of John Burroughs, like why he wasn't allowed on the ranch, right? And
Well,
he was
Toby
pretty.
was in our space before when we had the other two, and I think Toby's with those guys. And then when Brandon came in, I wasn't sure if I saw Toby or not, but I saw that one. Not saying it was Toby, but aren't they all the same thing?
I don't know. I told him like just to I don't know why was it some kind of emergency that he had to ask that question?
I don't know. That was awkward.
Yeah, I don't want to sit him down, but like yeah, don't be like rude, you know?
That was such a good space, though. Holy shit.
Dude, that space has been going for like what? I started that space at like
it was 30 hours, and you had over 4,000 people tune in.
Fuck, man, that was a long ass space. I'm tired.
Yeah, I have a bone to pick with you. You have to start like sharing that stuff out and messaging people. Think about how many more people you could have had in it. Like I didn't even know that stuff was going on.
I quoted your space multiple times. I looked at my impressions. I got you about 1,500 of them.
As soon as I saw he was in here, I started fangirling so hard and sent it to all my group chats.
I think I quoted your space out like 4 or 5 times throughout the day.
Really? Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. A bunch of people like were tweeting about it. Like, I think it has like over like 30 retweets and like stuff like that. Like, I don't know, Screen. You didn't get a direct message about it? I must be like an anomaly.
Yeah, exactly. No, but that happens everywhere, right? Like 30 retweets out of 4,000 people, that's shit, right? Like that could have just been all of us retweeting. We need to be doing that every single space, right? Most spaces had like 3 retweets.
I tagged you in it. I'm just saying I made a post and I tagged Screen. Did I not tag Screen Name? I'm pretty sure I did.
I don't know. It was really hard to keep up. I mean, I was doing other stuff at the same time too. So I mean, I wasn't here for a lot of the space earlier because I was on a phone call. So I don't know.
Yeah,
It was,
no, my bone's not really to pick with you, it's everybody else, because we know you don't like follow through with that.
Okay, well, it's not with me because I quoted it multiple times.
I just
Then
asked
you're
about
good.
Navajos.
I'm good. I was co-hosting. I was trying my best to remain professional at all times and to keep the space flowing. And so I'm sorry if I upset anybody by removing you as a speaker. I said, put your hand up.
That's what happens when you talk about the curse at the ranch, and then we're online, and then yeah, the whole group shut off. Maybe that had something to do with it. Instant karma.
Well, that seems to be my working theory as of now. It's almost like a instant feedback, or like how we communicate with like the greater universe. So that's interesting you say that.
yeah, I think like, how you like mention somebody and they turn up in the space like constantly. It happens all the time, right? Every day almost. I think no, every day. It happens every day. Like I was just talking about like a few different people. Oh, don't do that, Churro. A few different people today, and they turned up in the space, right? And I don't know. Everybody turned up today, so maybe that's not a huge coincidence, but I think like the whole like quantum, like we're all quantumly connected thing, like that's gotta be true, man. Like if I get a cold, I bet you I could spread it to somebody in here.
That's what I'm saying. I got guy sick.
Keep
Help
your
with that
boogers
juju.
away.
Y'all want to talk about how mad Shane is right now?
Really mad.
Why? I don't get it.
He's the one that sucks on the cloud teat.
Yeah, that and other things is why he's mad,
All
I
my
think.
friends like Brandon Fugel.
No one knew who he was that I sent it to. I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, he's not in here. What's that guy's name? Fuck, now I gotta remember. There's this dude. He sounds kind of like Andrew, but he's not Andrew. But there's this dude, and he always is complaining because we're always talking about Kent Reynolds when he's in the space. Who is that? Kurt. Kurt. We're talking about Kent. He's like, I don't even know who the fuck Kent is, but why are we always talking about Kent Reynolds? And it's like, because we're family.
Well, when you talk about all kind of stuff like we do, and there's only one person that knows everything, and that's Kent. So it just kind of goes hand in hand.
And also like when you're hosting a space for like 30, 50 hours or whatever it is I do spaces for, like I gotta find like some sick way of like entertaining myself for that period of time, So like I gotta roast somebody.
He took the roast though. That was good.
Dude, walking around like you're the Lord of Utah, I fucking lost it.
I'm just happy he didn't leave.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Like I've like the glitches that were happening. Have you guys seen that whole like co-hosting can't hear the other co-host thing before? I don't know if I've seen that.
I've seen it like once before. I think it was me and Heather actually, or maybe me and Casey. I can't remember, but it happened to me once before. And yeah, dude, when I first woke up, I was already in the space from earlier, and with all the glitches and shit happening, I thought Fugal was one of your fucking AI deals, and then I was like, wait, I'm following that one. Oh, that's really Fugal. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all should retweet this space because I invited a bunch of people, and then now it's like I'm not complaining about the quality over quantity, but I'm afraid that maybe we're not reaching the people that were in the space prior, just for whatever funky reason.
Yeah, no one Famous is gonna be coming, I don't think. So it's just gonna be us like talking shit. So I mean, if you're not tuned in for that, like, yeah, it's gonna get boring probably.
Brandon hasn't read my message back to him since he DM'd me, so I think he's probably gone for the night.
That's fair. It is late.
Yeah, it's like midnight, almost 1 o'clock in the morning there.
Yeah, I'm about to walk my dog. It's like almost midnight, so I don't want to. Dude, I was in Hollywood like last night, the night before last or whatever. Like I don't know, probably like I was up near like the Hollywood sign, right? And as I was driving like through this neighborhood, there's a big ass coyote just going down the middle of the fucking street, man. And it was only like 8 p.m., man. And anyway, that's why I take my dog out like right now before it gets too late because coyotes come out and they really love the little chihuahuas, you know.
They do that in San Diego. They'll come up on you. Logan, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
The picture of you, is that an AI picture or is it like a half AI? I'm just curious. I'm just curious, honestly. That's it.
If you had to bet your life on it, would you say that's an AI picture of me, or would you say it's a real picture of me?
That's really funny. And because I'm full disclosure about everything, um, I I get linked through pictures. I can link through pictures. And I'm gonna be like full on not stalker chick. Just give me a fucking break. Okay. But there was something, it was your eyes, right? Oh, hey, Brandon.
It blows
So
my mind how many people ask if that's an AI picture, and yeah, Brandon's back.
yeah, Brandon shows up once I start talking about AI.
Here, I'm gonna step down from co-host. That way, Brandon can be.
Absolutely, Logan. Can we talk about this later? I'm curious.
Yeah, it's a fake picture. No, what I did was it's just a real simple answer. I just put my picture into Midjourney. This is the picture it gave me back. I just used that instead of my real picture because yeah, it's the whole that Brandon was talking about earlier. Like the bigger you are, like the more clout you have, the more influence or sway you have over people. The bigger the target is on your back, the more like that shit you say is going to be used out of context and used against you, and all kinds of stuff like that. The haters come out of the woodwork, and I've had to deal with that myself a lot. So I'm a little bit more anonymous than I used to be, but yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I totally understand that. I mean, I made my page specifically for the paranormal and the UFO and the fringe. So that's why it looks like I've only been here for a couple of months. But Mr. Fugel is back, and I'm
Hey,
going to give the board over. I'm going to give the floor to him. Thanks,
no,
Brandon.
you're totally
Thanks,
cool,
Logan.
and I don't mean to take over your space, but I got your invite and was just driving down I-15, going at about 100 miles an hour. So I'm just trying to. I don't want to. I don't want to get busted by the pigs, but
Don't be another Gen X that we lose.
yeah.
I'm going to shut up now.
So no, so I've got you on speakerphone, and would be happy to take any other questions and have an open collaborative dialogue. Ask me anything, and I'd love to sound off while I'm cruising.
Yeah, Brandon, have you ever experienced the host being removed from his own space? Like not the space crashing, but like
Never,
the host being removed from it.
never. That you. It seemed like you guys there was an extraordinary amount of technical difficulties tonight when I jumped on. Was that happening before?
No,
No,
no.
Something's
no, it
going on.
wasn't.
I've got to tell you guys, and again, this is going to make me sound like a conspiracy theorist, but I have noticed a crazy amount of manipulation of like our website, my social media, and other channels. I've noticed that it's been like it the disruptions have increased dramatically, and again, maybe it's just technology in a state of flux, but it seems like there is an open effort, or not open, but a pretty active effort to try to sideline a lot of these discussions for whatever reason. I mean, how hard was that just to carry on a conversation, a Q&A on that other space? It was like, it was really tough because we were being taken down left and right. So anyways, no, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, I couldn't help but laugh. It was really just so bad. It was ridiculous. But Genga, go ahead.
Hey, Brandon. I've asked you this question before, but are you worried about the government taking over Skinwalker Ranch with eminent domain?
Sure. Yeah, I'm concerned. I'm surprised that I was allowed to buy the place, to be quite honest. But I feel like being open and transparent, I have nothing to hide, and I've made it known to the government, to those in key positions of leadership, that I have every intention of sharing what we learn, what we experience. And I think there are some people that want to see it suppressed, but you'd be surprised at the amount of people in positions of leadership, authority within the intelligence community that really want this brought forward and are quietly championing the transparency and these efforts. So I'm excited to hopefully see my stewardship progress and hope it isn't impeded. If we do get shut down, it'll be a global event. I mean, to take what, according to Google, is the most searched landmark in the United States last year, and to shut it down, it would. This is on a lot of radars versus. I mean, years ago, it was an obscure topic that most of the public wasn't really. I mean, Skinwalker Ranch wasn't really a part of the public consciousness. It was just a very fringe group of enthusiasts that were talking about it or tracking, discussing what was, the history of the ranch. And most of the knowledge was really limited to just the Hunt for the Skinwalker book by Colm Kelleher and George Knapp that was published back in 2005. And there was kind of an internet bulletin board Ryan Skinner had that was just kind of a cluster of comments, and it was just a hobbyist's attempt. Anyways, I'll shut up. But yeah, Dragon, my security, kids all the time that he's waiting for the day when he pulls up, and there's a bunch of black Suburbans at the gate that essentially tell him to turn around.
Yeah, also just a little housekeeping. If you get booted from the space, that wasn't me. No one's removing anyone from the space. So if you get booted, don't take it personally. Just come back in. Yeah, the co-hosts are getting booted as well. So it's just happening. So just come back in. Anyways, Anthony, Michaels, you have a question?
Yeah. Hey, Brandon, it's Anthony again.
Yep.
I live here in South Salt Lake, so you might be passing me on 15 here any second now.
Already did.
But
I'm
all
already
right.
to Sandy. I've already.
Okay.
Yeah, but I did. Greetings.
Well, yeah. If I get cut out too, maybe there's a little bit more credit to what you were just saying too. But I'm curious a little bit to kind of pick your brain, knowing that you have a background in like the state's history, or at least researching it, about any anomalies kind of up here on the Wasatch Front, mainly Immigration Canyon, Ferguson Canyon, and everything that's behind Research Park at the U. Recently, I've heard some crazy stories of, things back there, I guess.
Yeah.
So I was just wondering what you may have heard.
Yeah, there are so many accounts. If you take the whole Wasatch Front, the whole state or the region, it's crazy how many accounts go back to the 1800s. And of course, the Uinta Basin. I mean, you have accounts that go back well over 100 years in the newspapers of strange occurrences. It's just it's there as a public. It's there in the public domain. I mean, it's not hard to pull up a lot of the original source material. But one of the earliest accounts that I found interesting that kind of is tied to the history of the state that actually predates the Mormon pioneers arriving here in 1847 was it was the march. There was the Mormon Battalion. There's an account, and I actually acquired the first printing of really the diary accounts of the Mormon Battalion and their march across the Midwest. And there's a detailed account of a UFO sighting that occurred when they were camped right along. I can't remember which river. I don't have it sitting right in front of me. I should remember this, but I'm a little fried. It's been a long day, but really interesting early account that goes back to the early 1840s that is connected to essentially the history and the legacy heritage of the state. And by the way, there were a lot of witnesses to that UFO sighting, and it was detailed, recorded. This isn't something that is second, third hand. The guy who compiled the record was there anyways. I published it. I actually put it out online. I don't know when it was, but maybe a year or two ago on Twitter and Insta and my LinkedIn. Anyhow, good question.
Yeah, no, thank you. It must just be, life on the 40th parallel.
Yeah,
It's
maybe.
pretty interesting out here.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, go ahead, Herc. I don't know you, but yeah, nice to meet you.
Thanks a lot, Logan. I'm very fascinated by what's underneath the mesa. So, could you tell us any stories about the government base that allegedly in there, and what are the logistical problems of wholesale digging all year round into the?
Good question. And if I start breaking up, it may be because where I'm at on I-15. Can you still hear me okay?
Yep.
Okay. There have been reports since acquiring this property. I've had so many people tell me stories. I've had people email me with claims that they worked on the property decades ago, and that there's an underground base or cavern system, tunnels that have been purposely hidden. I thought it was so far-fetched, especially based on the amount of time I've spent out there in the landscape, because it's just this beautiful, peaceful setting on the surface. But if any of you have been paying attention, I mean, we recently unveiled some recent ground penetrating radar studies that were conducted by Lunasonde, who is a leading defense contractor. Jeremiah Pate, who is the CEO and really the chief technologist, went on record saying that they basically identified voids under the mesa and under the property that were significant, and also have a conductive quality to them, meaning metallic. They're made of or somehow involved with some conductive material. We'll see. The jury's out on really what lies beneath, and I've reviewed footage of aerial photography of the ranch going back to 1930. Eric Bard actually pulled up from the historical record a wealth of aerial images going back almost 100 years, remarkably, and there we couldn't identify any dramatic changes to the landscape that pointed to the construction of an underground base or anything significant, which leads me to believe that it obviously predates 1930, or what we're encountering could be ancient. Hell, it could be millions of years old that we're interacting with, and trying to probe carefully to unearth. So that's my answer.
Hey, Brandon,
On
I like that
that
you said.
note, I think we've got Indigo, Mr. Nobody, then Ganga, but I'm like the resident EMF freak and ancient lore expert, right? You were talking about how you like the history and all that. I'd like to point everybody in the directions of, every culture pretty much has a story of people that come from inner Earth and travel through these types of tunnels and stuff like that. They all have where they're given some type of magnetic stone, whether it's a Kaaba, meteorite, or the Alturinga stone. They all affect consciousness in some type of way. So I encourage everybody to check into that.
Cool.
Indigo.
I like that you
Thank
said a
you.
million years old. By the way, like a million years old. No, that's like some kind of sci-fi stuff, right? Do you think humanity could be millions of years old,
Your go,
Brandon?
Indigo.
Sure. Well, I think, hey, just to interject, as far as the age of humanity, I mean, they keep resetting the clock. There was a recent, I think it was in either National Geographic or some publication just this last weekend, where they had to revise um, the dates for human habitation in North America, in the Americas, that they've had to double the I think they unearthed. Oh yeah, it was jewelry. It was pendant jewelry that 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 essentially was carved out of, and forgive me for paraphrasing a little bit here, but just trying to recollect what I had read, but it was a study done of like old these animal bones or whatever that had been fashioned, and I think it dated. I think it was 25,000 plus years. Um, long before a lot of the traditional narrative history. I actually think that the population of the ancient peoples in the Americas is dramatically understated and very misunderstood and underreported. I think, I actually think that there's a lot of evidence coming forward showing that there was not.
Okay, I think that's a cutout there. You there, Brandon? Yeah, Brandon, you there? Yeah, we're having more technical difficulties. But he said he was gonna go through like a canyon or something, right?
Yeah, dead ton of sorts.
Yeah, they have spotty reception up there in areas. I don't know where he's coming from. If he's coming from Salt Lake City, there's really shoddy areas. I'll shoot him out another DM and see what's up.
If you'd like me
Yeah.
to read the thing that I sent you, I can. If not, I can just wait for him to come back.
Yeah, go for it. That's fine. I thought he was gonna talk about how like the universe they just said a few days ago, or at least I read it a few days ago.
It looks like he's back and
I'm
he's going to
back.
talk.
I'm
Brandon, are
back.
you
Sorry
here?
about
Oh,
that,
there he is.
guys.
There he is.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I was just
Logan. I'm
saying that
sorry.
the population of North America, or actually all the Americas, I think, is, I mean, in some cases, it was delighted, and I think we're just barely scratching the surface of understanding some of the history. But anyhow, ask me another question while I've got a few minutes here.
Oh shit, what happened to
Yeah.
screen? You fell off. Oh, I was gonna say, like, were you trying to say about the universe being twice as old as previously thought? Were you gonna mention that?
With you. Yeah, not really speaking to the universe. Oh, yeah, and that did come out. I mean, yeah, the known universe. There have been studies over the course of the last. I was just reading. There's another study done. I think it was the University of Toronto that that revised the date of the known universe, and it was in the billions. billions of years. But anyways, yeah, ask me anything. What would you like to talk about, and I'll chime in.
Inked or Genga? Which one was that?
I'll jump in since we just started talking about Inner Earth. Actually, it was Inner Earth, and then going into like a new existence. I've been researching something and I've experienced something, and I want to see if anybody else in this space has experienced the same thing. The Aztec calendar said that the civilization was going to end in 2012. Now, if we just sit here, and I've said this in other spaces, if you think back to 2012, just take 5 seconds to where we are now. I know I got a thumbs down, it's fine. Where we are now is right in between before and after, which is coming with disclosure. If you look back at where your life and your world was in 2012 to where it is now, it's very, very different. And it's not just like regular evolutionary different. It's just very different. At least that's how I perceive it, but I'm kind of a cerebral freak. I just wanted to know if anybody else acknowledged that or had any kind of feeling like that. Thank you.
I'll take it.
Anyone?
Well, in 2012, that's the year they turned CERN on. And I've heard, like, I guess just theories on tying that connection of like a new age and that event. But it kind of goes into, like the age of Aquarius, I guess, where wisdom and knowledge and things will be brought forth. So there could be some sense to that. I mean, we have made some pretty significant scientific discoveries since then.
Absolutely, I agree with that totally, and you're absolutely right. That's the exact year that they turned it on, and God willing, somehow I'll be able to get there either remotely or physically. But I don't know, maybe they did something over there.
Hey, Brandon, did you say you had a take on that?
Yeah, just that every generation seems to think that they're right on the cusp of either the second coming of Christ or some huge shift, some evolutionary shift, and in either technological advancement or some renaissance. And you just look back on history, and it just shows you how much we don't know. We have no idea really what the future is going to hold. I mean, you look at just the last 120 years since the Wright brothers, how much has advanced. Even just the last 20 years, as much as I like to believe that we were at the zenith of society and culture in the 1980s, as far as music and cinema and everything else, the reality is right now, I mean, we're all walking around with Library of Alexandria times 10,000 equivalents in our pockets and then some. And I don't know if any of you have read Ray Kurzweil, The Singularity is Near. He's a futurist. The Kurzweil keyboard organ. He's kind of a Thomas Edison of our age. He invented the scanner, scanning technology and a whole host of other things. And he talked about this hockey stick curve that we are now encountering, where we're going to see human advancement increase in this singularity event, which all ties into, of course, this whole discussion about AI. That's kind of the trend du jour of the moment. Anyhow, I'll shut up. That's all.
Hey, Brandon, what do you think about this the guy in charge of OpenAI? His name is Altman, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Sam Altman.
Isn't that kind of weird?
It is a little weird, although I don't think that. I mean, he was on the cover of Forbes recently, and he's a real guy. I mean, any of you been paying attention? If you watch one of the most intriguing interviews that I've seen in a long time was Tucker Carlson's interview of Elon Musk, where Elon Musk really discussed what really served as the catalyst for him funding OpenAI as a 501c3, as a nonprofit originally, and how the impetus behind that. Anyhow, I don't want to go off on a tangent, but it's interesting to see how that is now evolved, and all of the different power players right now that are trying to stake out a position within that frontier. I will say AI is so deeply flawed. Any of you who've really exercised ChatGPT or anything will find it really does hallucinate or conjure up all sorts of baloney statistics if you
Oh, you're
really
just saying that because it
exercise.
roasted you earlier.
No, it's it really. I've been surprised at how wrong it gets certain things that it states as fact. If you try to ask it to write an essay on a specific topic, I don't ever trust it. At least I don't trust it, because I've found too many just rookie factual errors. But they, you ask AI, Chat GPT to present or to answer a detailed question on something, and it's surprising. Some things are really crazy, strangely accurate, and some things sound accurate, and it presents it in such an authoritative tone that sounds very well referenced, kind of like Mick West. It sounds very authoritative, very much informed, and with a very definitive, thoughtful analysis. And if you do your research, you find that a lot of it's just winging it, and it's not necessarily accurate or the end all be all. Anyhow, sorry for that tangent.
Kind of like the ET experience in itself.
Yeah, Mr. Nobody hasn't said anything yet. Mr. Nobody?
Yeah, Ganga was first. I'll go after Ganga.
Hi, Brandon. I wanted to ask you something real quick. Have you gone shopping around for anybody who's interested in temporal anomalies, like what you found on the ranch? Like any scientific circles that might be interested?
No, I've had quite a few people come to me. A lot of people that have tried to make application. And again, we're trying to do our best to engage the right people, try to address, the best ways to really explore these topics, and to use our test bed, to use our living laboratory in service to that. But it's, oh my gosh, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm going to be signing off here in just a minute or two. I've got an early morning, but I'll take one or two more questions just really quick.
Okay, real quick, Brandon. Is there any chance you'll go to the Moon Lake Gathering July 28th and 29th in Altamont Park?
No, absolutely not. No,
okay.
I've got so much going on, and I typically, not my.
No problem. Chance. I just thought if you were there, I'd like to talk to you.
Yeah, it'll be awesome. I'll be curious to hear.
Quick follow-up question. Now, this is going to be kind of a hardball a little bit, but I think you can handle it.
No, please. Okay. Yeah, I welcome the hardball.
It's not meant in any kind of roundabout way. I'm just going to come straight forward with it. Sure. I'm real familiar with the area around your property. I've never been on your property, but I have friends that own property near you. And are you concerned at all, or are you aware of people that might be coming either illegally onto your property or very nearby your property and doing rituals that some might refer to as satanic? And I'm not being serious. I'm not being kidding right now. I'm being serious.
Sure. We've actually caught on camera cult behavior and really troubling behavior and incidents that fall within that category. And I'm kind of pissed off about it, to be honest. I think that I'm
pissed off about it too. So if you want to DM me or have somebody DM me, I'd like to help you with that. Just so you know,
Yeah,
I'm reaching out.
no, we've had a few incidents, and it's real. I mean, people come from far away. It's almost, and I guess it's understandable. I mean, people make pilgrimages to this property. It's become Mecca for the paranormal, and it draws a lot of really cool people. I think a lot of really inspired, intuitive people, but it also, with anything in life, there, there's the yin and the yang, and you're going to have the negative as well. And we that's one thing that really surprised me was when we started encountering and recording via the surveillance platform some of this activity. And you got to think we've got over 50 surveillance cameras, sensor platforms, and if any of you've been paying attention, you're following probably what I've done as far as bringing Omnitech in as a strategic partner. And I mean, the CEO is the former head of the International Space Station National Lab. The chairman and founder is is four-star general, former head of U.S. Space Command. I mean, these guys, they're really best in class. They're not part of some cabal. They're actually really cool guys who are extremely qualified when it comes to sensor technologies and really being able to deploy technology platforms in a host of different environments, even battlefield environments. So applying that to this place at Skinwalker Ranch has been an interesting challenge for them. But yeah, good question. I addressed it.
Yeah, I
Great
know it's a sensitive area, but
No.
like I said, if you wanted to talk privately about it where it's not public, I have more information I'd like to share with you, but that's up to you.
You're welcome to try to email me. I mean, everyone bear in mind, I am drowning in thousands of messages on all my platforms, and even though I'm a workaholic and I'm pretty efficient and I'm a good multitasker, oh my gosh, I try to be very personal and have a lot of intention behind how I manage everything. But I mean, I could hire a full-time staff that just to manage the messages, and we wouldn't even get through a fraction of them anyway. So
what about ChatGPT doing your emails for you?
Yeah. Gosh, it's quite a, yeah. Well, it's a tough thing because I have responsibility over several hundred commercial properties and people who count on me to be engaged. But anyhow, throw me. I love a hardball. Throw me an awkward, personal hardball question before I have to sign off. I welcome it.
Okay, one more quick one. I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you guys off. How do you feel about other agencies or contractors manipulating people that are around your property, trying to put devices and whatnot that could affect your property and your business?
Pisses me off because all it does, any effort, including covert military surveillance, I think stands to compromise the integrity of our effort and really being able to understand the nature of the phenomena, including the agenda and the origin. And I think it's unfortunate. But one thing we're trying to do is deploy sensors and platforms, new platforms and sensors in service to being able to separate the signal from the noise a little bit better. But even still, one thing I look forward to is hopefully being able to identify some of the best and eliminate them. Bring on another one. I'll try to stay with you for a minute here. I do want to get to any other awkward, hard questions or something that's burning out there.
Okay, hold on. We got Sonic here and Indigo. They had their hand up. But I just wanted to. I definitely want to hear from Sonic, but Indigo had their hand up first. So.
Okay.
Thank you. Hi, Brandon. I wanted to thank you for your presence in the space today, and I wish you the best. I think you're doing very good work, and I admire your search for truth.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm sure you probably don't get thanked enough for trying
Oh,
to speak
it's
truth, and I wanted
we're
to
all in
thank
it
you.
together. I truly believe I'm a steward, not an owner, and this is my privilege for this period of time to be able to hopefully advance things, and hopefully I don't screw it up. I'm trying my best. Fire away.
That's all you can. Yeah. So, I personally, when we restarted the space, I myself, like, had in the past translated a Sumerian warding spell to try and protect the space, and it seems to have stabilized it somewhat. Do you have any personal practices or beliefs that you have or that you do since buying the property? I'm assuming something had happened for you to start pursuing it in depth, and you don't have to share that experience.
No,
But
that's a
have you
it's a
taken anything?
yeah, it's a good question. No, I haven't made any secret of the fact that I ask people to prepare themselves spiritually, consciously before they enter the property, and I I try to practice what I preach. I always either offer a prayer myself, uh, or I ask someone else, regardless of whatever their religious creed is or whatever. I always ask someone to offer a prayer to prepare us and to ensure that we enter with a spirit of humility and reverence. I find that you know I find that it seems to have a positive impact on the environment and the engagement. Um, and so yes, I think prayer, but I think meditation and however, I mean, everyone has a different uh, spiritual journey and approach to, I think, dealing with life and being able to process things and to tap into hopefully the right energetic force. And I think there are a lot of paths to enlightenment, and different paths resonate with different people. Good question though. I hope I answered
Yeah,
that.
you did. Thank you. I'm glad that you approach it with humility and respect.
Well,
Thank
I'm
you.
trying. Sometimes I get caught up. I mean, I've had a few times where, again, I'm a teenager stuck in a 50-year-old body, and
We're human. Yeah.
so sometimes, when I've been out there with some of my friends, or we get swept up in the moment. It's easy to get sometimes excited or careless, but the ranch, holy cow, it'll bite back if I've had my own negative experience when I haven't abided by my own advice and admonition. But well, one more question, then I'm so sorry. I'll have to leave you guys to conclude
I'll
what
jump
seems.
in then, Brandon. Brandon, how you going, mate? My name's Ben from Australia. Just
Hey,
quickly, you
hey,
said you wanted to get.
Benno, hold up. We already had Sonic like up next. No?
Hey, thanks, Logan. Thanks for letting me in your space.
Yeah, for
Hey,
sure.
I just wanted to. Hey, Brandon, I love your show. It's awesome. But I wondered if you've ever thought about setting off a EMP where that
Ah,
anomaly is.
no, not yet. Only simply because we have so much really expensive equipment. I mean, really, really sensitive, expensive equipment. We have enough problems with malfunctions and issues, and right now we're trying to feel our way through what is going to get us the best result or be able to best document what the heck is going on there. And so I'm very, yeah,
If you ever get a
careful.
chance to ask Travis if there was an ER wormhole that was bridging something from the future to the past, going through that one place where there's that time anomaly, where there's that time dilation. I suspect, I'm just
Yeah.
speculating, but I think if there's an ER wormhole going through that spot in time, if you set off the EMP, you might see something.
Ah, well, I'm sure that we'll have those items on the agenda. We've got a lot of smart people engaged working on it. Hey, love you all so much. Appreciate the camaraderie, the collaboration, and the different voices. And I'll leave you be. Good night from Pleasant Grove, Utah. Peace out.
See you, sir.
Best of luck.
Thanks,
Yeah, brother.
Brandon.
Appreciate you, man.
Thanks,
Have a
Brandon.
great night.
Great show. Hey, Logan, thanks a lot, man.
Legend.
It's been a long time since I've seen you.
Yeah, it's been a minute, hasn't it? I always love hearing your theories. No one has them quite like you.
What's that, bud? I'm sorry, I missed you.
Oh yeah, no one has the theories quite like yours. Man, you're pretty
Oh,
smart.
thanks, man. Well, hey, guess what, dude? I'm turning in my prototype. I'm submitting a white paper to DARPA. I'm gonna turn it in for proposal for DARPA funding. I do it this month. I work at the SEC, and you have to get ethics to like sign off on everything. And today they said, okay, you're authorized to go do it. So I'm actually turning it into DARPA, the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, for funding. If they approve it, I'll get 250 G's, and then I'll have to like give them a 25-page paper and milestones and all that stuff. And if they approve that, then it's like $2 million to get it done.
Damn, that's dope. That is very cool. Also, let me just double down on how awesome Brandon is.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how he popped up into here. He just kind of randomly did, and just his own free will randomly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe someone invited him. That I don't know about. But yeah.
Well, I was gonna
thanks again
join
for
you.
Brandon.
But you said you were walking your dog, so I was like, oh, okay, I missed it.
Oh, you were here for that? Yeah, no, I still need to do that. I put it off because Brandon was here. But yeah, I still need to go walk my dog. But yeah. Oh, but yeah, 250 grand, man. That's legendary. Isn't it kind of weird working for
Basically me,
DARPA though?
Logan. I saw him in the listeners, and I called him up. So it was me, pretty much.
It's
That's
always
Dang.
Kimball. That's that Mormon to Mormon.
That's interesting you bring up DARPA after talking about a place in Utah because I want to say ARPA with an A as an apple. The University of Utah was one of the first hubs of the internet way back in the day. So it's cool that you brought that up.
Yep.
I just want to point out how he talked about the effects of consciousness and nobody cared.
What do you mean? Like,
I
how did
can.
he talk about it?
About people getting prepared before they come to the ranch because of the way it affects their consciousness and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh no, but he was
That's
meaning it more like spiritually, didn't he?
yeah. I think so. But at the same
Spiritual
time, I
about
think
consciousness.
what you
No, he was talking
experience
about
there could
spiritual
affect
things.
it. That's what I was asking. But yeah.
He won't tell you, but he's a very spiritual person.
Yeah, I gathered. It was wonderful.
Yeah, and I think
I
sometimes you
appreciate
kind
the
of get the
opportunity.
energy you bring with you, right? You know what I mean? I mean, like a
Exactly. That's
pandemic
what I got
occurs and
in
everybody's
here to
afraid of
say.
no toilet paper, and what happens? Like no toilet paper, right? Everybody buys
That's why you get a
Exactly.
bidet.
Or use a nature napkin or a leaf.
a leaf. Yeah. Well, how you been? How you been, Logan? What you
Wow.
been up to?
Oh man, I haven't wiped in years, but I had to on vacation. It was an interesting experience. I forgot how to do it. Just kidding. But it was new. Indigo, are you trying to talk? I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Well, yeah, I really didn't want to continue on with the bidet story. If you don't, whoever was trying to talk, Sonic, what's up, man? How you doing?
No, I haven't talked to you in so long, man. I just wondered what you're up to. Like, you got some pretty awesome like spaces and stuff.
And it's just one of those things that like I'm just if you do like do them like enough, like every now and again, like something magical happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just get your energy all there, everybody vibing and stuff.
Every time I've been in a space, something significant's happened here. It's been nice.
That's pretty good. I mean, especially if you're drawing high caliber, like, just legit, spirits like, Brandon and all that. I mean, I've never met the guy, but I see him on his show and stuff, and he seems like a good dude,
Kimball did
Oh
that.
yeah, Kimball did that, and also I haven't seen any of his show. I really need to watch that thing. The latest season, I mean, I haven't seen it.
I haven't
I wanted
seen
to
the
wait till it was
newest.
over. Well, Oh yeah, yeah. You haven't seen the newest one either. Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
Herc, what do you?
hold on to
What's
your
up?
britches, Logan. You guys are in for a treat if you haven't seen this one. Sorry, I just had to pipe
I'm
up the
not gonna
bottom.
let it trick me for like a fourth season in a row.
You don't want to miss it.
Well, I mean,
I wonder if my predictions are what I thought they were.
there's a little spot, I guess, where I guess they've measured some time dilation somehow, and
It's over the
yeah, and
triangle,
I'm
and
telling
they
you, I think it's an ER wormhole
it's a
that is just going through that spot right there. And I think if he set off an EMP, he could cut it, and all of a sudden a ship or something would fall out of the sky right
You don't
there.
want to open that.
well. They already have crafts showing up whenever they do their experiences, and it's over the triangle, and they actually. Well, I don't want to do a spoiler for this
Oh yeah,
season, so
don't.
I just focus. They call it the Blob.
Well, we don't know those are crafts, right? They look like crafts.
Well,
Well, do
so
we know that
yeah.
anything is a craft?
Exactly.
Well, anyway, so okay. I totally understand your point, but to get to what I think people are alluding to, I don't want to spoil the season, but they call it the Blob. It's right over the triangle, which is where the rocks had been displaced as per a demolition specialist analysis, which meant that there was a space. You have to watch it, but in season 3, they had somebody come in that worked on the ranch when Mr. Bigelow owned it. And he crawled into a crevice inside about halfway up the mesa, about actually 2/3 of the way up the mesa. And they brought him back to the same place. And he went directly to say, he said, no, these rocks weren't here. These rocks weren't here when I was here. I stood right here. I crawled right in here. So they told Brandon, and they got a crane, and they started moving stuff not to display. Brandon is so, his main thing is safety and preservation of the land as best as possible to find out what he wants to find out and what he wants us to know without disturbing the entire thing. Because literally, if you go tapping into something like that and digging it up, you could unleash hell, or it could all just go away and you'll never have anything ever again. So they have disclosed, and they do have proof that there was an opening into the mesa in a place where there were these giant boulders, and they removed a few of the boulders, but they couldn't remove all of them because they were worried about instability of the top of the mesa. If they removed anything else, they were worried about a collapse, a complete collapse. So, yeah, that entire area, and just because of the things that I know and the things that I do, me being me, well, we've already seen it. I mean, I said it in season 1, but I'm not going to say anything. No spoilers. Sorry. I'm going to shut up now because I'm going to tell you everything. Sorry. Okay. Just watch it. Watch season 4.
Real quick, I put in the Nest, Mr. Mythos Inner Earth playlist, and also the magnetic anomaly skin you can download to put over Google Earth. All these spots. Also look up the Vile Vortices by Ivan T. Sanderson. All these spots are like magnetic anomalies, right? So it's like, and every time there's a place like Skinwalker, the natives already knew about it. There's always tunnels there, and possibly this, usually like some type of, where the land is either naturally like reflecting energy, or there's some type of weird black, like stone that seems to be really old there. So that's it's very interesting stuff. I suggest everybody check it out.
Now, I heard someone say that that property is on the 40th parallel. Was that correct? Because I have a connection with that.
That's probably close. Yeah, because I mean, I'd say it's around 37. So yeah, that could be it. 40.
Yeah, okay, that's that's even closer. Where I grew up and lived until less than a year ago was on the 40th parallel as well. And the 40th parallel cuts through the entire United States. It goes right through Indianapolis, Indiana. So I was a little bit south of that, and it was a common settling place for the natives. They would bury a lot of their dead there because it was off the beaten path, but still a main travel trail. A lot of the people who moved west for expansion for the Oregon Trail traveled along it as well. So there's a lot of very conservative religious that had stopped before going more westward where it heated up. I found that very interesting. There must be something with the 40th that maybe it's the magnetic anomaly, like what you're talking about. I'll have to look into that. Thank you.
Yeah, if you look up Ivan T. Sanderson, he writes about them. Basically, there's like 12 main spots, like Bermuda Triangle, and they're all spread out evenly. And the main core of them is like around the equator through that area you're talking about. And then the strongest two are at the poles. So, but yeah, definitely worth looking into biovortices. I'll try to share something for it too.
Thanks. Yeah, because there's a lot of instances of things that happened in that area as well. But what he was talking about the migration, the new artifacts in the northern part of the Americas, it's actually not commonly known, and most of you probably know it, but Greenland's actually part of the North American plate system. So whereas previously, like historically, we thought that there wasn't many people that migrated from those regions. A lot of the Scandinavians actually did have access to come to the Americas way earlier than previously thought. It's now dated that the oldest like grouping of people in the Northern Americas were Scandinavians in the Minnesota region and up in a little bit of Canada. My geographical ignorance, I don't know what state that is for Canada, but yeah, so there was actually, I believe, whalebone that they had found, a whalebone pendant from the Scandinavians.
Yeah, they're just constantly pushing stuff back. It's awesome. And then you hear about this stuff with these like possible bases very deep underground that are kind of like archaeological digs as well, and it just gets even more interesting, right? Herc, I think you had your hand up for a minute. What's going on?
Inked Pixie basically answered half of my questions there. He mentioned that they're digging cautiously, and I was curious what the logistical issues were, why they weren't doing it whole scale. So thanks for that, Inked Pixie. He mentioned the aerial footage. I was curious. I was going to follow up and ask him, were there any gaps in that aerial footage? He mentioned Eric went back into the 1930s. It seems if there were tunnels already there, they could have built a base without even really triggering much equipment being laid out. They could have built it slowly even. So I was going to ask him about that.
Perhaps they burrowed.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just outside walking my dog, so I am a little away from cave. Hey, Chris, hold on. Hey, Chris Bartel, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? I
Did
just
you want?
popped in. I saw Brandon was on here, and I wanted to hop in real quick. As far as Ink Pixie talking about the individual that showed the team members the cave, that was me from season 3, episode 6. I was at the ranch for 6 years and showed them the cave, and pulled some wolf
Yes, that
traps.
was you.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
Thank you. Thank you so much
Yeah.
for joining us.
Yeah. So there was actually 3 caves on that property that I found during my time out there, and pretty interesting stuff.
You know what he's talking
I
about?
hope I relayed your message well. Was I accurate?
Yeah, you're pretty accurate. Basically,
All
in
right, good. Thank you.
2012, yeah, in 2012, I was on top of the mesa with the dogs, and I was following a trail of artifacts, some U agate in the area, which was used primarily for stone tool making. And I was following some U agate down the slope of the mesa from the top, and it led to a cavity that I jumped into. When I jumped inside the cavity, I realized it was a collapsed cave. And so it was, I don't know, it was probably maybe about 50 feet in diameter. I couldn't go any further back because it had been closed in. And I quickly did a search and saw that there was two large canine traps that were so old and rusted together that I pulled them out of the cave to take pictures and do further analysis on them, and took them back to Homestead One. And typical Utah fashion, about a week later, a big storm came through and kind of made that area a little more dangerous. So I couldn't get back down in there. But I was lucky to go back out there in 2021 and show the guys the area that I found. So it was cool to kind of go back out there and see the cave is still there.
So, Chris, would it be impossible to do whole-scale digging without threat of a collapse?
The area is really, really unstable because it's all sandstone around the area, and that ground is just, every time it rains out there really bad, the whole dynamic structures of the mesa change. It's really bad, especially if there's like a really bad storm. It's really dangerous out there. It might be possible, but you'd have to be super cautious about doing it.
Cool. Chris, were you here when she was mentioning? Oh, I guess you were when she was mentioning the person that walked in the third season. That's kind of coincidence, isn't it? What are the chances of that?
I was just thinking, I was like, I have never talked to this person. I've only seen him on TV. And I mean, I've done my reading, but really I just have been watching the series. And yeah, that's pretty freaking weird. I was I didn't even remember what your name was, sir. Chris.
Yeah, that's that quantum connection.
That's pretty fucking crazy. That's awesome that we all experienced that. Great catch.
Yeah, we were just talking about that at the beginning of the space, like how if like I get a cold, like it's a good chance that somebody in here might get it. Like we're all connected through this thing somehow.
Whoa, not me, bro. I got good defenses.
Yeah, I put a word on the space, so it allowed other people to come in that may have been blocked off quantumly.
Well,
oh yeah, do I have to do it too?
We've had our issues with this space tonight too. I mean, it's been super glitchy.
Oh,
yeah, and speaking of effects on consciousness, they were kind of interested in the effects the ranch had on Chris's brain as well. Hugo kind of touched on how he wanted people to like get right before they came out there, and I was like surprised more people weren't interested in that aspect of it.
Yeah, I had asked him if there was any practices he had adopted since acquiring the ranch, like anything that he did before going onto it or interacting with it. And he said he told people to prepare themselves for what they would see and experience. And yeah, that answered my question of what I was wondering. But has that happened for you, or what have you noticed any changes in your life or sense of being?
For me personally, when I first got out there in 2010, it was more about ghost busting and alien hunting, and there's this big misconception that I need to clear up because it kind of dawned on me a couple of weeks ago. But when it came to Skinwalker Ranch, we were the ones doing the investigations out there, living and breathing on that property for 6 years. And when I first got out there, I had already spent 10 years in the Air Force, also worked at the Department of Energy, and also at the time was working for Area 51. So I already had a very deep knowledge of special access programs. So I kind of just fell into my lap when I got to Skinwalker. So when I went out there, I was really mission mindset at first, trying to collect data, do investigations, all that stuff. But by the year 4, 5, 6, it was more about spiritual evolution for me personally. And I realized that, through my investigations, I concluded that the indigenous history is the key to understanding that property, that native energy, frequency, and vibration is displaced naturally in the environment. And when you tune your frequency into it, it can enhance your creativity, which it did for me personally. But also, if you're looking for darkness on the ranch and you manifest it, it'll show you that as well. So once I focused more on the positives, I had more of a positive experience, and I was able to kind of show that in my photography through the years of my photography. And now I go back into the basin all the time now when I get time to go out there with other people and do investigations, not just at Skinwalker, but other places around there, because there's so much history out there. It's unbelievable. But yeah, for me personally, it definitely changed my life for many things, some good, some positive, but I really believe it's what you project yourself out there, and that's kind of what you get back.
I'm happy for you that you had that kind of experience, that you grew from it and were able to use it in a positive way. My godfather also worked at 51, so I commend you. Thank you for your service.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I saw guys on my team, focus on the darkness, and that ranch has an ability, and I'm sure Brandon has figured that out by now. It has the ability to rip apart people who are not genuine. If you go out there with not a genuine heart, that ranch will expose you. There is some type of, I don't know how to explain it, consciousness or something out there that knows a person's true self. And if you go out there with ill intentions, you're going to get humbled pretty quickly.
Amplifies it, yeah.
Do you think that, like, because Brandon was talking about earlier, like what Screen was saying, that like he tries to like say a prayer before he goes in, right? To kind of like go in with like good intentions, like respecting the space or whatever, right? Do you think that like what he's doing there is like saying a prayer to like the earth and saying like I respect you, or do you think he's like putting out like positive energy and like he's shining like a brighter light that's cutting through the darkness that's there? You know what I mean? Like what, or is it both, you think?
Yeah, I think that's about right. He projects a positive mind space, and you kind of have to do that while you're out there. For me personally, I kind of look back at all this now, and it's like such a unique timeline when it comes to Skinwalker Ranch, because when I was out there was never going to be a TV show. Skinwalker Ranch was never going to be a mainstream topic like it is today. And the tasking that we had to do as individuals out there, every single night, pushing out into the darkness alone with no backup, no cell service, nothing. It really changed you as an individual. I have no problem going out there right now and operating alone in darkness because I have a mutual respect to the property. But it took years to forge that. And there was definitely times where I was scared to death. For several reasons, not just because of the unknown, but also because there are predators out there. There are mountain lions out there. There were people at the time when I was out there that had threatened to kill one of us because people believed that we were hybrids or something on the property. So all these things are playing in the back of your mind while you're still going out there trying to do an investigation, trying to collect data, do whatever you can to, do something out there. And it was very stressful at times, and definitely changed me as a person. But like once I changed my whole mindset and really focused on the positive, that it helped. It helped a lot.
Nice. Yeah, does anyone have a question? Or
I did. I wasn't sure. I was going to give somebody else a chance to talk. Chris, what was your most profound experience on the ranch? Thank you.
My most profound experience, I had a couple. There's a place out there I call Meditation Rock. It's actually located just north of Homestead 1 on the second tier mesa. It's actually technically not on the Skinwalker Ranch property line now, but during my time, Mr. Bigelow, he leased all the land. We had like 1,000 acres during my time to secure and also explore. And there is a point out there I call Meditation Rock. It's like the high point around the whole mesa. And I would take the dogs out there at night towards the end of my years, like 4, 5, 6, and I would meditate a lot and try to astral project on this rock area and look at the night sky with the dogs. And I really cherish my time because I really believe that helped enhance my creativity and my vision, being alone out there, but also kind of connecting to the land. But as far as like a paranormal experience, I think I talked about it briefly on the TV show about a large wolf encounter that myself and another officer encountered back in 2010. And that was very profound. It changed my life. It changed my whole view of reality, basically. And it was an event that took place over a couple days. And oddly enough, the experience took place in the Triangle area. So I posted pictures of the prints. It had like a 3-foot stride. It was a very bizarre encounter. You know, originally I'm from the country. Like I'm from a small town in Kansas. I grew up in the country. So being out there didn't really scare me as much as somebody who was born and raised in, let's say, like LA or whatever. But this event definitely changed my whole perception.
Do you know anything about, or can you tell anybody about the experience? I think it was when the Shermans had the ranch, where the portal supposedly opened spontaneously and a creature crawled out of it.
Right. I think that was during the NIDS era. And I think Eric Davis is the one who reported seeing that. I think he said that he was on top of the mesa with another individual, and they saw the portal open up behind Homestead too, and a creature come out. I never saw anything like that during my time out there. I wanted to see something like that, and trust me, I put myself in very difficult positions I really push myself. I really believe the more I immerse myself physically in the environment, the more layers are getting pulled back. And I really wanted to see or experience something like that, but it just never happened for me. So I don't doubt Mr. Davis's experiences. I don't doubt really anybody's experiences out there, because I think to each its own, there's a chance where maybe each individual manifests their own type of reality to a point. But I do believe there are certain people also who've maybe maliciously used the ranch for their own personal gain somehow. But the new team that's out there now, they're very driven on trying to find the truth. And I've been out there several times with or without the TV show, kind of behind the scenes, showing some of the areas that I found were of interest during my time out there. There's actually a drill site on top of the mesa, not too far from where they're drilling now, that I found in 2014 that turned my cell phone purple and green when I took pictures. And I showed that to Eric, and he thought that was very interesting. So hopefully go to that area and do some experiments to find out what's going on there.
That sounds like an EMF spectrum.
Yeah, it was something like that. It was weird. It was like a magnetic anomaly or something.
It's kind of like when Caleb. Sorry.
I'm
I
sorry.
was just agreeing.
I was kind of jumping in there. I'm sorry. I don't know how to raise my hand on these. I've been looking for the button forever. I was wondering if I could just throw a couple things in there that might interest you guys.
It's a heart and a plus button. It comes up emojis, the icon there at the bottom right.
Okay, I can wait. Sorry about that.
Well, you can go ahead. There's no other hands up.
Okay, so I hopped on when Brandon was on, and I've actually tried to get a hold of Brandon a couple times. I was doing my own research in a bunch of different things that were interesting me for last decade or so, and I was starting to piece some things together that were very interesting that just happened to align with things that I was seeing on Skinwalker Ranch. For example, a NASA video I watched was talking about portals opening up near the sun and near the earth dozens of times per day, but they couldn't figure out what was causing these portals. And they were saying it's some kind of magnetic anomaly, and that these portals were actually sucking in plasma from the surface of the sun and pulling it in towards Earth. As soon as I start learning about that, I start looking into the pyramids, and some other things start popping up. And I noticed a video of the Giza pyramids where they actually seem to be emitting energy, and the person labeled it as anomaly near the pyramids. And you can actually see this energy on one of the videos that I posted just recently on one of my posts. So seeing what was going on at Skinwalker Ranch, I noticed they were talking about magnetic anomalies, things like portals opening up in the skies, and it started connecting that these things seemed like they were related to me. I've also posted some pictures of Brandon standing in front of a wall where it has this spiral drawn on by like ancient petroglyphs of spiral formations. And I start noticing that that ancient people drew those a lot on different caves and on different rocks and stuff. And I seen an Ancient Aliens episode where the host was standing in front of some things just like that. And all these things seem to be related if you look at like how the pyramids are aligned with the Bermuda Triangle. If you look in that area, they're always having hurricanes and storms that are spinning in these spiral formations. And if you look at the line that's in, the Giza Pyramids lines up right with the Bermuda Triangle. And then that's kind of right in line with Texas even, where they also have a lot of different tornadoes and stuff. So I was just wondering if you guys ever noticed any of the things I was just mentioning, if that ever like clicked in your head that like these portals, they're always talking about magnetic energy, radiation, radioactive energy, and how it all seems to be tied together.
I'm just going to jump in here and say that and I know somebody in here is native Navajo, but I'm not going to call them out. The spiral is the serpent, but it's also the spiral indicates a portal from what I understand. If I'm wrong, please correct me. You know who you are. So that actually, it all kind of like is wrapped up into one bundle right there with the whole spiral being, it's actually a petroglyph on one of the rocks on the mesa that he's standing in front of.
Correct. That's the picture that I just posted recently. Anyone that goes to like my latest 3 posts can see that.
Yeah, you can look up X points or electron diffusion regions. That's what they're being called now, and basically they are just magnetic anomalies. Exactly what you're saying is what's going on, pretty much. Even some of these Stargate areas, they're made out of the same materials the pyramids are, and like the scans you were talking about shows how they harness cosmic rays, and like that's kind of like the leading theory for portals right now too, you know. So it's like it's very interesting stuff. And then I've already put at the top a map you can download to put over Google Earth to show you like the strength of the, you know, these magnetic anomalies and stuff like that. I think Julie was next.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, this is so fascinating. I just can't believe I stumbled on this room. I love Skinwalker Ranch, and I'm very fascinated by it. Something came to me when we were discussing about how, when Chris was talking about how when the rainstorms come and it changes the face of the mesa, I think that could be something came to me about how maybe whatever's there is really, really ancient, and throughout time things have covered it up, or maybe they, you know, have kind of helped that along somehow, and that it's multidimensional. It really feels like that. I mean, because to be able to sense the intention of individuals like that, it just blows my mind. Just so many factors of it blows my mind. But I was just wondering, like, how the Utes and you know how they talk about the curse and stuff like that, but something in me just screams like, no, this is like older than even that there was probably stuff going on there before that. That's just me. I don't know. I just, the whole thing fascinating. This is so cool. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that's a good point, because in the Eastern Valley on Skinwalker Ranch, I believe it is 100% the most important spot in the whole property. And I say that because of exactly what you just said. During my time out there, I did a lot of trying to match artifacts and taking some of the artifacts that I would discover down to Vernal, Utah, to the museum to get them dated. And in the Eastern Valley alone, there was a section where I found a bunch of archaic artifacts going back 1,500 years ago. But in the same exact location, I found paleo artifacts going back 10,000 years ago. So for some whatever reason, for over 10,000 years, people have been naturally drawn to that location specifically. Now, it could be just because it's good hunting grounds or there was something else there. It was viewed as a spiritual place. According to some of the locals there I talked to, the ranch is a place where people would worship, but also there is a legit curse that they believe in, that they don't want nothing to do with that land. So that's a
Right.
good point.
Right. And like that, the spiral on the top of the mesa that lit up when the drum circle was there, that came to my mind too. Is like that. I mean, when the ranger who was on the show came up and was looking at some of the petroglyphs and specifically, the spiral, he did, an offering. He was like, whoa, okay, we have to approach this a certain way. So and it's like ingrained in the culture. I know that they're very uh, the land is sacred, and they request permission, and they sense and feel. So what are they sensing and feeling? And like you said, there's artifacts there dating way back. We got the stuff you found. Man, I would love to see some of that stuff. That's pretty cool, dude. What a job, right?
It was a great job. I loved it. It was tough and
Wow.
difficult at times, but it
Of
was
course.
a very unique experience that I treasure very much.
Right. Any good adventure has a little bit of that in it, right?
I'm being forgetful right now. I think it was maybe Indigo, then Sonic. If not, somebody please correct me.
I just have a short anecdote. I wanted to point out that the spirals that were the hieroglyphs on the wall at the mesa are all moving in clockwise. And that does matter when it comes to like interpreting energy transformation as well as like magnetic movement, like with the Toro field around the human body or any type of earthly magnetic field. I actually just did a post today on energy fields, specifically the one of the human body. But yeah, I wanted to note that currently the time period that we know of our human existence on Earth has only been one magnetic direction of north and south, where you can tell from the Marianas Trench it switches every now and then. The magnetic field will flip, and all of the ones currently we see are the clockwise. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's super interesting. That's like where the 666 and the 999 comes from. It's basically like you're saying, the spiral patterns, kind of denoting whether it's a positive or negative anomaly, which is like they were putting information there for people that spoke any language, like that's what's cool about that stuff. And Sonic Gravity, Rad here, he is perfect to talk about like the information and the data fields and stuff like that. Actually, I heard him talking about his dog like smelling his fart one day or something like that in the charge of the smells, and it was just hilarious, but it made so much sense. But yeah, maybe he can touch on some of that.
Isn't that great, crazy, man? Yeah, that episode is called "Truth at the Speed of Smell," and it was crazy because it was about consciousness. Screen. It was about like what I realized was that if our consciousness is actually the same way like our brain sits in our skull and it doesn't see anything or hear anything, it really just interprets electrical pulses and signals from our nerves. Our consciousness could actually be sitting on the 2D holographic surface of a black hole, just receiving, buzzes and zaps the same way. And we would just interpret it like it was us in our room with our eyeballs and shit. So it's like your brain wouldn't know. If your brain can't tell it's in a cave in a sensory deprivation chamber getting fed electricity by your nerves, then you couldn't tell if your consciousness was actually sitting on the surface of the black hole getting zapped by a hologram either. And so, and what was crazy though is that, you know, you think of smell as like just like doo-doo molecules floating in the air, but that's not what it is. It's like there was this dog, and God, what was his name? It was like Gus or something. Anyway, and he would fart, and I'd hear it and smell it at the same time. It was so bad. And like it happened like Christmas, my wife started this whole, I'm serious, she started this whole rover thing. We had like 6 dogs. It was just like Christmas, last Christmas was like a huge game of who farted. But yeah, it was crazy. That's when I realized that all charge neutral compounds and substances are odorless, like oxygen, water, you know, methane. You know, they got to put fart smell in methane so you can smell it, which is a negative ion. And so I think if we're picking up quantum information, that's what we would be detecting if we were on the surface of a black hole, like detecting shit in like in quantum fields. Electric charge is our sense of smell. Photons is our eyes. So it kind of makes sense. But you got me started talking about dog farts, man. What I wanted to say was I put in the Vatican said he noticed something about, you know, where the pyramids were in relation to other stuff. I put some pictures in the chat part, you know, the purple little button right there. And I noticed the same thing too, that there's actually identical pyramids spaced all evenly around the world. And I think the reason I think that is, and this is just speculation, but I think it's an antenna. And I've talked to Carl Vibe, or Carl Crusher. I talked to Carl a few times, and he said he couldn't really say anything, but it's kind of like he was like, yeah, it's, you know, the Mount Wilson Ranch, all that. It's like a huge antenna array, and I'm pretty sure that, and I believe when they say there's a portal that opens, I talked about in an episode called, what was it called? The Real Prime Directive, about the 2022 Nobel Prize was given to a guy named Anton Zeilinger. And what he did was he hammered a particle with a laser and he split the antiparticle pair out in space, right? And then they did some measurements about like locality and, you know, whether or not this information was passing faster than the speed of light or not. But anyway, bottom line is if you hammer a particle with a laser, you split the antiparticle pair out in space. Well, the thing I realized was that is Star Trek beaming, because if you caught the antiparticle, like if you split the particle out in space to where you wanted to teleport to, and you used an array like an antenna to get the direction right, and then you caught that antiparticle in the field and then hammered the particle from the other side, you'd reel the first half in. And so, and I put in a tweet, I was like, that is Star Trek beaming. And I put it in there and I tweeted it at Lawrence Krauss, who's like a famous physicist. And he tweeted me back and said, if you're talking about Star Trek beaming electrons, you're right. And so I am fucking convinced, pardon my French, I am totally convinced that those, you know, the pyramids and everything, I'm almost, even though it's speculation, I'm almost certain that is essentially, you know, an antenna array that wherever they're beaming stuff from, or, you know, whatever, I am certain that is why there are those exact identical monolithic structures all around the world. Because, and if you Google NSF pyramids and concrete, you'll find out that the Giza pyramids were made with nanosilicate cement concrete, more advanced concrete than we have today. And that's the National Science Foundation, Drexel University. It's not me, right? And there's all these, and unless random civilizations all figured out how to build the same kind of pyramids, then, you know, we're definitely here. We're an exoplanet colony. And that's what the Real Prime Directive is. I mean, we're like a 4.6 billion year old Earth, and it took from 0 to 4.54 billion Out of 4.6, it took 4.54 billion years to grow and evolve prehistoric dinosaurs. But then a meteor hit, wiped out all the dinosaurs, set evolution back, and then in 0.06 billion years, all of a sudden we got humans out of nowhere with nukes, right? So it took 4.54 billion to get to prehistoric dinosaurs, and then instantaneously it's humans running around with nukes. You know what I mean? Pretty much like in cosmic time. And so that's why I think we're an exoplanet colony. Interstellar humans found this place, said, hey, let's put a colony down here. And if you actually, there's what, 8 billion people? If you wind the 8 billion, pick any freaking exponential population growth rate you want, as small as you can make it, the furthest you can wind back the human population from 8 billion is probably 350 generations. You can't get further back than like 12,000 years. And so anytime somebody says ancient civilizations, if it's more than 1,200 years, I think it's just like a failed colony, because they don't have no civilizations that old. There's no evidence of anything. You only get evidence of civilization that goes back maybe 10 or 12,000 years. So I think we're an exoplanet colony of interstellar humans, which means that's why there's ships, that's why there's aliens. It's just because, I mean, what would we do if we went interstellar? We'd go colonize other worlds, right? So anyway, sorry for taking up so much time. Dude, I could talk about this forever, especially dog fart screen. Thank you so much, Logan. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, man. No, I always love your point of view on everything. Like you said, even if say it was humans and it is how it is, that still doesn't explain all the megalithic stuff, right? So it's like there's at least that, but beyond that, like Freddie Silva talks about like the shiny ones that travel and build the pyramids essentially, and they come back every so often once the like the field changes, so it's like they obviously have the knowledge that the earth is shifting, right? Because they're coming back to build the pyramids once it shifts. That's why there's multiple sites. And it's clear that it's the same group of people, and the time in between was so long that the people that lived there didn't even recognize the people, So it's like, it just it does make sense. The extent to that, though, is like where, what's fascinating, like how far back. And then I'll point everybody again to the inner earth stuff I shared up at the top. There's always like this talk of people that come from inner earth or flying types of vehicles, whether they come from space or not, that you could argue that. But, they have like advanced technology or like information from before, and, they always like share the tech and the knowledge or whatever. So it's, it's definitely interesting. And I think maybe Herc was next.
Thanks, Sonic. To Chris, can you tell us any paranormal experiences you've had on the Mount Wilson Ranch, and any theories you might have about the tunnel system underneath it?
Yes, Mount Wilson Ranch. I got to spend a week there with Carl and Chris Lato and Brent Stone from Museo Terra in November. I've been to Blind Frog Ranch, I've been to McConkey Ranch and McKee Springs, obviously Skinwalker, and I will say Mount Wilson Ranch had a whole different feel to it. There's way more stuff going on at Mount Wilson Ranch than I can even. I would have to spend, I wish I'd spent 6 years out there exploring that property. There is so much incredible evidence of overlapping layers of history and time. You have the pioneers out there. You have ancient native civilizations out there with all the artifacts. The type of artifacts that are found on Mount Wilson Ranch are unbelievable. But as far as anything paranormal while I was out there, I personally didn't have any experiences. I know Carl did. He saw somebody like an apparition walk through the old Pioneer Saloon while we were there. And I remember being there and seeing his reaction, and it was definitely genuine. Me and him did experiment inside of an old ancient cave where we linked up our like consciousness through some devices that Brent Stone had, and we both had a very profound I guess, vision, or almost exactly the same thing. We both described seeing an old Native American uh, indigenous, like a warrior or somebody out there walking around and trying to show us something. It was amazing. But when I first did the meditation session, we were trying to do like a remote viewing back on Skinwalker Ranch. And I had this sensation where it was the craziest thing ever. But I was trying to meditate and project my mind back at Skinwalker, and I found myself in like a giant storm. And every bolt of lightning that I saw was a flashback of my life. Like all the pivotal moments in my life were flashing, like my time with my family and my children being born. And it was going like so fast. It felt like I was dying almost. It was very terrifying at first. And then it became like bliss. That was the most profound experience I had during my time on Mount Wilson. I'm supposed to go back out there sometime in the fall, and I really can't wait to go back out there because there's just so much stuff. You know, Carl, I talk to Carl almost every day, and he keeps me up to date with all the stuff they're finding out there. It's unbelievable. Oh, but back to the tunnel systems, I think a lot of it is lava tubes out there, and there's also a lot of old mining operations that are out there, and natural cave formations. It's unbelievable out there.
Oh, Chris. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, but before I forget, you mentioned Mount Wilson Ranch, I think, or there's another ranch, and it has a cave. They detected a cave from the salt mine or something like that to the mountain. Do you know anything more about that?
Are you talking about Mount Wilson Ranch? They found a cave system? Yeah.
Yeah, is that the ranch? Is that what it's called? I forget.
Yeah, Mount Wilson Ranch is actually the ranch that Mr. Bigelow owned before Skinwalker Ranch. What happened was NIDS were there first, and then they got the call that Skinwalker Ranch was available while they're at. So there was a lot of stuff going on at Mount Wilson Ranch first before Skinwalker.
So yeah, the team at Beyond Skinwalker, they detected the tunnel, right? That was on the last episode.
That might have been Bradshaw Ranch.
Oh, Bradshaw Ranch. Okay, yeah, it goes from the salt mine to the mountain. So you don't know anything more about that?
Bradshaw Ranch, I have not been out there yet.
Okay, thank you, and thank you for being here. I got back to the Skinwalker, doing the summaries of Skinwalker Ranch Spaces last week. I'm still recovering from COVID, but hopefully it was actually more like half a show because I fell asleep twice watching it, so I barely was even able to do it. But hopefully I'll get back to normal soon. And you're always welcome, by the way, and I really appreciate you being there before. We'd love to have you again. But I also believe that we could be living on the edge of a black hole, or maybe even a mini black hole. A lot of the phenomena could be explained by that and other cosmic forces. Essentially, our galaxy is living on a black hole already. And somebody mentioned that. Hold on, excuse me. Somebody mentioned about the time dilation, and they took measurements above the triangle, and they saw large electrical and magnetic inverse. What could create that? And it could be a wormhole or a mini black hole. So that's actually really scary if you find out that we're living on the edge of a black hole. You know what I mean? And then so I have 2 questions for Chris. What did you find in the caves? And could you explain what the skinwalker or wolf-like creature looked like?
Yeah, the cave that I found on Skinwalker back in 2012, the only thing I found inside there were 2 traps that I've posted those images on my Twitter feed a couple times now, which they were very old traps. They're rusted together, large traps. That's what I found. And other than that, I didn't find anything else significant. When I talked to locals about it, about the caves out there on Skinwalker, I forgot the guy's name that I talked to. Back then in 2012, the ranch was never going to be a mainstream topic. So you're pretty much out there just kind of doing your own type of investigation, internally. But one of the guys I talked to said that the people before the tribe, or the tribe itself back in the day, intentionally blew up those caves on purpose to hide something, to hide either loot, Spanish gold, or something else. That's kind of what he said. And I thought that was kind of interesting, But the wolf, what I saw, and it's funny because the wolf experience is a very long story, but I saw basically a very large black wolf the size of a donkey or a deer. It was large, huge. But in the initial report, when we did the initial report, the other officer did a report, and he put in the report that I didn't even see the animal. And I did that on purpose because at the time I had an active Q clearance with the DOE. And back in 2010, I had planned on going back to the Department of Energy, and I knew that if I put my name on a report that I saw a giant wolf with no real hard evidence besides the footprints that I photographed, there could have been a chance I could lose my clearance. So I was very scared about losing my clearance because it was very hard to get a Q clearance. And so I put myself that I didn't see the animal, but I did. I saw it, definitely saw it. And then in 2015, I'm on Skinwalker Ranch, this time alone. Back in 2012, we went to one-man officers on that property, and that changed the whole dynamic of how you operate out there. But in 2015, I was at the East Gate with the dogs. At the time, we had 3 black labs. William, who's on the TV show, is the last one of the 3. And I'm sitting in a lawn chair at the East Gate, and around 3 o'clock in the morning, I heard this howl growl. And I looked back, and it felt like it was the same type of animal that I saw in 2010, like letting me know that it's still there or something. But I couldn't find any evidence of it physically being there. It was very strange.
That would be a huge wolf, dude. I know you had always said that it was like big, but I didn't realize it was like the size of like a donkey big. Like that is huge.
It didn't even make sense in my brain what I was seeing. It was like, what? It was weird because what happened was we were out all night long trying to track this animal because we found the prints earlier the day before. And so we had this mindset to try to capture this thing. I know it's stupid, but that's what we had, the mindset. And we noticed the dogs that we had were acting very suspicious and very strange, and they were sticking by us the whole night, so we knew something was up. Well, it's about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was starting to rain, so we started backtracking our tracks from that night, and we found those canine prints behind our tracks. So this animal had been tracking us the whole night long, and none of the dogs picked up on it. Or they picked up on it, but they couldn't see it or whatever. And so at that point, we're like, holy crap, we need to get back to Homestead 1 because now we're being stalked by this animal. And we get around the bend, which is now called the Triangle in the TV show. And this all happened at the Triangle area, but back then we called it the Bend. And I was about maybe 50 paces ahead of my partner, and he said, stop, I heard something. And as I'm turning around, I'll never forget this. It was a full moon night, and the clouds went over the moon, and it felt like the whole vibration just lowered, like time stood still, like I was walking through water or whatever. And as I'm turning around, we hear this god-awful guttural howl growl come from the ditch, and this wolf jumps out of the ditch, lands on the road, and travels west. And the dogs go after the wolf or the large canine, whatever it was, and we go after the dogs, worried about their safety because there was no way they were going to survive fighting this thing. And it was like within 10, 15 paces ahead of us, we just lost sight of it. Like it just disappeared basically. And it was crazy. And then we went back to Homestead 1 and found prints around the homestead. This thing had been tracking us around the homestead. And at that point, I was ready to kind of write off Skinwalker Ranch as a joke. Like it was a joke. Like the week prior, there was nothing going on, and it definitely got my attention. And that was my first, second week out there on the property. And then after that, you think I have 1,000 more experiences out there, but I don't. I only have a small handful that I would consider relevant, where I try to collect data or evidence, because I didn't like to report things I couldn't back up with either photographic evidence or at least a secondary witness.
That's wild, man. That's like that story's insane, especially because like I'm like tossing around the whole idea of like our own consciousness reflected through the environment, or the triangle area or whatever is going on. But the fact that it can make, if that is what's going on, the fact that we can interact with it and that it can make things like footprints, where it's like physical matter, like that stuff
Yeah.
is mind blowing to me.
James Keenan had a very good theory about that because he found a very large magnetic anomaly in that area specifically. And he was saying that that location specifically is where the past, present, and the future overlap. In certain timelines or certain times of the year or whatever, those lines are thin. And the wolf might not even realize where it's at. And it sees me, I see it, and then for a split second, it's there and gone. And that kind of made sense when he kind of broke that. And it's also, if you want to talk about the future, maybe that's where these UFOs are showing up at it as well. So it's interesting. I mean, I liked his theory on that.
Well, it is though, right? Because like we were talking about the fact that we could be on the edge of a black hole or whatever. We operate in the visible light range. That's less than 1% of the EM spectrum. And if you think of just like a Blu-ray disc or whatever, something like that, we could be doing that, but just kind of overlapping a little bit based on the circumstances of nature. Like you said, the planet alignment, whether the moon is full, whatever, the way it all reflects out there. So like that stuff like fascinates me.
Yeah. And I hate to jump off real quick when my phone's about to die, but if anybody has any questions or whatever, they can message me, DM me, and I do my best to kind of answer anybody's questions. But my phone's about to die. I wanted to say goodbye before I just cut out on me. I appreciate you guys hosting the space, and hopefully I can get on tomorrow night. I'll talk to you
Hey,
guys.
thanks for chilling, man.
Nice
Thank
talking
you.
to you.
Later.
See you,
Anytime.
man.
Thanks.
Thanks so much, Chris.
Yeah, that story just blew my mind.
Yeah,
I never heard it told like that before.
Yes. I had a first sergeant Howard who was stationed in Alaska in Fort Wainwright, and he used to be a hunter. And he was tracking this grizzly, and it kind of circled around and it was coming back. And so he was like following in his footsteps again. And then there was this bend in the road, and then inside a bush, it sneezed. So it was actually like leading him back there so he would track him past the bush, and he's going to he's getting ready to get ambushed by the grizzly. And that's when he just gave up hunting, because he just ain't worth hunting something that's hunting you back, But that's awesome.
I don't know. Some people, that's what they live for.
Yeah, I guess. Man. Dude, it's 4:30. I got to work tomorrow or this morning. Anyway, but thank you so much, Screen. Thanks, Logan. You guys are awesome. This is a great space. Thank you. Thanks for letting
Thanks for hanging out, bro.
Good night.
Good
Yeah,
night.
I got to go too. I got to host one of the Be Stoic spaces tomorrow, but inadvertently he answered my question. I was going to ask if there was any celestial events that aligned with his experiences, and to hear that one of them was during a full moon was pretty prominent. But thank you guys all for your insights. It's been wonderful.
I
to connect
bet
with you.
I bet that could have been true, and maybe even the sun. I think was at a peak in 2010 as well. I always think there's a correlation between solar activity and other cosmic activity and forces.
Absolutely.
Definitely. I actually, my big sleep paralysis thing from when I was a kid happened like on a night where the full moon was kind of like blasting through my window, and like I said, I used to sleep between these mirrors, not knowing any better, and so it's just constantly being reflected, and it seems to be like a common thing for this stuff.
Yeah, in the comments, I posted a couple like relevant thread posts and stuff I've done. But yeah, definitely message me with any questions. I'd love to talk with you guys more. Have a good night.
Good night.
Night.
Thanks for hanging out.
To the gentleman that slept in the portal all night long, I have a question. What was that like?
Well, I used to. Okay, so basically, I had like this bedroom suit, and attached on the headboard of my bed was like a mirrored back, and then I had a dresser that had a mirror on it, but that used to be like across from my bed, so they just faced each other. So it was always like that. But the only time I could ever remember having sleep paralysis or anything like that was that one night. I woke up, couldn't move or anything. I'm looking around with my eyes, nothing in the bedroom, but in the mirrors there was a being in a cloak. I couldn't see any facial features or anything like that, but between their hands was a plasma orb, like a little mini sun. And that was it. And then like once I finally like freaked out, it went away and I was able to get out and stuff. But I don't know if it was the mirrors or what, but like after I moved out the house later when I was older, it turns out like everybody in my family saw weird shit in there and they just never told me. So
Was it like a shadow figure?
yeah, generally they would see like a person in a cloak or like a person with long hair type thing, like Hat Man. So
Did you realize
Wow.
you were sleeping in a portal?
no, it stayed like that for like years after I moved out. That was at my parents' house, and
No, I understand, but did you know that was a portal with the mirrors facing each other?
no, I just figured this stuff out like within the last couple of years.
Oh, okay. Also, just for a lot of people don't know this, and it's good to know. Mirrors facing each other can be portals, and also mirrors on outside facing walls. So meaning where there's not another room or a garage or something on the outside, if it's just the outside on the other side of the wall, don't do that. I'm just saying.
What about like a building in New York that's reflected like a mirror? Is that a portal? Or could be a portal?
That's a good question. That's
Pretty much,
a really
it
good
seems
question.
anything that reflects EM waves.
What?
I would say because technically I've actually watched. Anyway, I've watched people taking pictures of themselves inside mirrors looking for spirits, and what they're not realizing is that when they back up to the mirror and their phone is in front of them, they're standing, their face is in the middle of a portal because it's reflecting off the glass in the phone. Ask me anything. I grew up in Salem.
It's scary.
This is my
I'm in New
weird-ass
England
life.
too. I'm in New England too, so this is like I love spookiness. In fact, I visited
my
Salem
life,
and
and
I had a
it's
crazy story in Salem. It was like I went into a time warp, time bubble with my friends. It was really weird.
Well,
on Halloween, on a full
time. I
moon.
don't want to take up the entire
Yeah,
space here.
yeah. We could talk about it another
DM
time.
me.
But it was
Definitely
on
DM me.
Halloween. It was on Halloween and a full moon as well. It was
Nice.
wild.
I think Logan's back.
Oh man, I was eating some cereal.
Logan
it's
hasn't
pretty good.
slept in 24 hours.
Yeah, Logan, have you logged off? You
That's
were on here when
nothing.
I fell asleep last night. You're back
24
again.
hours.
I'm waking up. I wake up and Logan's
double
out
that.
all the time. Every time I wake up.
Well, I'm
When
going
was
to
the
say
last time?
goodnight to everybody. Thank you so much for an excellent space. Great conversation. Thank you so much for everything, and I hope you guys have a great week. I'm sure I'll see you again.
Thank you.
Good night.
See you next time.
Thanks for the space.
Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Logan's had like an epic space day.
It's Tuesday morning, right? So,
Time to get ready for Skinwalker show.
Nah, man, that space died like a little while ago, man. I don't know if it still counts.
That's probably good though, bro. Like people don't like to go through like 30 hours of shit.
Oh, but it is 30 hours.
Yeah, well, no, my space you can just watch the show or go to MySpace. And MySpace is usually less than 2 hours.
Well, that's pretty easy to listen to, probably. Yeah, I mean, part of the reason I never like ever listened to MySpace is back is because like, how am I gonna listen to 30 hours of fucking a space back? You know what I mean? Like that's not gonna happen. So
It's a long season. The show this season, it's not even over.
I think we're talking about different things.
Oh, my bad.
are we?
Yeah, he's talking about
Power.
Skinwalker.
Me, what were we talking about?
No, I was that the magnetic and electrical anomaly I thought was really interesting, and then the lines underneath the soil that they found in the field.
Hey, Chris Meyer, are you spoiling it right now?
No, there's a lot more that I didn't go over. Yeah, no, so no, it's not a spoiler. I encourage people to watch the show, and I only share a few screenshots from the show.
Well, you can. Somebody's gonna have to convince me that Earth isn't a machine now. So I'm sorry.
A machine of what's the machine?
Exactly. What is a machine, right?
Yeah. Are we a machine?
Are we?
Oh,
yeah.
So we learned that the universe is twice as old as previously thought, and that 1/5 of Mars was covered with water for over 1 billion years. So think about if there was a civilization on Mars that was a billion more years advanced than we are.
Wait, say that again. So 1/5 of it was covered for 1 billion years.
Yeah, over 1 billion years. So imagine that.
Wow. Well, that's allegedly where the Watchers came from.
Is it?
Yeah, like the GG were stationed on Mars first, and then they came to Earth.
I forgot about that for some reason. The ant people, right?
Yeah, right. Like, how do you tell people that you need to sense vibrations with your mind? Ant, right?
What?
Like they're letting you know how to tune in.
So, like, if I was gonna pick a planet that like an ant was gonna be on, it would for sure be Mars. You know what I mean?
No. I mean, like the people in the area, right? Like they're trying to tell you that there's these beings you can communicate with, like consciously, so they say they're ant people, like they got antennas on their head. Because, not everybody speaks the same language, right? So you have to, like, draw a picture.
Oh, wait a fucking second. Are you saying this whole time they were just people with antennas on their head? They weren't ants?
Yeah, bro. No, it's not, like, literal.
Wait, hold on, let me double check. So, like, they're not, like, giant ants, right?
No, they're letting you know they're, like, psychic beings, or that, like, you have to, like, tune in, bro.
They're not even beings anymore. They can be anything they want.
Damn, fuck.
Yeah, we're
You know
totally.
how long I believe this whole time they were just giant ants. Like, but so
And think about it, right? Like all the inner Earth stuff, ants live in pyramids. Like they're just kind of like cluing you in, bro.
What do you mean? What's within the pyramids? What do you mean?
The vibrations, bro. The vibrations.
So like the ants are like what are the oh wait, hold on. So what are they doing with their antennas? What do you mean?
No, I'm just saying the parallels. The fact that ants live in mounds and like we're all tripping. Like, who made these pyramids? What are they for? Like, You just gotta listen,
What?
bro. You
The
just
giant
gotta
ant
listen to what
mound?
the ancient people say, bro. Like that's facts. Nobody listens to the ancient people, and they knew, like they were on game, bro.
Oh man. So like Walter what's his name? You know the Walter guy, the Freemason guy. You know the guy I'm talking about, right? Kind of his three W's in his
Oh,
name.
Warwick, yeah.
Like he told me the story about like well, have you heard the same story? He talks about the Igigi and how they built the pyramids and they were like the slave race and all that stuff.
Yeah, King Solomon like controls them as well too to build his temple. And it's very interesting if you think of it as from a point of like magnetic forces or something like that, right? Because when if you look at anything that has spirit or whatever, it has like energy or magnetism going through it essentially. And the fact that that seems to be like how they were making these temples and pyramids and stuff is just very interesting.
I don't know. I think what's his name, Sonic. He seems to have it figured out. And I don't think it involves the Igigi. Or I mean, could his theory work with the Igigi?
Yeah, the Gigi just like make it like some of the magnetic fields or whatever, you know.
Man, I just had like macaroni cheese and cinnamon toast crunch at the same time.
That
It's
sounds
a hell of a mac.
disgusting, bro.
Well, I mean, I didn't. Okay, hold on. I didn't. I ate the cereal first. Okay, that's not true. I had a little bit of the macaroni first, and then the cereal, and then the macaroni. I don't know. Now my stomach's doing crazy things. Yeah. Anyway, so like, so like, you know how they have like the those like ley lines and stuff? Is that how like we found like that why they're like all the weird shits lined up as ley lines, right? Because like the ant people could like sense like the ley lines and shit.
Yeah, bro. That's where they overlap. That's where the magnetic fields overlap.
I found a new magnetic anomaly map, and I looked, but I didn't look at Skinwalker. I looked at some of it, some of Utah though. But yeah, that map that you sent screen. Did you check the magnetic anomaly at Skinwalker on that one?
Uh, I have, but I can't remember. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was just like in
I don't
like
think it
yes,
was
that's a
it
magnetic
was like
anomaly.
unremarkable, right? It wasn't like there wasn't anything really noticeable about it.
Well, I think it was just in certain areas.
I think coupled with the radiation, that's interacting somehow from the nuclear tests. Like the radiation from the nuclear test is interacting with something that Skinwalker Ranch.
Really? Which which nuclear test? Trinity?
No, all of them that were out there. It was in the path of the radiation. In fact, the majority of like basically right now where there's smoke, if you look on a smoke map, that's kind of where the radiation went from the thousands of nuclear tests that they did. They did thousands and irradiated the whole planet, almost caused cancer rate. That's probably what explains such high cancer rates. Oh, big reason. Obviously, there's multiple.
Oh yeah, man. Like I was just reading this thing about. I'm trying to find it now. This thing about Trinity. I saw it. I think it was the day before yesterday, maybe, or no, it must have been yesterday. They released like this new footage of like the Trinity explosion, and like new like it was like a rare footage, and like they had remastered it, right? And in this new like remastered footage, you could see like new artifacts that you couldn't have seen before, and Oh, by the way, I need to send you this video. This is wild. This is a UFO video. But anyways, so you see these new artifacts in this new video, right? And it looks like a bunch of like little like I'm not saying this is what it is, but it's what it looks like, right? It's like a bunch of like little orbs are like all around like the explosion site or the detonation site, right? And you can see them all like they kind of look like they just explode in the explosion, right? I guess the fireball is like coming out in like a circle, right? You can see it in person through like the little orbs all around it. I don't know.
I might have seen that. And Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer that's coming out I think Friday. He used no special effects and actually recreated a nuclear explosion, which I think is pretty extraordinary. And I can't wait for it to see that footage in IMAX, of course.
Oh, imagine that shit. I think there's a movie called Trinity that came out not too long ago, like where they remastered all like the explosions and stuff that were filmed, and that's in like I don't know whatever Blu-ray or whatever they call it, right? But like seeing like the Christopher Nolan thing would be dope.
Yeah, so the rumor is that he did that, and then he just came out and said that he used no visual effects. So, yeah, I love that. That's great.
I'm gonna have to go check that out. I don't go see movies like that, but I might have to go check that out in IMAX.
Well, as big a screen as possible, at least.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't recreate the you know, he made it look as closest to it he could get it. You know what I mean? But he didn't, recreate it. There's no way.
If he could do it in the lab, at a particle accelerator. So that's probably how he did it. But he filmed it with IMAX cameras, which is unbelievable.
What do you mean he could recreate it in a particle accelerator?
That's how you can recreate a nuclear explosion in one of those. Yeah, absolutely.
Like a little miniature version of it. You could just like film it. I assume it's like a little mini one.
Yeah, exactly.
No way.
Yeah, you can do it. It's pretty wild, I know. But they do it all the time. They do like one every day at these accelerators. That's a lot. On average, like one every day.
Hey, speaking of that thing, right? Like I heard recently that someone said that the Higgs boson isn't what they thought it was. Did you know about that? I didn't follow up on what someone meant by that.
No, I don't think so. I don't remember anything hearing about it. Well, no, I did hear that, I think, but nothing more. And it probably just means that it's the same thing that created the universe, maybe, or something like that. So that's why they don't want to say.
No, I think they just are looking at it in a different light now. It's not really like they're just kind of they step back and look at it a different way now, and so now it's opening some new avenues, kind of like what they're doing with AI pretty much all the time now. But I shared up at the top the Eyes On YouTube. They have a episode with Oppenheimer, so I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, definitely is going to.
Can you put on in the thread in the bottom, because mine's not working up top, bro?
Yeah, it's down there too.
Okay, thanks.
Oh man, I gotta ask that guy where he gets all that footage from. He gets all that old footage.
Oh, you know him, bro? Yeah, that's like some fucking unique shit, bro. Like the Betty Hill one was the first one I saw, and like just hearing it straight from her was like so different, bro.
Did you say Benny Hill?
Betty Hill.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the captions got it wrong. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, speaking of, when is that series? It's a series, right? That's coming out. The Obamas are doing. When does that come out?
It could come out this year because they've been working on it for a while. Maybe that's what the big secret is coming out or whatever.
I hope not. I mean,
Well,
what do you
no,
think
that's
about that?
2027. Yeah, 2027. The Betty Barney Hill Obama
I think it'll
documentary
be
comes out.
2026. 250 years since America. It'll be earlier.
Hey, what's that thing you sent me earlier, by the way? I didn't watch it, but I did see someone comment about it. Like the guy was like disclosing something about like an FBI raid taking place if like something didn't happen within a certain amount of time. But I didn't get to watch it because I just been in spaces all day. You know what I mean?
Oh, if they don't turn over all of the black projects, they're gonna go and get them all by force, something like that. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that's supposedly it's gonna happen today or tomorrow, right?
What, the raid?
Yeah, supposedly, right? They said they're gonna.
That
He
ain't
said they're gonna
happening.
confiscate all the records. I don't know.
They're just gonna cloak on them boys.
Yeah, I said this like ages ago. Like, what these motherfuckers just need to go in there like with force and just fucking bomb on those fools. Like, get all that shit. Like, what are they waiting for? Like, are they just colluding with them? Is that why they're not doing it? Or they just don't give a fuck? I don't get.
Yep.
It's the they're working with them. That's what why.
Right? Because they do it in any other situation.
Man, I have a fucking jaywalking ticket, man. You know they come after my ass hardcore.
Oh, and then the unaccountability is a way to keep it secret. So like they have to keep it that way. They're like, what the hell? Or do they? I mean, well, that's the question. Or do they?
Well, there's ways. It's just dangerous.
Any senator or representative could leak the information. So I just saw a flash of light. Maybe I'm going crazy. Oh, it's a flasher bugger. What is it called? What are they called?
A
Oh
lightning
man.
bug?
Yes. Oh, I haven't seen them in a while. You only see them like late July or like August. That's it.
Oh wait, you're saying Firefly?
Yeah, it was a
Chris
flash.
just
I think it was a
admitted that
firefly.
he is
I thought
working with the government, a flasher bugger.
what? No, what? Definitely not working for the government. I
That's a
wish.
weird combination of words, by the
Give
way.
me give me money, please.
You know what bugger means in like um anyway, with hey, Victoria, what's up?
Hi, Logan. Hi, Scream. Hi, everybody. Two.
What up, Dove?
Andrew. How's everybody doing tonight? I just joined this morning for me, I guess. So,
You guess?
yeah, I
Yeah, the
just
sun's about to
have
rise.
time, but not really. I'm just up late working on this piece of art, but I'm just saying hello because I like listening to everybody talk about everything, and you let me throw my 2 cents in, I will, and we'll see what everyone is feeling this Tuesday.
Damn.
Good, thanks.
Yeah, I just realized, damn, it's Tuesday again. The last time I slept was on Saturday night. How long is that? How many hours is that? That's like 24. Hold on.
72 is 3 days. 72
I
hours,
can't function.
3
I
days.
would not be able to function.
You're at the threshold, bro.
You gotta pick a side, brother.
Yeah, it's true. Like, I think like 3 days is like the longest I can go without going completely retarded. Full retard.
Yeah, especially if you combine 3 days of no sleep with 3 days of fasting, you'll start having UAP religious type experiences.
Really? If I didn't eat this whole time, I could have like a religious experience.
Yeah, bro, it starts fucking with me.
Oh, hey, get this. What's his name? Well, Kimby, and um, shoot, he used to come around here all the time. Let me think of his name.
Kimball?
Kimball and um. hmm, I don't know. I
Are you
can't think of
talking
his
about
name.
Brett?
Give us some topics.
No, he's from Connecticut too. That's why I can't. I don't know why I can't think of his name. It's probably just
Are
brain
you
fog.
talking about Brett, Chris?
No,
Well, what's he talk about? That's what I'm saying. Give us
he used
some
to come.
topics he talks about.
Ralphie. Remember him?
Oh, Raffy. Yeah,
Oh,
remember
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Oh yeah. So supposedly he saw the same orange orb that I saw on the same night. Just after Kimball saw Kimby,
Oh
whatever.
no, we're talking about orbs.
His orange thing.
I'm gonna talk about orbs now, for real.
Who are
No, but
you?
no,
You
but
don't
I
talk
just
about
wanted to mention
anything.
that. I thought that was pretty interesting. That's why I wanted to mention it.
Bro, imagine going to
He's
I
like,
love
let's
people.
not
People
talk
are
about
so weird.
orbs. Let's not talk about orbs. Okay. What do you want to talk
Yeah.
about?
You're gonna like open to like someone else's like area and be like, what are we talking about? No, not that, huh? Like what the fuck?
What do you want to talk about then?
I know. People can be rude on the internet.
Dude, that's fucking hilarious, though, right? Like, yeah. What are y'all talking? No, fuck what y'all are talking about. Like, I know this is your space and all, but fuck that. Dude,
No, but that was funny though, cause that's all we talk about.
The audacity.
yeah, he ruined my joke, too. I had a joke lined up, and now I can't shoot it out.
That sucks when that happens, man.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Anyways, what was it? What are we talking about? Oh yeah, I need to figure out how many hours. Hold on.
As per usual,
We were talking about Laffy.
I wasn't being appropriate. I apologize.
Oh, did you hear what I Oh, actually, well, yeah, I guess I didn't play it in this space, did I? No, I played it in the last space. Did I? Yeah, I did, because Fred played it for me. I roasted Brandon. Did you hear the roast?
I did not.
Yeah, dude, the part about the Lord walking around like the Lord of Utah, I thought that was fucking hilarious.
Oh, really? Dude, that's all Chat GPT, man. I just told it to roast Brandon Fugel. I guess it knows who he is already, so I don't
For
have to like
real?
hold on, let's see what I forget what I told it. Let's see.
That's crazy. I know, dude. I had just finished the little graphic, and there's this picture of him holding like this orb in his hand. I had to replace that with Utah. It was gonna be sick.
Oh hey, did Brandon mention National Geographic?
I have no idea. Probably not. I mean, I don't know. Did he?
Oh.
I'm a bad source.
But if he did, what would he have brought up? That's very curious question.
Yeah, beautiful pictures, probably.
Yeah, I'm posting one picture per day, original pictures, from my
Nice.
subscribers. It's only $5 a month.
Oh yeah, Chris, don't you know somebody at Twitter? What's never mind. Anyway, so what I told Ultimate or I mean ChatGPT was I said roast and insult I forgot about that part. Roast and insult Brandon Fugel, owner of Skinwalker Ranch, about how we can ask him about anything and nothing is off the table, and about how he is filthy rich and owns most of Utah. And This is what it came up with. Hold on, let me play it.
Oh, let's talk about Brandon Fugal, the mighty owner of Skinwalker Ranch. They say money can't buy class, but in his case, it seems money can't buy sanity either. Brandon Fugal, the self-proclaimed Lord of Utah, struts around like he owns the entire state. Well, newsflash, buddy. Money might give you power, but it can't fix that insufferable ego of yours.
Keep going.
You claim that we can ask you anything and nothing is off the table. Well, let's start with the obvious question. What on earth possessed you to waste your fortune on a ranch that's supposedly haunted by alien phenomena? Are you trying to compensate for something? Brandon, perhaps your lack of imagination and originality. Or maybe it's just your desperate attempt to find something remotely interesting in your otherwise mundane existence.
I thought you were gonna hit him
So
with
go
the
ahead,
egg-shaped penis.
revel in your filthy riches, and pretend like you're the king of Utah. But deep down, we all know that your wealth can't buy you respect, integrity, or an ounce of genuine intrigue. Keep clutching onto Skinwalker Ranch like it's your only claim to fame, Brandon. It's clear that your legacy will be nothing more than a pitiful tale of excess and delusion.
So creepy.
I like that voice.
He was cool about it too.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know where the line is drawn for people, and just in general, really, about roasting people sometimes. I think I go overboard, but I wasn't sure where that line was with him on that one. What do you think? It was too much or too little? What do you think?
Usually, as long as you don't use anything that's like personal, like if it's like out in the open on the internet, then it's usually fair game.
Oh, that's good to know. All right, cool, cool. Actually, did you hear what I said about Ocean earlier?
No, it's probably fucking hilarious.
I don't know. I kind of felt bad about it. After I played it, the room went quiet for like 5 minutes. It was, I think it kind of
Oh
went dark.
shit!
Yeah.
Damn, that means it was probably super funny. Are we gonna hear it?
Okay, I'll play it. Fine. All right, hold on.
No, okay, don't. I don't want to be the reason why you play it.
Throw us to the wolves? You gotta give us a little, like, appetizer. Like, what's it about?
It's about Ocean. Like, she's not here right now anyway. And if she was, she's cool. I always send
Save
her
it for
my
her.
roast. Ocean's nothing but love. Where'd I put it? Oh, I know where I put
Are
it.
you gonna play it?
Yeah, sorry. I just had to remember where my memory no good.
Chill.
It's right here.
When Victoria's rushing you, you know something's wrong.
First of all,
Don't even get me started on the feeling. I mean, who cares how you feel about the possibility of
Does that sound like Stephen Greer to you? I'm not convinced. Computer's like a dog. It won't let go of the phone.
Thanks for the introduction, bitch. The hashtag UFO Twitter space, where conspiracy theories reign supreme and critical thinking, goes out the window. Step right in and witness the collective delusion of minds drowning in a sea of gullibility and credulity. Here, every random occurrence becomes part of an elaborate government cover-up, and every piece of evidence is seen as undeniable proof of extraterrestrial beings. It's truly a spectacle to behold. And Heather Birdie, so frosty she could single-handedly counter global warming. Honestly, Heather, with your charming personality, I'm surprised the aliens haven't shipped you off to a distant galaxy yet. Who needs a Death Star when we've got you creating black holes of joy right here? And to address a tweet I saw from Ocean about the way that UFO Twitter is supposed to be. I must say your ignorance is truly remarkable. It's fascinating how you manage to cram so many baseless assumptions and condescension into a single paragraph. But I suppose that's what happens when you have an IQ that rivals that of a garden gnome. So please, enlighten us all with your vast knowledge on what constitutes a meaningful social interaction. I'm sure we're all dying to hear your profound wisdom from the depths of your shallow mind.
Oh yeah, I don't know. You think that burn went too hard on Ocean? I mean, it was ChatGPT, but it still felt kind of too much maybe.
Nah, bro, that was ChatGPT. Fuck ChatGPT. They're mean.
Do you guys know I held a space last night and I was messing around with the voice changing thing and I didn't realize I didn't turn it off, and so like the first 15 minutes I sound like a big burly man, but like speaking like all like a girl like I am right now, like just
Wait, you still have it on?
You can set
Ha
you can set the start time.
See,
the start time.
Yeah, you could adjust this time for if it's recorded.
Oh, I know, but it was so funny what we were talking about, and then what the point that it went to where I realized I re-listened to it today, and I was like, oh my gosh, it was so funny. I was cracking up myself. My friend was in the house going, "What is so funny out there?" I said, "You don't even want to know."
So just open it back up, and then you can adjust the start.
No, but I don't want to lose the banter. It was funny, and the fact that I didn't know that I sounded like, oh
yeah. No. It's funny. I love it.
Jono in the house. Orange of Space. How come you thumbs down me and left earlier, bro? What the fuck?
That's what I do. I had to step myself down because I was wrong. But no, really though, come on, Logan. I've been waiting for a real roast, and that shit you just got Heather and Ocean on. I'm like, that's level I need for me.
That was permission to roast Jono.
I'm about to go brutal on your ass.
Fuck yeah, brother.
That's the same thing they say. Oh, no, never mind.
Also, if anyone has some shit they want to give me on Jono that I could use for the roast, please DM it to me right now, please. Anything you got
on the way.
Anything, if you have any complaints about Jono, the way he looks, the way he talks, the way he, and anything about him, and everything.
That way I look, cat anus, because you recorded that. You're gonna use that against me. See, I love this shit.
You do what?
I don't, but I had to say that just so you can use it against me later.
No, I don't listen to the Spaces back.
You're always recording, Logan. I know the AI is working. It's okay.
Do you milk cats, Greg?
I've got nipples. Can you milk me, Greg? Oh shit, is Greg in here? Damn. It's good to see you in here, Victoria. Were you here for the 30-hour prior space?
I do not believe so. Maybe in and out because I have a lot of doctors I gotta go to right now. But give me a recap or one topic, and I'll tell you if I was a part of it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, that's 30 hours. That's a lot to cover. You should just leave the space open on your phone and plug it into like a portable battery. And when you're going to doctor's appointments, just play it so that your doctors can laugh. Well, not if they're doing a procedure on you. That'd be kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I don't want to be coming out looking like the freaking Sloth from the Goonies, or what was his name? Baby Ruth.
Sloth?
Sloth. I said Sloth, so I was right. Okay. But yeah, I'll give you guys a really funny
You
thing.
sound more like Chunk.
Like you can't do the truffle shuffle? Yeah, truffle shuffle. Come on.
Wait. You get into weird territory here because now I'm thinking about the Truffle Butter song.
But do you know what happened to the truffle at Kevin and Jenny's Thanksgiving dinner?
Oh, no, do tell.
Hey, hold on, Jono, you're like a you're like never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, like that. No, I'm like that. I'm totally like that. I get it.
Well, I got something y'all will laugh about, okay? I was in a space earlier today, or yesterday now, and they were talking about AI and what you would think your euphoria world would be like. What would your ideal euphoria world be like? And there's a lot of comments, but somebody said, well, I think in my euphoria that, you can think of AI as like almost anything. Like, there's artificial ingredients, there's artificial food coloring in foods. Like, and so that's artificial. I didn't say a damn word because I wasn't going there. But I was just like, is this person serious?
Wait a minute. So are you blaming the world's problems on artificial food coloring? I'm so confused right now.
No, not me. Somebody said that in a space that they thought that artificial coloring and artificial food, like let's say people eat what's that soy stuff that
Oh, that soy stuff's bad for you, but so is yellow number 5 from what is it, Mountain Dew? It'll lower your sperm count, or so I'm told.
I don't eat or drink that stuff. Like tofu, right? That's supposed to be meat, air quotes.
Ew, who eats tofu?
So is that
Campbell eats tofu.
talking
Campbell
to
loves
me
him some soap.
No, Shane eats tofu.
Oh, tofu. Ew. Oh, gross. See, I'm antifungal. I won't even go near feet. Feet are gross.
I'm with you, bro.
I had a client write me like a whole letter about my toes once. It was so weird. He was moving away. He was like this old man, and I'd been doing his hair for like 10 years. And he's moving to Ocala from South Florida. And before he left, he like handed me, like a goodbye like card, and like he's like, but don't open it until after I'm gone, okay? I'm like, okay. He's married with kids, grown kids, grandkids, all that. That type of old. And he leaves, and I opened it up, and it's this whole thing about how beautiful my toes are, and he used to just love how to stare at them when I would cut his hair. And I'm like,
wait a minute. Okay, so yeah, I'm missing part of the story here. Why were you flashing your feet at this old man? That was obviously a creeper. Were you not doing you're doing the open-toed shoe things at work, or what's going on?
Big tips, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm wondering because most workplace environments don't allow you to have the open-toed shoes, so that's why I was wondering how that happened and if he's just imagining your feet or if it's reality.
it's whatever reality you live in, Jono.
Yeah, we don't know where that is yet.
I'm kidding. No, I'm serious. I'm dead ass. I'm a hairdresser, and I'm not Phoebe on Friends, okay?
I mean, that'd be hot if you were, because she's fucking funny. You're funny too, but I'm not trying to dig at you. Everybody loves Victoria, right, Logan?
I love you all. Me and Logan are like peas and carrots.
Why'd you use like your queen voice when you said that?
Well, I am a queen. Hello. I won't even show you my face.
I'm also going to point out that Chris has been so pleasantly raising his hand this whole time. I don't know if he fell asleep, but if you're going to say
Oh
something, Chris,
shit!
go ahead.
It blends in with his picture on my phone. My bad, Chris.
He's not that white.
The western half of.
Okay, his hands are as broken as his mic.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. So yeah. Oh, it looks like half of Western Canada is on fire. Like millions of acres are
still
literally. Yeah, and it's really smoky here. The visibility is down to like 500 feet probably. And oh, there's been a dozen moderate solar flares in the last 24 hours, and yeah, I think that's it. That's all I wanted to say. It's insane though, the amount of fires and smoke. At one point, it was all the way down in Central America and Ireland and Spain.
Yeah, I'm
That's
going to
how far
pull
the
up
smoke
that
went.
tweet I had from, was it June 9th? Because it has the link to that, well, it's fire.airnow.gov. I want to look at
Yeah,
that.
and then if you go to airquality.weather.gov and then click the link above the map, and that will bring you to their smoke analysis, and they measure it in micrograms per square
Yeah,
meter.
no, I definitely know. And we actually don't use meters here, but
so
for
I
science
think,
purposes, we do.
yeah, and it only showed like maybe like 10 or 11, but that makes the air quality like unhealthy still. So
Yeah,
it's
air
like,
quality's been
so
unhealthy
I don't
for a
know how
while.
I don't know how they calculate, like, I don't know. It doesn't really make any sense to me. But
see,
it will at least show you where there'll be smoke and elevated
No,
levels.
no, I was driving
At
back
least.
from, like I said, from LA to San Diego today, right? Oh shit. And I saw this shit. Like it was smoky all the way down here. I'm like, we were so empty for the longest time and everybody else was suffering and we weren't. Rest of the country was all smoky, at least for as far as US was concerned. And
It looks
now,
like
yeah.
half of the Western Canada, 2 provinces are on fire right now.
Yeah.
That's what it
I'm
looks
gonna
like.
yeah,
It's
I'm
insane.
well, I'm
like,
gonna
wow.
put that up in the nest then. Cause yeah, it's fucking crazy. Where's my stupid screenshot thing? Okay, I'm gonna stop talking because it sounds weird. Like
Something's not right. It's really not right. Right now.
something's never right. You know, I blame Trudeau.
My grandma is like, how come they can't put them out? I'm like, Grandma, there's like millions of acres that are burning, literally burning right now. She doesn't understand. She can't comprehend it. It's very hard to comprehend to anybody.
Well, especially in the areas that are really wet. A lot of people are complaining about this. Like, there's been plenty of rain, and all of a sudden things are on fire. Yeah, like tell me that's not a psyop of some sort.
What's up, Logan?
Oh, that could happen if there's a prolonged amount of short-term rain, but yeah, it would be more extreme if man-made climate change is real. There would be more extremes. So colder, cold, hotter, hot, wetter, stronger storms. We see like a lot of different things, and everything's all connected and equilibrium.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to blame this on
if
the way it's
all
man-made
the
climate
ice melts?
change? Right. No. Okay. First of all, I just want to point
It could
this out.
shut down the ocean currents if.
All right. So you're gonna tell me that all these
and,
fires that sporadically started are, you know, I'll grant it that they are man-made.
There's a lot of lightning in their natural. But
no, that was not. There was when this stuff started on June 9th, which I posted about.
There has to be something.
There was no lightning. There were no storms. There was no weather going on when all those thousands of fires started. Nothing at all. You can look through weather records.
Oh, I haven't, but there's something more going on than just natural.
Yeah, it's called. It is. Yes, it's man-made, but man-made in the sense that, you know, whatever weather machines or whatever laser beams, whatever the fuck we're doing is happening. Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Hey, Logan.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Like, man, I gotta say, like, how you going, Logan, man? Hey, Chris, man, it's those direct energy weapons, man. These fuckers are using, they've done it all over the world, man. I'm sorry for you guys, man, what you're going through, but like, keep your focus on why they're burning the world down, man, because that's their world fucking burning down. Just stay on point. Everyone stay on point. Let's not lose focus of like what we're tearing down, man. These people, mate, these fuckers that are doing this. All right. So how you
You
going,
call that a
everyone?
knife?
It's
I'll
coming
show
to you
you a
next.
knife.
I put that up in Jumbotron. Current air conditions over North America, and also the little link to that website if people want to jump in on it. No big deal, but yeah, like I said, today was really bad, and it has not been like that this entire time. At least on the western coast of America, as Logan can tell you, because we had such nice weather for so long.
Yeah, of course it's all man-made, and Russia and China could be burning it with lasers. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that's so easy.
Yep. Mini-Me and the laser beams. This is sharks with laser beams.
Bring in the laser!
Yeah,
Hey, what's up,
it's
Logan?
insane.
Oh shit, we got a knife in here? What's up, buddy? I saw some of your dumbass tweets from earlier. Love you, man.
My dumbass tweets? I'm sorry. I apologize. If they were disrespectful, I apologize right now, and I will take them down.
No. Never apologize for dumbass tweets. Never apologize. Be unapologetic. Let's keep it that
I
way.
remove any if somebody takes offense. I remove something immediately. I'm like, I don't
Oh,
care.
okay. Well, it depends on what it is, though. Let's be honest.
But
If you're right, you're right.
I always try
can't be
just to be
outside.
funny, and if funny doesn't work and it makes somebody upset, then I take it down immediately as well.
Well, the only thing I don't do on tweets basically is political shit. And I don't discuss that kind of stuff. But that's about it. But everything else is free game.
Me as well, as I really don't like to do political stuff. I just like to have funsies with people and people that wants to have funsies.
Wow. Yeah, I know, right? I'm thinking like, okay, we're going with this terminology. This is great.
No,
that sounds like somebody in a white van.
His own
No.
Mr. McGiblets doll.
No, funsies is like, when you first go out with your love and you have chicken nuggets and you roll around, and it's
that
funsies.
Sounds more like you're like prepubescent childhood findings of one another when you're.
And you don't miss that?
Okay, fine. I'll be honest. Like, you know what? I lost my virginity in a parking lot of a fucking Jehovah's Witness church. I'm not a Jehovah's Witness.
Was that not funsies?
I was definitely funsies because then security came out.
He said he wasn't Jehovah's Witness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's think about this. The first time you heard your favorite album and you're like, oh my God, this is so cool. Wasn't that funsies?
No, I don't believe in favoritism, so you have to circle back on that one.
So whoa. You have a favorite album. You have a Desert Island album. That's your funsies album.
No, I have no favorite.
I don't put Z's on the end of anything pretty much like that.
I will tell you.
I don't believe in anything like that. Dude, Sgt. Pepper's my favorite album. Typo Negative's my favorite band. They're my funsies. You don't have a funsies? Dude, you need to look in the mirror.
I have no funsies. Yeah, well, my life is shit, so my funsies is trolling people over here.
Your life isn't shit. There's things going for you.
Red Hot Chili
Peppers. You need to look in the mirror and you'll figure that out.
Yeah, and I can laugh at myself because I'm a fucking joke. I love it. It's great.
No, you're not a joke. You're a good person. You just need to figure out what's going on with you, man. You're not a joke.
It's a joke. Well, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find that thing I was talking about referencing in your tweet feed or Twitter feed here, because I think it was all replies. Because I was been popping up replies all day when I was stuck in traffic for 4.5 hours. Because I couldn't drive anywhere while I was listening to this space. Like holy shit! But I can't find it. There was something specific, and I know once I come across it, I'm gonna remember. I have to.
I meant no ill will. I want you to succeed in life and be a happy person. And I mean that in no disrespect. I really
I
do.
want you to want me.
I
need
do want you to
you
want
to
me.
need. Yeah, baby.
I do
Yeah.
want you to need me.
Wow.
Actually, I
That made
know
me
I don't.
burp. I want you to want me. That's a song for that, right? Wow.
Well, I was
If
just
I had a
singing
better
the song.
singing voice, I would sing it. So, but you go ahead. Go ahead, Knife.
Well, I
Sing
would
for
sing
us.
Type of Negative if instead of her. But I was just
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. Oh, come on, Knife. This is the after hours. You gotta sing for me, man.
Please.
Come on, me love you long time. You told me that I'm a valuable person, so I deserve to be have happiness, and that would bring me happiness, great joy, for a good old Knife party over here to stab me in the back by singing me a song. Yeah, feed that into AI, Logan, for my roast.
As you wish. I have it coming right up. Shall we?
Sweet
Let's get
action.
the party on the road. All right. Zip it.
Oh boy. Where do I even start with this one? First of all, I have to say that John O is quite the character. A proud Marine veteran, huh? I guess that's one way to compensate for your lack of personality. And, psychosocial unicorn. That's a fancy way of saying I have no real skills or talents, but I like to pretend I'm special. And let's not forget about the whole eBay soul. Buying fiasco where he bought a bunch of signed-in blood contracts for people's souls that he then lost later. I mean, who does that? It's like he's trying to be the devil's accountant or something. And then he goes and loses the contracts. That's just incompetence at its finest. No wonder he's persona non grata. And as for his divorce, well, I'm not surprised. I mean, who would want to be with a guy who can't even keep track of the souls he supposedly owns? It's like he's trying to be a real-life version of Dr. Faustus. But he's failing even at that. Honestly, the only thing that's impressive about John, well, is his ability to make bad life choices.
That's it? That was like much
It
better
was
than the
pretty
first
good.
two. That was pretty good, but it was definitely better than the first two. Although that second one was pretty good too. Yeah, I'm sure you saved that somewhere, Logan. But yeah, these are getting better. I'm loving the fact that your AI is finally generating proper roast.
I thought he was going to go somewhere else with the unicorn thing, but all right.
Yeah, me too. But that's for next time.
Are you sure there's going to be a next time, Jono?
Yeah. I'm so fucking full of myself that I'm gonna get a unicorn horn up my ass, and sprinkle fucking magical fucking rainbow feces all over everybody because Logan gets down with that. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Rainbow scat unicorn porn.
You know what? That was so Rufus. Spread it around. It was so Rufus.
Does it sparkle?
You know what the best thing is when Logan finally finds that way to aggregate the spaces that are saved. Oh yeah, I'll have a proper roast, and it'll be fucking hilarious because these are all my own words against me. Everything I've said in every space. It's gonna be hilarious.
I already can.
I'm not doubting your abilities, but I know you're just you got to collect it for a good few years. So if I ever decide to run for office, which will never happen because obviously I'm a fucking train wreck, and smart enough not to do that.
I need 5 minutes of your voice to make it identical.
Ooh.
Like
I'll
face.
I'll just start like
Just
doing
hit
some sort of
record.
Punjabi accent or some ridiculous thing. I'll start talking a foreign language. Oh fuck! I need another pack of cigarettes. Okay, that's that. Next.
What up, Chris, with the camouflage hand?
Oh yeah. I just posted a picture of all the fires burning in Western Canada. Check it out. It looks like half half Western Canada is burning on fire.
Yeah, that's hot, and not in a good way.
Oh man, it's too early to be such a downer right now.
It's quite unbelievable actually, but yeah. But hey, it'll be a beautiful sunset today. And
And does that make me
sunrise.
a bad person because I don't want to hear about Canada being on fire?
Yeah, and does it make me a bad person that,
No, no,
the beautiful
I don't want to
sunset,
either.
and then I'm also wondering, I thought you fucking Canadians were supposed to get so goddamn happy. I'm kind of upset right now. Anyway, moving on from things that we're not going to talk about anymore. What do you got for us, Logan? You gonna sing for us or play some music?
Yeah, I've been awake for 39 and a half hours.
Yeah, that's when
Okay.
you're at your best, man.
I would sleep for a week.
Miss Brandon Fugel coming in after that other. That was a good Logan.
Yeah.
30.5 of your best hours.
Yep.
Those are,
You
that
keep
was a
adding these
good
guest
time.
hosts or guests, and you can't get away from it. That's a laudable goal. You know what you should do? You try to get the Guinness Book records for the longest Twitter space ever ran.
Already been done.
Logan gets that.
Not me.
Oh, come on now. You got me beat.
Yeah.
I've done
Probably Rabbi.
27 hours, and I fell asleep the last 2 hours. I've only done 25 hours. You've got me beat by days, I'm sure.
No, I mean, no doubt I've beat everyone in here, but no, there's a guy that's actually has the Guinness World Record for that fucking thing.
Oh, wait,
You
you're
know,
talking about the guy that's
No, but
got
you're
the
the
live stream?
real winner.
Well, it's not a space. It's not a Twitter space. That's just him with cameras going 24/7, so we all get to watch him shit and touch himself. I know who you're talking about.
No, not Rabbi.
Logan's
not that
the
guy.
real winner.
That's disgusting.
That's Rabbi Rothschild. No, not him.
Yeah, there's another dude with like a
Yeah,
shaved
okay,
head.
yeah. Oh, really? Okay, so there's somebody worse than a Rothschild? Really? That's quite interesting.
I've only seen him the one time he came in here to brag. Oh no, he wasn't really bragging about it. He seemed kind of happy, and I think there was something wrong
He
with him.
reminds me of Preston Dennett.
He's an exhibitionist, is what it is.
No, he was like Ecuadorian or something, wasn't he? Bryce and Asia, they brought him in here. They were the ones that like helped him get it.
That's right.
That's the motivation right there. Yeah, I don't know if I could do 24/7 recording myself. Although I always joke that I'd always want paparazzi to see the stupid shit that I get involved in almost every day. And people realize, my life is such a train wreck. It'd be great. Then I could write a movie about it or something. No, I couldn't, because it'd be like, what's that dumb movie with Jim Carrey in a fucking bubble?
Truman Show.
Yeah, that'd be the one. Sometimes I think we all feel like we're in our own little Truman Show.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. And then I'm so thankful when I wake up and I'm like, oh, thank God. That wasn't really happening.
Right. See, now if Logan would ever sleep, then maybe we could try this sleep consciousness connection stuff. Because we're not ones to sleep, so I can't really get in his head. Well, not completely.
Well, where do you guys all live? Whoever wants to stay. I'm sure everyone knows. I'm from South Florida.
6401 Warner Avenue, Huntington Beach.
All right, I'll call you on 866-5309.
5309? Yeah, what's the area code?
92649.
555.
714.
No, I know 714. I've been from 714. No, don't give us your information on that recorded space.
I've already done it a million times. It's why not? But anyways, I'm
Well, I
choking
know.
on.
I can get on the 55 South, and when I come from LA to go home, and just go like wave by you. Yeah.
Hey, hold on. I got this like vape I'm on right now, right? And it's caffeine only. So I'm just vaping caffeine. It's weird, right?
No, that's actually a cool thing. Damn it. You know, it's like I wouldn't have been stuck in the traffic for 4.5 hours. I should have stopped by your house on the way home. We could get high or something, and I wouldn't have had such a miserable day.
Okay, but seriously, what do you think the effects from vaping caffeine will be versus vaping like nicotine into your lungs?
Who cares?
I would say vaping itself is just bad for the alveoli, so that's a non-starter. It doesn't make a difference. You're still going to get the damage. It's just what's going into your system after your lungs have been damaged. That makes a difference. Nicotine's a cognitive stimulant, and so is caffeine. So I guess it doesn't make much difference, does it?
It doesn't, I guess, but I just never heard that before. It was a first for me, but it's pretty. My neurologist, my neurosurgeon, I have to have surgery on the 11th on my spine. But he's like, you know, do you smoke? Do you this, that? And I said, well, smoke what? And he said, and like he's not even that old to give me the look like, what do you mean? Like, why would I be asking you if you smoke medicinal products? You know, like I'm a rebel or something. And he goes, well, anything. And I said, well, it's not crack. And he goes, I go, I'm kidding. And he's like, oh, okay. He's like, no. I meant like medicinal products.
Check it out, though, Victoria. You raise a good point because they're already experimenting with the transdermal, what do you call it? Transdermal medication and transfer of whatever it is into the body, right? Like you see in Star Wars or Star Trek. I'm sorry, not Star Wars. But check this out. I've got a great idea here. You know how they have oxygen bars and shit like that? But they also have these skyscraper or skydiving, indoor skydiving. Why? Right. So you get those two concepts. Why can't you have like a weed bar or like whatever the fuck you want, nicotine, caffeine, whatever, you get in the fucking tube and it blows it into you because that's actually how you breathe when you're skydiving. You breathe through your skin because you're going too fast to actually be able to inhale the air. It's actually transferred through your skin. The oxygen is getting your blood through your skin. So why not do that with maybe drugs, because marijuana is a drug, technically still, or anything else you want to, put in your body. Wouldn't that be awesome? That'd be a great joining of forces, would it not?
All right, let me give you a scenario here. So, real quick, I'll just tell you. I told the man, I said, I don't do that. And he goes, okay, well, just in case. I go, well, what about pot, just in case? And he goes, you can eat edibles, but don't smoke anything in your lungs because of the healing. And I said, okay, fine. So what you just brought up, Jono, have you seen the original Willy Wonka factory with Gene Wilder?
The original, yes, I have. I'm that old.
Well, I know the movie too, so shh. But when him and the boy get in the bubbles and float, and they have to burp to come down, right? So
100%.
Is it something like that?
Well, no, it'd be more like one of those wind tunnels they use for the indoor skydiving, but inside of the air, you would be putting something medicinal, whether, and this actually could be applied medically speaking, to, heal people different ways, regardless of what it is you're trying to get into the body, by letting it absorb through the skin. So it'd be less invasive, which would also be fun at the same time. You could, do it medicinally, or you could get fucking high, or you could, just get a buzz. People do all sorts of weird stuff anyway, as it is. At those oxygen bars, people are mixing that shit with liquor, which can be deadly. But yeah, you can do the same thing. Just skin absorption. That's the largest organ on our body. It's better than trying to stick something up your anus and hope, that your mucous membranes, which they really will do. This is why cocaine is so effective. Any soft orifice, is get plenty of receptors and the ability to absorb stuff. But the skin, nobody's gone that method yet. So I really think there's something to do here, or we can do with this. And now that I've said it here, somebody's going to run with that idea, and will not be me. I will not get any profit off of this. But Logan, I'm sure you can monetize that with your people.
Well, this is a recorded space, so save it if you want to. You said
Okay.
it first.
No, for
What
sure.
is-
I'm an ideas guy. I come up.
You're an ideas guy. Hold on, I can't talk very loud. My head hurts up. No, sit down. Where's Knife Party?
Holy fuck! This whole time I was talking and my mic was off, or did you do that, Logan? Damn it!
Your mic was off?
Yeah, my mic was off. Did I say anything? Did anybody hear me?
You were talking about I don't know.
Did you hear anything about my midget launcher?
No.
Oh, see, yep, you totally missed that. God damn it. Maybe that's for the best. Yeah, but basically, basically what I was trying to say is that, my idea is to be fun and therapeutic at the same time. And, I wanted to do this jackass style type midget launcher, where you're in a Velcro suit and you've got these multi-story foam blocks and you just launch people off the midget launcher, because that's what I'm calling it. And I think that'd be fucking fun. I don't know. Maybe I can incorporate that with the wind tunnel and the medicinals and the marijuana, whatever, so I can shoot through this stuff and just enjoy the time. Thoughts?
All right, real quick before the topic changes, see, John O, the have you ever gotta smoke your drink, man? Gotta smoke your drink, man.
I touched on that too. That's what I was so pissed off, because my mic was muted, because I said a bunch of things, and I was just sitting here smoking my cigarette and talking to nobody, and it was quiet the whole time. And I looked down and I saw my mic was muted, and I'm like, fuck. I said all this cool stuff, and and I also joked about how, I reiterated that, I'm an ideas person, and everything I'm saying here is just going to go to somebody else. So I don't know.
You know the amount of times today I have talked on mute, realized, oh shit, I was talking on mute this whole time. Damn it. Went on to try repeating myself. Spent that whole time on mute again. I did it one more time. Somehow I was on mute again. And at that point I just gave up. It's just amazing how that happens. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, that's because you're trolling me. It's okay.
No, that happened the other night. People have been complaining still that Twitter's kind of acting up, so.
Yeah, I'll say that's 50% of the time. Sometimes just when you're hosting or co-hosting, you just like to fuck around. I know, I do it all the time. So I get it. Anyway, so you have another crazy story to share with us, Victoria?
Give me a topic.
Buttholes. Insertion.
Oh boy, I don't know nothing about that, but except that Beavis and Butthead said it best. Ha ha, Cornelio.
I thought they need TB for their bunghole.
Oh, see, there we could have a duo. We could be a duet. Let's go.
Yeah, fire. Yeah.
That's good.
It's just funny because I'm going to light another cigarette. Apparently, I'm going to chain smoke tonight and just drink myself in oblivion. And then I won't have any dreams. And then I will come visit Logan as a spirit. Woo! Just remember, you can't punch the invisible, or not visible. What the fuck would you call that? You can't punch the non-corporeal, Logan. I want to test a theory, and I'm wondering if shit. What time is it? Oh, okay. It's almost that time of the night. I guess I need to eat some cheese. I don't know. Like, oh no, sorry, cheese is a hell dimension. I do. I really do want to test this because I've never done the CE5 stuff. Like, it's the way it's described.
But John O, do the schnozberries taste like schnozberries?
Only if you're rimming them.
You're nasty.
I'm sorry. I'm now hearing 90s rap music. Thank you for that.
You know, I had a girl like a few days ago. She made out with my fucking ear. Like next thing I knew, my ear was had a tongue in it, and I mean all over it. It just it was a session with my ear. She really enjoyed my ear.
She was
God knows
tongue
why.
fucking your ear?
I guess so.
Was she gonna insert her proboscis and then decapitate you afterwards? What's going on there?
You've only had that happen once.
Listen, that can be very erotic for the person receiving that if it's done properly. Okay.
Right, and if the person wants it, but I don't know what the person that's trying to provide it is getting out of that, because ears generally have a bunch of wax and such, even when they're very clean.
No.
Has anybody made out with somebody's ear here? Logan? I mean, I'm sure you haven't, Logan. You've been on the receiving end.
Pretty borderline, I guess.
I'm just wondering, because maybe we can get it from the other perspective, because Logan posed an interesting conundrum here. I would like to hear from an ear licker or an ear fucker.
Yeah, I mean, I
about
didn't want to
that.
complain. I mean, I was just into the fact that they were like a freak. I was like, all right, this means something, doesn't it?
Oh
Yeah, I don't think it means anything good. I think it means they want to eat your brain. They want the Logan AI.
Okay, the way that I'm just gonna describe it for you. If they're sticking their tongue down your ear canal, that's disgusting. But it's more of the earlobe and like right behind the earlobe on the nape of the neck, and you like nibble a little bit and then suction and slowly pull back and then like thrust them away and then go from there.
Oh, that's 100% hot. Has anybody in here made anybody come just by fucking with the ear and the nape of their neck and all that stuff? Because that's fun. It's good for it's good foreplay if you know what you're doing.
Anything's good foreplay if you know what you're doing, dude.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
You're all like that, like a fucking camel. Then it. Bleh.
But see, it's also upon the receiving party to say, hey, this is not cool. I mean, I know it's freaky, but if you're not into it, you're not into it. So that's the thing.
If you leave globs of nasty ass saliva all over my mouth and my chin and my cheeks and my ears and my chest, and get off of me. Get off of me. I can't stand people's saliva, the smell. Even if you have the cleanest breath in the world, you leave globs of saliva on me, I'm gonna be like,
Well,
oh.
globs is wrong. Let's be honest.
What?
The teasing, but you make sure you clean up after your own little mess. Like don't be mouth coming on people. That's just gross.
Nobody likes drool. That's why I would
Yes.
never ever own a bulldog. It's disgusting.
It's called a drool dog.
You know what you get when you successfully breed a bulldog and a shih tzu?
I want to say bullshit, but I think we're going somewhere else with this.
No, totally, from Dumb and Dumber.
Oh shit, we're doing that tonight. Okay, well I gotta up my
No,
game.
I
then,
do
'cause-
that. I do that. I don't take over. I'm not taking over nothing. I just like to do little cute, short jokes.
We did that. We did that 3 days ago in Spaces. Actually, it was on one of Logan's Spaces, I think, because he was the proprietor of Full On Dumb and Dumber Status. No, I think it was last Wednesday or Thursday is when it was. And that was all he's saying for like 2 hours straight, and people didn't get it, or half the people in the space did not get it when he was just making was it Dumb and Dumber quotes? Good times though. But wow, it's only the three of us talking. It's kind of scary. You know, I'm sure half the people in here are sleeping, but maybe they're not, and that's even more creepy because they're probably, masturbating to the sound of our voices.
Well, just so you're aware, it's recorded, so they can recap mañana or later today, actually, because my time
Well,
it's 5:57 a.m. or 5:47 a.m. where I'm at right now.
yeah, you're on the East Coast of the United States. Yes, I see. Way to dox yourself. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, with time zones, that's easy to figure out. But nobody ever goes through Logan spaces because they're like 30 hours at a time. I'm sure somebody does. There's probably like the FBI is probably on it because they want to see what I'm saying because I piss them off in my tweets sometimes. But yeah, no, it's kind of it's kind of hot to think people are out there in the spaces here masturbating the sound of our voices. But maybe I'm just full of myself, like I said I am, which is also going to the future roasts. And hopefully Logan's doing okay on the caffeine vape over here.
Yes, I am doing great. Thank you. I am doing very well. Muchas gracias, señor.
See, I need to get whatever the fuck that is because I think that's like fentanyl vape or something. I don't know. Yeah, sound like you're having way too much fun.
Party like a
You see,
Do you see dead people?
yes. No, I'm.
he belongs in the house of Slytherin.
Oh, we're making Harry Potter references now. Shit, because I've never been a Potterhead, so if I say anything, it's gonna come out really fucking wrong. But I appreciate you being up, Victoria, at this time of day to hang out with us, because it's so rare that, well, not so rare, but it's rare enough that we get to hang out in space together. And I appreciate that, especially with your own schedule and everything you're going through.
Yeah, also, if anyone down there wants to come hang out and not just listen, yeah, we could use extra people to hang out with, so come hang out.
Come play with us.
Yeah, come play with us. Stop touching yourself and touch us, please. By all means. It's not weird at all. It's fun.
On me, boy. All right, let's try something else. John, I'm going to give you a
15.
or a word, and then you just
12.
say what things come to your mind, okay?
Need. Oh, we didn't start yet. Okay, go ahead.
No, I said I was going to give you a word or a phrase or whatever, and now that, is it Naja? Is that,
Nadia, probably.
No, he's right next to you. I don't know.
Oh, Naga.
Yeah.
What's up, Naga?
No.
Yo.
I'll say, how do you pronounce it? It's Naga or Naja?
Naga.
Okay, Naga. So I'm gonna say something, and you guys have like, let's say, 30 seconds to just or
It's
whatever.
like word association, or are we gonna
or
create
movie.
a story out of it?
Phrases. Where do you think what movie it came from?
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, you guys!
Oh, you're cheating now. That was the Goonies because we talked about the Goonies.
All right, so whoever guesses it goes next.
Oh shit! You didn't say all that. God.
Well, I don't know. Making it up as I go along. It's
Okay.
John.
Well, if you can make it rules, okay, fine. Why can't I quit you?
Why can't I quit?
Okay, Logan got it. Logan, you're up next.
Wait, what was it? I missed it.
Brokeback Mountain.
I ate his liver with. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice pialo. I've been awake for like way too long.
Oh, Lecter. Oh, Anthony Hopkins. Oh my god.
I love that. That's great.
Love it, love it, love it. Mm-hmm. Oh, Silence of the Lamb. Oh, so I guess it's on me then, okay. Alright. Sha la 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 la. You know you want to kiss the girl.
Little Mermaid. Was I correct?
Yes.
Okay, now I gotta think of something. See, because I feel so put on a spot with all the extra rules you keep adding. Okay, I might think of a movie.
Rule. There's 2 rules. You guess it, you go.
I know, but then there was one rule, and then you were going.
Are you that
What?
high?
No, I'm not even high. I wish I was high. I obviously I didn't stop at Logan's house.
Get another drink because you put myself into something tonight and it's gonna be fun. So just get another one.
Yeah, no, definitely. I have to do that. That's for sure because I went. Well, I didn't go the whole weekend. Obviously, I was drinking for brunch and lunch and dinner and everything on my birthday. Okay, let me think.
Hey.
Yeah, I know it was on Sunday, but it's all good. And now we're on Tuesday, I think. Okay. Fuck. Movie.
All right, I'll go since you want to pause or you want to go.
Yeah, no, I'm really because I now I've got a movie in my head. Now I'm trying to think of a memorable quote. I should have thought about that before I answered your question. See, that's my own damn fault because I'm not drinking enough.
It's like Beer Fest. You got to get to that level to remember where to get there.
Isn't that sad? It's true though, because there's been psychological studies done on that. That's how they actually get repressed memories from people from college parties, or even they've done it in some criminal cases where they have to be as inebriated and as high as they were to recall the actual experience. So we're going to use that on Kimball one of these days, so he can get the full detail out. I haven't told him that yet, but shit, is he in here? Hey, Kimby, are you in here? Love you, man.
He left.
Oh, I know I saw him there earlier. I'm gonna have to Discord him or something. He's got my phone number. Go ahead.
John, we're gonna have to steal his underwear and wet them and put them in the freezer.
Well, and then we just put him over the picture. We'll like Photoshop him in for his sign where he's all like full on creeper status. That was a great fucking picture.
What picture?
Did you not see that?
What picture?
Because he's putting up the UFO signs in his local neighborhood, and the one picture he was holding a sign up, and he was just like, his eyes were just creeping out over and just staring at you like crazy eyes. And then contrast that to his picture from 12 hours prior, where he's showing us his nicely frosted tips from high school. So yeah, it was quite the contrast. I do appreciate that. Okay, well, I'm going to tell you this. The movie I was thinking of was Devil's Advocate. I'm just going to put that out there.
Oh my god, that's one of my favorite movies of Keanu Reeves.
Right?
Oh my god.
Thank you. And so I'm trying so hard because we're talking about these random things, and then like everything went out of my head because it's such a great movie.
First of all, Al Pacino's voice is just captivating. Like
it is, and I was gonna try to do it in like an accent that sounded like him if I could figure out a good quote when he was Kevin Lomax,
Oh, and Charlize Theron. Come on.
Oh my god, they were perfectly cast.
And
they really were.
Did that other movie, Sweet November, together.
That's right. I didn't think about that one.
But I can do Al Pacino really good. Okay, ready?
Oh shit. Go
right,
for it.
You gotta give me a second. I gotta wet my throat here.
You gotta dry your throat.
You know what? Because y'all are keeping me up late. I'm gonna pop a beer to join John in his escapade. Okay.
Oh, hey.
There it is.
I'm gonna make myself another drink now.
All right. Cheers to you. Hold on one second. I gotta wet my throat. Okay.
Well, I'm not done with this one yet, so I guess I'll finish it.
But don't do alcohol abuse. Okay. If you're gonna make a drink, you gotta finish it.
No, I only do that when I've been spacing for like 72 hours, and I wake up 2 hours later. I'm like, oh fuck, the space is still going. Nobody's here, and I've got this drink with ice in it, so I just put it in the fridge and come back to it after a shower.
I do the same
We're fucking terrible.
No, I'm a good person, but I have.
Hey, we're all good people
I
here.
don't have a straight line. I make my own.
Oh man, we scared some of the listeners out of here. Tupa just disappeared too. Fuck.
Well, to be fair, my time it's almost 6 a.m. So.
Yeah, it's almost 3 here. Us West Coasters are just doing our thing.
Yeah, I've been to California twice, but all right, let me see. But I'm gonna do my Al Pacino. Give me a line and I'll do it from Devil's Advocate from Al Pacino.
Oh, okay. What about that whole like soliloquy he gave about the whole touch but don't taste thing?
Oh, the sexy.
Yeah.
Of course, you would pick something like that. All right, because I was gonna be like, "Come on, John. You know you want it. You want to taste it, but you can't have it."
God. Yeah, I think you need to. You need to have some dry. What's that? Peregrini? What the fuck? Negroni shit? Yeah. Just have a nice dry Manhattan and get the Al Pacino voice down. You got it. I know you can do it.
I'm almost there, but I'm still too sober for that.
I know, isn't it suck? And it takes a lot to get me not sober. And people apparently appreciated me when I was not sober. In some of these spaces, I did like 3 or 4 times when I was doing my own spaces. And I'll be honest with you, I don't remember half the shit I said, which makes it even more funny.
Listen, you couldn't have done any worse than I did in a space one time, which I will not say on this recorded space. So if you want the answer to it, I'll have to DM you with it because I'm not.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
But yeah, I was like, but this guy was a complete jerk, and he went after this poor girl that's just like one of the bubbly girls, and she sounds young. I don't know how old she is, but she's just one of the really nice girls, innocent. See, those are the ones that be the freak of leak,
Well, that's good and bad though. See, because there's something to be said about the inflection of voice or the octave it's spoken in, especially for women. And I don't want to get too deep divey into that, but because that might offend some people.
That's what I'm saying. I know. I don't want to. I'm not going there.
Yep.
I'm saying he was just being rude to her, and being very like treating her like she was like stupid or like.
Wait, was this in real life or was this on Twitter?
No, serious in Twitter space like 3 weeks ago. I was fucking yelling at the top of my lungs on my back porch, painting with Twitter on, and thank God my neighbors are all so either old or they're never home, and because I was fucking livid, I was going nuts.
I've had those moments.
Boy, I called him a name that I never even said in my own head before.
Okay, I definitely have to DM me those specific details.
And then I didn't even wait for a rebuttal because this was the first time I was ever in that person's space.
Oh.
And the host was the one that he was attacking, and nobody else was saying anything, and I didn't know any of these
And
people.
you had to speak up? Wow.
Yeah. I am
what the
not.
Fuck?
Listen, I will not stand by and let anyone, man or woman, bash another person in a fucking Twitter space over dumb
Especially their own space.
Hello, like he was like talking to her like so rude and I mean mean, like aggressive, like a I don't know, like.
Yeah, there should be like some sort of vote option, like you can vote people off the island to shut them up. Like if everybody in the room wants to shut somebody up because the co-host or the host is passed out, we should be able to have like veto powers.
Can't the host kick someone out if they don't want
Yeah,
to?
but okay, but I'm saying like if you step away from the phone because you had a phone call, like I was in Mrs. Walker's space earlier, and it was so funny because we were actually talking about the whole feet pics thing and like weird like I was talking about like, oh, is there an only feet out there? You know, and then my mother's calling me like we're getting really like vulgar on the feet fetish stuff, which I don't like feet. But my mother called me right at that time, like, I'm sorry, guys, I'm gonna have to let it go because my mother's calling me right now.
Oh my god!
She always calls me at the worst time. She just calls me. I'm on the shitter or I'm on a random Twitter space and I'm talking the most serious trash, and that's when she calls me.
But see, I don't know if you've ever been in any spaces when my dad's been at my house. I think.
Oh.
I know that Baby
A
Jesus.
couple.
And you have?
I think a couple at least, yeah. Because there's background noise you can hear, and you forgot to mute your mic, and yeah, there's interactions going on.
Yeah, my dad talks so much shit. And I'm like, Dad, get on the freaking mic if you want to talk. He's like, I ain't getting on that shit. You talk with your friends. I'm like, okay, but I don't need the commentary in the background. He's like, I ain't saying nothing. I'm not talking nothing.
Well, I mean, God, it'd be funny because I mean, I tend not to like do Twitter Spaces if I'm in my family's house, but you know, if I fucking live with my mother, which would be sad for my age, but if I did, yeah, I'm sure she would chime in with some stupid shit.
Well, let me clarify to the room that I do not live with my father. My father has been staying with me to help me.
Yes.
Thank you.
Right? No, I wasn't saying like that because I know because sometimes like if you know, and I haven't had a Twitter Space when I've had family in from out of town that stayed at my house because I had space or something like that. But I'll tell you what, if they do, hell, I might give them in the community because they're just as bad as I am.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if you watch New Girl. I'm obsessed. I love Zoe and the whole.
It's Jess. Yes.
I love they were also just cast so perfectly. They
really were. I mean, but she's still lesser Deschanel. I'm sorry. I do love Emily better.
I don't even know what she's on. What is she on? I forget.
Bones.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't.
Have you ever watched Don't Trust the Bee or Don't Trust the Bitch in Apartment 23? I think that's on Hulu still. You should watch that.
No. Have you watched You, capital all caps?
Oh yes, but I haven't watched the newer season because
I have to.
Yeah.
One more season to come out.
You know what You reminds me of? It reminds me of Twitter UFO Spaces and the people we get in our DMs.
Oh, I don't know about those yet.
Well, if you watch a show and you've interacted with some of the folk on here, then you understand.
What do you mean, like?
I mean, it's like full-on doxing party for some people out there, and people just get that whole weird, like, single white female thing. Not necessarily females at all, you know, like the femme fatale, whatever you want to call it. Like, people get obsessed with certain people.
Oh yeah, they do. Are you kidding? Especially the dudes. Like, what's that guy's name that was in that one everyone's obsessed with the Khaleesi and the.
Oh, Khaleesi! I love Khaleesi. Khaleesi, Mario Silmine, all of them. Like, cause I follow Maze, and sometimes I speak in her spaces or I co-host.
What's it?
Yeah.
Game of Thrones.
No, oh yeah, but see, that's funny because actually they're talking about Twitter Spaces because I do know people in Twitter Spaces.
Oh no, I'm only been on Twitter like 4 or 5 months now. I think Logan was like one of my first friends.
Logan's such a great guy though.
He's my cutie patootie. I'm gonna lick
Did
his
you
ear.
just did you just Rosie O'Donnell him? Wow, I haven't heard that in forever.
I totally pursed my lips like really small when I said that, so I don't know.
No, I'm just thinking because I remember that came from Rosie O'Donnell when she had her show, right?
Yeah.
And that made me think of when she made that movie, Exit to Eden, where they're on that little.
I had to drop you down for that, John. Can't have you talking about Rosie McDonald in here.
Bring up Rosie O'Donnell. You gotta drop him, Logan. Yeah, that's like a. Bitch, don't come up.
Gotta drop you down for mentioning her
What's
too.
up, dude?
How you
We
guys
just
doing?
said we can't be talking about her, so got to drop you down.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. How are you guys?
Oh, that's okay. No, just got rid of 2 troublemakers. What's up, buddy?
Not much, dude. Like, what's going on with you?
We're just about to beat off. Why? What's up?
I don't know. I just came across the space, thought it looked pretty cool, so I just wanted to chill here.
Yeah, I mean, feel free.
Well, what's the topic? John O and Victoria show? What's that?
What is it? Those 2 troublemakers that I just kicked out.
Oh, so you guys are kicking people out? Okay.
You guys, what does that mean?
Not you guys. I don't know, dude. How do I say something that doesn't come across like offensive or something? I don't know. Like you, the maker of this show. I have no idea.
Oh man, that's a lot of responsibility. I just pressed a couple buttons and people started entering the room just like you did. So I mean, who knows how people turn up places? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what'd you guys kick people out for?
Nah, I don't really do that.
Because I'm an asshole.
Sometimes.
Because they're an asshole?
No, because I'm an asshole. Dennis Leary, because I'm an asshole.
Okay. That's cool.
So what if
It's haven't you heard the saying that like if you make it, like they will come. It's very true.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Not an asshole. So what do they call you? Your name is That's Shit. What?
That shit hurt.
Hurt.
That shit hurt. Yeah.
What do people call you when you're in spaces? I don't want to call you that shit.
Like TSH.
THH?
TSH. Like that shit hurt. TSH.
Got you. How was your weekend?
You're Mexican, aren't you?
I'm a Mexican? No, I'm not. My weekend was actually very interesting. I was with, to make a long story short, I am back home and I have 2 days like free to myself, and let's just leave it at that.
But did you get your ear lobe sucked?
Did I get my what?
Your earlobe.
No, I didn't.
All right, good. Because earlier we had some concerns about some people that had somebody doing that, and it was not, taken as a token of appreciation.
And that's not true. I mean, check this out. So I mean, a lot of freaky things happen, right? But this is just like I mean, who's just like I mean, I don't know. I'm not one for ears, right? I got long hair too, so I don't know. You gotta really go for the ears, you know what I mean? And it was for a couple minutes. I don't know, you want to tongue an ear and swallow an entire ear and make out with an ear, that seems kind of, I don't know. Wouldn't you just rather go for someone's lips? You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. It's nice when you are making love with somebody, whatever you want to call it, and they start like sucking on your earlobe, dude. That actually feels hella good. And when they put in their tongue in your ear, I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, that feels hella good. I mean,
oh, what'd you say your name was?
What's that?
What? No, I was saying, what did you say your name was?
Well, I don't want to.
Yeah, it's too bad. I don't care. Gotta drop you down for that. We can't have people loving the whole earlobe love. Can't be having that. Gotta drop you down, buddy.
Listen, I gave you a great description on how it's to be done, and everybody can take with it what they want.
You show me a guy who loves the earlobe love. I'll show you a guy who's a little too close to his mother growing up for a little too long.
Dude, it has nothing to do with like my mother and shit, dude. It's just like when you are like having sex, it's like when the girl like starts sucking on your earlobe. I don't know, it's just like feels good. And I'm not
What
complaining.
else feels good?
What's that?
What else feels good? Like what other like things that are kind of unusual that feel good to you that maybe like are just a little bit more unusual to enjoy? You know what I mean?
Yeah, unusual stuff is like when she's like sucking your dick, like, and when she starts like playing with your balls, you know, I like that. And when she starts like cupping your balls and like that feels hella good. And
Yeah, I mean this is the same space that we had Brendan Fugel on. I'm sorry, Brandon. Anyways, go on.
and little other stuff like honestly, okay, I don't even want to get into that.
Relax. We don't need to hear about the butt plugs and beads and stuff.
Okay, all right, yeah,
Nothing about this stuff, okay? We hear about buttholes, we ain't going there, all right?
yeah. Let's chill.
So how do you feel about nipple play?
Amazing.
For a guy, like I don't want my nipples being played with.
But I feel like guys' nipples aren't as sensitive as women's. I mean, I don't know from touching,
Nah.
but whatever.
Yeah, but like playing with a girl's nipples is completely different than like playing with a guy's nipples. You know, like if a girl started playing with my nipples, I would just be like, it would like weird me out. I would just be like, what are you doing? You know. But like,
You gotta pretend to enjoy it.
what's that?
You gotta pretend to enjoy it.
Yeah, you would have to
Be
be
like, oh yeah, that's hot.
okay, like that's hot. You would have to, and then
Whatever
you have to like move on to something else.
Whatever gets you from the batter's box to home plate within reason, you gotta just tough it out.
Yeah, well, answer me this: what a girl's like when you're, you know, getting into sex. Like, what do you like?
First of all, every woman's different. They feel different sensations in different areas at different.
So unfair.
That's fine, but like, what do you like? I guess specifically.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, she can't give away the game, man, because that's like almost all of it, man. Like every girl's like a Rubik's cube kind of, or I don't know, maybe that's not the right like a Russian nesting doll or something. You know, like I don't know. With guys are simple, man. You just you jerk off a dick for 3 minutes. Every one of them are gonna come, right? But it doesn't work like that way for a girl. Like you gotta like be like Mr. Clouseau or something to figure out how to make a girl come. You know, so I don't know, man. It's a mystery.
Yeah, well, I always feel like with a girl, it's like if you really like want to have like a girl to have a good time, it's like a story. It's like this whole thing that can take like literally like 2 hours, and you could really, if you're a guy that like gets it, like you could make her whole entire fucking month by spending 2 hours and just, you know, being into it and just having the feel for like the woman's body, and just like putting your hands in you know, like I really, there actually is no way to explain it. Like you just have to have the feel as a guy, and you could do it to a woman, and it could take like 2 hours, but they will fucking love it.
And this
Yeah,
is
that's a good point.
without ecstasy or Molly, correct?
What's that?
I said this is without ecstasy or Molly, correct?
Correct, yeah.
So
That's
I'm
weird.
going to suggest that any attempt to figure this out for each individual woman is literally nothing but drama and should not be engaged in any way, shape, or form, because you're just hanging yourself out to dry at that point.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I heard females can. No, let me riddle you this, right? So I won this one girl. This so she God, I don't know if I should say this. Not on this space. Fuck.
You want me to flip script real quick?
Yeah, go
And
ahead,
then
dude.
come
Say
back?
it. Say it.
No, it's just because too many people are gonna listen to this, and I really shouldn't say it. Yeah.
Okay, well,
And
let me say something really quick. I think that like when you are like rubbing your hands on a girl, it's like a girl likes to feel sexy. You know, like they like feeling like they have a sexy body. And when you're rubbing your hands over them, like it could be like light, but like it like accentuates like the certain parts of their body, to where like you're rubbing your hands over them and like they feel like they have like a nice ass and like nice like boobs and shit. Like they like that. And when you play with their nipples a little bit, but like lightly, like very lightly, and you go to their neck and you go to their back, and like they like feeling like they have like a nice like arch in their back, and like nice legs and all that. Like they love that shit. And that's what I think about like foreplay, where it's like you are like accentuating like all these parts of like about the woman's body, and like you make them feel really sexy and like hot, you know. I think girls like that shit. and and I can tell you that like after doing that shit, like they're way more into like the sex, like when you take it like slow.
I'm just going to go ahead and say if you mess up on any part of that you just described, it leads to drama, and it's just not even worth the effort.
well, you got to not be a creep about it.
Yeah, Pathfinder's been married for like I don't know his whole life, so
Yeah, okay, but like if you're gonna be like, oh, don't like, like if you're gonna be like that about it, then like, yeah, it's not gonna be hot. You know, like a girl likes a guy that's just like that just like gets it, you know, and just like gets it. Yeah, I really don't even know how to explain it. It's just like a guy can just like get it and make a girl feel hot and sexy and fucking good. And like when you get into sex, it's like they feel so fucking good because they feel so hot and sexy. I don't know how to
hey,
explain it like
hey,
better than
did they
that.
tell you that? Did a girl tell you this? Did she use those exact words with you that like you make her feel hot and sexy and that you just get it? Did she use these words with you?
No, I just found out through like doing it.
Oh, because a girl used these exact like phrases with me like recently, and just I'm starting to think that she read it out of a book somewhere, maybe.
No, man. I think so much of it is just like guys can like read a fucking book and all that shit, but like really it's just like being in touch with the world. You know, it's like being in touch with the world. It's like being in touch with the universe and being in touch with things, and therefore you are in touch with like the human body, and you're in touch with the woman's body, and it's like this thing that is unexplainable, and you cannot read a fucking book about it. It has to be through just feel. It has to be through just intuition and just filling things out. And if you really can fill it out and you're smooth about it, then a girl will fucking love it, man. They'll fucking love it. And I really can't explain it outside of like something like that, because you can't like put it into words.
Sure,
You
you
can't
can. I
write
can
it
put it into words
down
like
and
this.
read it, you
Here,
know?
no
I can
thinking.
summarize
Stop thinking.
everything you just.
Exhibit. Yeah, I know your problem, Pathfinder, is you use your brain too much. You gotta turn that off. No brain, no thinking. Pure animal, pure feeling. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Pure primal animal instincts. Follow that.
I was going with that. Basically, what he was saying through that entire monologue is be in touch and you can touch.
Yeah, well, I mean, like it can be put that way. But I mean, in a nutshell, what I'm saying is like women are different, man. Like women have like when you talk to them and shit, and like when you're talking to them about just like shit in general, Like they're very like in touch with like emotions and shit. And
Hey, we should ask one.
well,
Hold on, there's one right here.
let me finish really quick. And like when you as a guy like have like a problem or something, like you could talk to a woman about it and they will just like put shit in like a certain way to where it's like, oh fuck, like I never thought about it that way. Like because you could like build up something so fucking much in your head as a guy, and you could talk to a girl about it and they will explain it to you in a way that like alleviates like so much of the fucking tension around that. And they like for example, if you fuck up and like you talk shit to somebody and you like completely like demolish like a relationship or something, like you can ask them about it and like they will explain things in a way to where it's like, oh shit, like I never thought about it that way, you know? And I actually should go there and be mature about it, like you guys are explaining it to me, you know, because I think that a lot of guys are like very immature with the way that they handle their emotions and shit, and I think that girls are very fucking mature with the way that they like would approach things like that. And so like you listen to a girl and then like and and it's like they explain how you should approach that person, and if you approach that person that way, then they will be very like receptive to it. And like if you just as a fucking guy like sit there and like try to fucking bottle that all that shit up and do it yourself, it just comes off like super clunky and weird, you know, because like I think girls are very like good with emotions and they're very like flowy and that's like when it comes to sex, it's like that with girls. It's like very like flowy and like you have to ease into it and like go with the flow and they have to fill the flow, and it's very like because there's this thing in life to where it's like there is the material world and then there is like the immaterial world, and you have to be in touch with the immaterial world to where it's like with a girl, um like if you're very like material about it, then you're like, oh, you're trying to grab her butt and like you're trying to grab her boobs and you want to fill her boobs and like you want to fill these part, you know, it just comes off like super weird and clunky and just like not natural. But if you go into it where you're like in touch with this immaterial world and like you're going into this with a girl, then like they're way more like receptive to it, and it's like way hotter. You know, uh, I probably spoke too much, but like that's what I think.
Dude, I'm a super prude.
Go
Just
ahead, Victoria.
you say.
What'd you say, John? All right. I'm going to just give you a scenario, okay? If you have been on a date or two, whatever, with some girl, right? Or woman, and it's like you guys are two fish out of water, it ain't going to work. You've got to have chemistry, okay? Another one. For a woman, imagine you guys are guys, people are people. Everybody knows the ripple effect, right? If you throw a rock or skid rocks across a lake or whatever, or a pond, you touch the water with just your fingertip, and it creates this little rhythmic ripple that goes across the water, right? So you can feel that on a person's body. You can feel their energy, what excites them, because you're connected by touch. And if you get a clenching or a jerk or flinch, okay, that's not the spot. So you move on. You go to another spot. Everybody's built different. People like different things. And some people like different things at different times. Like one night, you might want to be like, oh, let's make love. But one night I want to get sloppy drunk and be an animal. You know, it just, you've got to be able to read your partner's body and their sensation, and it's almost like tango or salsa or a partner dancing. If you don't have that click where you're gonna groove together, it is not gonna work. So you have to be receptive and read person's energy, body language. For every action, there is a reaction. You know, you touch this and they go, oh, and clench, and then move on, go somewhere else. You know, and same things go opposite for women and men. You know, like when we're insecure and we go to the bathroom in pairs, like everybody says, and we go in there and, oh my god, I don't know. Well, does he have a big dick? I don't know. We haven't gotten there yet. Well, you have to find out, because what if you like go back home with him and it's whatever, or he can't get it up? And then there's the term whiskey dick, which people like to throw around when certain things can't perform. But on the other hand, there are cases where women have had too many drinks, or maybe whatever they're on, and they are dry, and there's not enough to get it going for them, and then it's not gonna work. So there's it's like a teeter totter. I mean, it's kind of equal, but I think with men, I feel bad for them, because not like bad for all men, but because women are mean. And if you have one bad incident, especially in like younger people, like high school and college, you get one bad, the whole campus, the whole high school is gonna know whatever happened. And I could tell y'all a story, but I'm not gonna do it because it's 6:28 in the morning.
Well, yeah.
My
Let me respond to that. I think that there's like a lot of like girls like that, and like there are definitely like girls that you come across that are like that, you know, and they're very like they're thinking about everything, and like they're very like you know like you're trying to like get into it, and like they're very like thinking about everything, you know. And then I think that's where, as a guy, like you back off and say like, okay, well, this probably like isn't, you know, the time right now, you know. um and like that's with like girls that are like very like nervous and shit, you know. But like what I was saying is just like when you're with a girl that like, okay, she is into you, you know, like if she's into you, it's not like this thing to where like, oh, you're trying to get.
Man, if I had to hear one more word out of that fucking guy, he just never shuts the fuck up. Man, sorry, I just couldn't take it anymore. I think I just been awake for too long. Sorry.
No, thank you, bro.
My next question was going to be, how old is he, or how old are you, whatever. But with time, age, experience, you will learn people, you will learn their facial expression will say it all, whether they want you or not. Like, if someone gives, I cannot hide my emotions to save my life. I'm the worst liar. I'm terrible at it. And but I like it because I don't have to lie. I don't need to pretend. If I'm not, but when I was young, when I was in high school, and even like probably up till I was like 19 or 20 in college, I was such a prude. But I've always worn my emotions on my sleeves, and my facial expressions. I'm incapable of hiding them, especially when it's something grotesque or whatever, highly inappropriate, whatever. And I'm inappropriate a lot of times, but to an extent, tastefully inappropriate, if you will. But I know how to read a room, and I know how to put a filter in when I need to. And a lot of people don't. I'm not saying that you or anyone else does not know how to put a filter in, but you've got to be able to know your audience. And if it's just awkward, just realize, all right, it's not the one. Like, move on. You go find someone else next weekend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if for whatever reason me and my wife ever do split up, which I don't foresee ever happening, if that were to be the case, it's just way too much to even attempt to learn or even try. There's just no point in today's world.
I know he's all talking about like 2 hours. I'm like, ugh, I don't have time for that.
Victoria, who's Debunk It?
Who is who?
Debunk It?
What am I debunking?
I actually don't know. I just followed him because he was talking, and he said he was married for a long time and he wouldn't know what the dating world was like. So I thought he sounded pretty okay. So I friended him.
That was me, Pathfinder.
Pathfinder, I've been following you, dude. I just friended Debunk. And Pathfinder, I sent you a DM, so.
Okay, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm not a good co-host because I've been stuck in limbo for like the last fucking 10 minutes. I'm just saying. I had to get in one of my
You
alts.
were in a timeout. You were in a timeout.
Really? Were you
Yes,
stuck in limbo? I was
you know
wondering
how
why you're
these-
so quiet.
Yeah, you fucking timed me out, you know. I know how that goes.
Wait, no, wait, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean, time out? What does that
No,
mean?
because there's ways to do it so you can make somebody stuck where they can't say anything. Come on.
Really?
Yeah, we're host
Oh.
people. Well, I'm gonna say it's a recording.
Oh man, I'm.
But see, now I had to find
you know
whatever
what?
alt I can log into just to get back in here because I was like, fuck it, I'm not doing it anymore. Because you had to drop me down as co-host so I could come back up. But everybody's ignoring my DM.
You know what's funny is this whole time I was talking to your avatar, your avatar Jono, thinking that was you talking, but I just realized it's Debunk It talking. I told you, man, I'm just like borderline dumb. So anyway, yeah, I don't someone in the space, my space earlier, they removed me, the host, from my own space, which ended the space, which I've never seen happen before.
What the
So
fuck?
is that like one of those timeouts?
Yeah, you can do that. There's ways to do that, but it has to be timed perfectly. And I haven't gotten it down myself because there's some spaces that got really shitty towards the host that was falling asleep and people were just running shit with the room. But people have done it before. I've seen it happen. I just haven't been able to do that.
Who has that kind of power?
Well,
yeah,
it's a glitch
how
in
does
the
that work?
iPhone app, which you can do, but my iPhone's crushed and I still haven't been able to get my data off of there and I'm waiting for a replacement. So I'm on a fucking Android and there's no options on Android.
All right, Logan, we're gonna have to drop him down. He's got an Android.
So it's the Apple people?
Code 511.
Yes, the Apple people are awesome. Supposedly.
Victoria, that photo you sent me.
Whoa!
It's of a pinky, right?
What did I miss? Because I was still going on the nipple talk earlier until I kept restarting, deleting shit, and reinstalling apps. Because I had something to say to that.
It's called ADHD, person. Okay, this is how it works. It's spiral effect.
I like my nipples being touched. I had so much shit to say about this whole conversation. I was pissed I couldn't say a damn thing.
I would love to hear your nipple play action. I love that shit too. So please do tell.
Oh, see now I lost it, man. Like
I really don't want to hear that.
I know.
That would be
Logan doesn't
great.
want to hear it. You know.
Oh please, pretty please.
No, I mean like 'cause I was gonna go in the whole biting aspect.
Let me have one. I'm outnumbered.
You're outnumbered by all the men in here. I know. We need another Victoria in here.
I had to hear about that one talking about his balls. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to hear how Pathfinder likes his ass played with, or how Jono likes his nipples touched, or like any of that stuff.
I like my
I don't
dick,
want to hear any of it. Go to step you down, buddy.
Logan, you put the space XXX. What do you think people are gonna think we're talking about?
100, man, and I'm not even talking. It's not even me, so it's great.
I said Logan. I'm like, he labeled the room XXX. What does he think we're
Yes,
gonna
and
be
that's why I
talking
was more
about?
pissed off. I couldn't talk about nipples. I could talk about any of the stuff that was going on. I'm like, damn, I have so much to say right now.
No, I mean I'm down for all of it. It's just like when you hear your brother like talking about how he likes his nipples to be twisted and then electrocuted or something weird shit like that. It just is kind of odd,
Whoa,
how you
I
talk to
never
them
said
afterward.
electrocuted. I don't know. I've never gotten into the electro play. People like that shit. I don't like that. I've never. Yeah, nope.
Yes, hello. I'm here for the sex show.
Oh wait, so that's good. No. Now we're talking about electric shit, right? So, this is back in what is it, 2016? When did I get curb stomped? 2016, right? Yeah. Okay. So, Victoria, you appreciate this. One of my homegirls, one of my friends, some guy kept hitting on her at this bar, right? And there's a bunch of us out there, and I kept standing up, get him out of her fucking face, right? And then we're just like chilling in our own little space in the bar, or not the bar, but one of the tables right by the bar because we had a big group. And again, this fucking idiot kept coming up. And obviously a bunch of us, kept preventing that from happening. Other people wanted to dance and do whatever the fuck they're doing. And so I go get another round of drinks from the bar, and because there's still two people sitting at the fucking table, fill 8. And everybody left to go fucking dance and smoke. And so I bring all these drinks back, nobody's there. I'm like, okay, well, there's my drink, it's covered, whatever. I drank my drink. Well, they thought it was her drink, right? And so I was like hardcore roofie that night. And homeboy came back and was trying to get on her, and it did not go well. And so, I stepped my game, and obviously I didn't, so it became a physical fight, right? Where I got punched in the face and just kind of like then just turn right back and like, what the fuck, and so it proceeded to be a beatdown, and it took like 6 bouncers to take me out of there and throw me on the fucking ground, and then 4 cops showed up. I got tased like 3 times, and I didn't feel a damn thing. Speaking of electro play, great thing to have when you're apparently roofied, because he was really trying to get in her pants, and they roofied my drink and not hers, so I didn't feel a damn thing. So that was a great night, where I ended up in the hospital. There was no charges pressed, but yeah, it was quite an interesting night, Well, I don't know.
I
There's
don't
more
get
to the
it.
story.
Where's the nipple play? Where's the
No,
nipple play in that
no, that was
story?
the electro play thing. I was talking about the only time
Oh,
I've had electro play. Well, other than the military stuff, and that's different.
that's not really playing. That's more like BDSM. Like
Yeah, it was hardcore BDSM, and I'm not, like, I don't know. I'm so much in the M part of that BDSM. I'll tell you what.
yeah, you were borderline raped.
I was totally raped, right? Like that's and not with a happy ending. Like that fucking sucks, bro.
No, I think you had to have a happy ending because it doesn't it force to come out of you when you're shocked.
No. See, the thing is this, because
No.
no, check this out. No, I was taken. Well, they took me to the hospital, and I was fucking locked to the hospital bed because apparently I was trying to escape when I was conscious at some
No,
point.
no. When you're shocked, your body
Well, you'd think that,
An
but it didn't faze me. It
unconscious
didn't.
emission.
No, I didn't shit myself or piss or anything like that. It didn't register. So then I was, proceeded to be beat down by 4 cops. That was fun. I remember vague parts of that and then the interactions, but so I wake up in the hospital, all fucked up, and I'm like, I'm about to get up, like, oh fuck, I mean, I'm like, I hear my phone ringing, right, and it's on a table, and I'm reaching over, and I'm fucking handcuffed to the fucking hospital bed. I'm like, what the fuck? So, oh man, because they thought that I had started this whole thing. So the cops are the ones that brought me there. Were worried about me, and so I was asking, when the doctor and the nurse came in, it's like, so what did the toxicology say? Because I didn't even have finished 2 drinks last night. And I didn't, because I think at the time this is shit. I don't know. There's something I did. I spent a bunch of money. And I only bought 2 drinks. I had like $30 in my name at that point. Yeah, maybe it was 2006. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, sometime shortly after I got out of the military, because I had other things going on. But yeah, I had like $30 in my name, and I know anybody, and I had the receipts for the fucking drinks. I'm like, what did toxicology say? And then the fucking nurse is like, you need anger management. I'm like, what? And I come find out that, like, I ripped all my shit out and I got up and I tried to run out of the hospital and their doors were locked. So I ran in the fucking door and I pried them open and to get out and they dragged me back in. Yeah, so isn't this a fun story? You can use this in my roast at some point. I'm sure there's, if anybody wants to dox me, I'm sure there's evidence of that somewhere. But it was long enough ago. To be young again. Anyway.
Hey, at least you didn't feel it.
Yeah.
My last bar fight, I sent a dude through the glass window and then tripped over the fucking goddamn windowsill going out after him and slammed my head into a fucking rock. Yeah, I felt that. It sucked.
Well, I busted out 4 teeth that night because I got curb stomped. That was fun.
What's curb stomp mean?
Where you basically get thrown on the curb and kicked and
Are you
shit.
talking about Malcolm X with Edward Norton?
Yeah, there you go. That's more like it. Now you get it. That was me that night, and I didn't feel any of that shit. And I woke up and I'm like, why am I talking funny? And I can find I lost fucking 4 teeth that night. So it was a very interesting night.
Was that guy trying to kill you or something?
It sounds like bath salts, bro.
Well, I don't know. Because they never told me it was in toxicology. Yeah, and that's what pissed me off more than anything. I mean, I'm sure I could go back because I was ready to sue people, and then the owner of something, oh, well, I'm going to blah, blah. You're lucky you're not pressing charges. Because apparently I hurt a lot of people that night. Of course, they were attacking me. But they didn't press charges because they knew the people that were, spiking drinks and stuff. There's a whole big thing, and the bar got shut down for 3 months. But yeah, so yeah, that had happened. I guess I still have a little bit of that Marine in me, okay, yeah, I'm not feeling this. But how dare you try to fucking rape my fucking friend? And then you got that, because really, I did hurt a lot of people that night. They had it coming.
Where was this?
This was in San Diego. This is downtown San Diego. 17 years ago. 17 years ago, I think, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Yep. We know how to have a good time down here.
I'm in South Florida. You don't have to tell me.
Oh, see, then. Yeah, I know me some South Florida.
Oh, we have a good time over here on the west side. I've fought cops before. I've always fought and lost, but I have.
Well, you were never GHB'd or whatever the fuck. So I don't know. Maybe you get some liquid courage or something. You might man the fuck up and beat down everybody.
Oh well, no. I remember at the first fight I had.
Logan,
Main Street,
Logan, I'm just gonna say this much. If anybody tried to pull shit with you and we're hanging out, oh yeah, no, you're fine. I got your back. Even if I have to fucking be semi-arrested and dragged to the hospital, yeah, you'll be good.
Oh, thanks, man. I'll just say it was all your fault.
Yeah, 100%.
Are there still cops in California?
I wonder that.
There's too many. That's the problem.
But they don't do anything. They give you
fucking... No, they do. They do a lot of... they give out tickets.
I was going to say, tickets. I have to actually, on Wednesday morning, I have to go fight a fucking stop sign ticket once I drop off my nephew to school. That's what I'm going to do Wednesday morning. I've got to fight a stop sign ticket from fucking a month and a half ago.
That's all they fucking do is give out fucking tickets, man. Anyway, so you can send back into your account, by the way. But this I was just drunk out on Main Street, right? And I was trying to find the I just got to Main Street because some girls wanted to. I was at another bar, in another part of town, and some girls were like, "Come with us" or whatever. I was like, "Sure." I just came with them, and then I don't know what happened to them, so I went back to their car and tried to get into the back of their car. The back of their car was I was really drunk, so I was just gonna pass out in the backseat of their car, right? I don't know what happened to them. We just got separated in the bar somehow or whatever. I was drunk, and anyway, I'm trying to get into the backseat of this car in front of this police station on Main Street. It's the cop is right next to me. He's like, "Hey, he thinks I'm trying to break into the car," but I'm trying to explain to him, no, I'm just trying to pass out in the back seat because I'm just trying to pass out right now because I'm wasted or whatever. And this is on Main, like it's the police station on Main Street. So this guy sees this shit like every weekend, right? So that you shouldn't be so fucking surprised by this. But he's just not listening to me. He's just like trying to give me a hard time. I'm just like, I'm just trying to pass out in my back seat over here. So just go do whatever it is you want to do. And he just wouldn't stop. And he like started grabbing me, and then we started wrestling. And then, yeah, just one thing led to another, and like my face ended up like on the floor, and then I was in jail, of course. But yeah, it was lame.
That's not so much lame as that's kind of fucked up. Like I said, had I been there, a lot of asses would have been beaten, and they could blame me for it. So I'm sorry they had to go through that, man. So I'm like a feral animal when people come at my people. So that's why I relate that story, because it was fucking comedy gold, really, when it comes down to it. Because I can look back on it like, wow, this shit really happened. It's ridiculous, but obviously nobody died, no charges were pressed, and it's a lesson learned.
Yeah, the cop was pissed because I wasn't like bending over and like kissing his ass. Like if you aren't kissing like a 200% cop ass, like you're getting like the short end of the stick of whatever they're doing. Like there's such dicks here.
Yeah, they really are. And the funny thing is like, the house I used to live in, my sister bought it for me, and my brother-in-law, fucking piece of shit. I miss my pool, my jacuzzi. I said it before, but I don't miss my HOA. I love the neighborhood. It was like a combination of Cop Land meets Lakeview Terrace. Everybody was, they were all prior service military, some active military, and all like feds and cops and DHS and shit. Cool people. I love them. We're all up in each other's business all the time, but it was whatever.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to make sure that you know that story that I was telling was like 15 years ago, by the way.
Oh, you were 20 then. Okay. See, okay, I got you. I was 26 when my shit happened 17 years ago. Holy fuck, I'm old. Anyway, I think we derailed this conversation. It's no longer happy. Come on, Victoria, give me something.
I wrote a new article about freaking programmable matter that's almost up to freaking 10,000 views.
No shit, Pathfinder. Go ahead, Logan, I'm sorry. I'm gonna check it out right now. Is it on your? Is there a pin tweet?
No, just go to my community. It's in there. I'll just put it in the nest, or not the nest, the Jumbotron.
Yeah, I would say crap. Yeah, I don't know if we're all in your community yet because I didn't know you had one.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said, Pathfinder. What am I supposed to be looking at?
No, I haven't put it up there yet, but give me a second, I will.
Okie dokie, Smokey.
Yeah, apparently he's got some traction on his Pathfinder initiative, so that's pretty awesome. The most I gotten from anything was when I reposted the fucking the recent memory was the Elon hanging out with Musk thing, which was AI generated. I think I have like 2,000 something plus likes on that stupid picture. But other than that, yeah, I want to support Pathfinder because I only get the massive interactions on my trash posts, and I haven't really done anything amazing. So we'll see.
You changed your avatar. No wonder I haven't seen you for weeks.
No, I didn't. Oh, Kimby, you missed the whole fucking thing. I was trapped in co-host limbo, so I had to jump on one of my alts.
You should have just removed everyone from the space.
Well, I couldn't do that either because you can only do that in the iPhone. The fucking Android. Remember, my iPhone's crushed. I'm still waiting for a replacement on that.
That explains a lot too.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
My article's up in the Jumbotron.
Sweet. I'm gonna check it out right now.
And it sounds like you're using the communities feature of Twitter, Pathfinder. I got to check that out more. I've seen that thing at the bottom, but never touched it.
Yeah, I set up a community. It's called Pathfinder Chronicles. It's just basically somewhere where all of my followers can find all of my past articles and current articles if they want to reference them. And yeah, apparently I have people bookmarking my articles now.
I love it. Organization on Twitter. Who'd have thought?
That's fucking awesome. So let me follow. Wait a minute. I'm not even on my account. What am I talking about? I'm like, let me follow this shit, but I'll have to find your whole community later. And I don't know if I can do it on this account. We'll figure it out.
How in the world are so many
But
people awake with their head in the game at like it's not even 7 a.m. EST? Have you gone through the night or are you starting fresh?
yeah, Logan's been going like before the space started, 30 hours straight, and he was so gracious to have all these amazing fucking guests that came in and guest speakers, and it got me through 4.5 hours of traffic from LA to San Diego. So I appreciate that. But so you missed a lot, Mike. You were gone all fucking weekend.
Yeah.
Did you get arrested
No,
again?
I caught up on sleep. Wonderful. Sleep, and more sleep. I'm at the tail end.
Okay.
12-hour stretch. Right?
And I'm up all night every night, so except for on the weekends.
Well, I just want to make sure you didn't get arrested again because that was last weekend. You know, like fuck, man, like shit. I thought I was having a bad day.
I missed it because it was Pokey Battle night.
Oh, Casey's here. You know what? I'm gonna go back to my account. I think it should work now.
I've been here.
You've been here for a duration. I can't say the duration because that's 30 hours.
I've been here for 23 minutes.
Oh.
No, that's false. I've been here since 5:30, and it's now almost 6. 30, almost 30 minutes.
I'm thinking these are the same rooms I was on yesterday with Logan. That would, I guess, make sense. And yeah, wow. The titles have changed, but I'm starting to see what it is about Logan, everyone following him.
He's sexy. He's dead sexy.
Well, that too. I mean, look at that avatar.
Hey, so hey, what is it that you see with your crystal ball there?
Little bit John Travolta. Little bit Jesus Christ.
No, not no. I mean, like, you said about me.
Oh, I was just describing your avatar. Yeah, no, I'm starting to understand why everyone follows you. Your legend is bigger than like my interaction with you thus far has shown me. I mean, you're clever with your, spurting out your little AI commentary, which is awesome. But your following is because of these massive 30.
Don't say nice things to Logan. That's enough.
Whoops, sorry. Retraction.
No, he was
Yeah.
about to lay it down on me hard in a negative. Keep it going.
Redact black lines. Swipe black lines.
You were about to say that it's because of these massive spaces, right?
Well, yeah.
That's how I got
this room still being here after me. I think I've had 2 full nights sleep and like the long ones too since this room started.
Yeah, I've been awake for like 41 hours or something like that. But no, this space started like a few hours ago. Like, I don't know.
Oh,
maybe like at midnight. Like, so like 4 hours ago, maybe. My other space died because someone booted me out. I didn't know you could do that. So I don't know. I guess the Apple people figured out a way to like hack the app to like boot out the host of a room. So I don't know how that works, but
I had no idea. I know subject matter will do it.
What do you mean?
No, that's a conspiracy theory.
I have plenty of recorded videos where it gets to a certain point and topics come up, and first, very reliably, the microphones start glitching. What do you guys call it? Rubber banding. First comes the rubber banding, and it doesn't have to be on the host either. It can be on anyone. And then comes the frantic talk with the person trying to get out what they want to say. And then bam, the room ends. It's not conspiracy.
That's a dangerous conspiracy theory.
Yeah, we're gonna have to lock you up and get the Ministry of Truth over here.
I'll go toe to toe, man.
Kind of sounds like QAnon cult bullshit.
Yeah.
You can say that, but smoking gun is different than spouting out unsubstantiated nonsense.
Yeah, I just listened to the recording, and it was right after he made Brandon a co-host. I think his phone's tapped, dude. I think right when they had co-host, they could go in and just shut you off.
Yeah, you don't even need a tapped phone. They're just in the same servers as this app is running. And, the AIs, it's a mutually assured disconnection.
Oh shit, my mic is open. Hey, Sandra's here. Sandra was in here. I think she said she asked a question about dark forces. Like she was asking a question about dark forces, and like right when she was asking it, right, like yeah, space died. So she was saying that like maybe it had something to do with what she was bringing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah, absolutely. Picture two sides here. They both can hit a button to disconnect. One side is generally aligned with us and the viewpoint of experiencers, and the other side is generally aligned with the deep state. And either side can push a button to end the room.
It's true.
So, got a question for y'all. My current topic of the article that I posted was programmable matter. I have 3 more topics that I wish to discuss immediately, and they will be published this week. But with that being said, what order should I do them in? And the topics are...
Yeah, I was going to say, Pathfinder, could you do in concise order? If you have 3 topics, generally your topics are very, very informational. So if you could give us the Reader's Digest version, because that's a lot of subject matter to go over, just in a synopsis.
No, that's what I was doing. So I wanted to capitalize on the one that I just wrote about programmable matter and use that capital going forward. So the 3 topics, I don't know which one to do next, are biological immortality, dark matter, and dark energy.
Matter, then energy, then immortality.
It's a question.
That's what I just read. Like the army spied on critics of the lockdown for the pandemic. It says skeptics, including our own Peter Hitchens, long suspected they were under surveillance. Now we've obtained official records that prove they were right all along. Military operatives were part of an operation that targeted politicians and high-profile journalists who raised doubts about the official pandemic response. That's fucking wild. They actually did that shit.
That's true. That's where my account went back early days of the pandemic. That's why this account exists as of April of 2022. I was kicked off Twitter. Yes, I do know about this.
Well, this isn't about Twitter. This is about what do you mean? What's that have to do with Twitter?
Because when the pandemic happened and truths were being spoken, I was kicked off of Twitter. I was kicked off Facebook. Hell, I even lost my fucking Reddit and my LinkedIn. It was pretty crazy. They don't want you speaking truth.
Exactly what I'm saying. Before it was the internet, it was Project Echelon. This is nothing new.
So it says they funneled money to the 77th Brigade to harass and threaten doctors and scientists who were speaking out to raise valid safety concerns in the public interest. What do you call military activity against your own people? Yeah, that's kind of Nazi-ish, isn't it?
It's pretty fascist, is what it is, and that's what I'm saying. Because I was, spreading things from reputable sources as well, and I knew better because, it's like, okay, let's see, my own experience, and my family, who's all in like healthcare, first responders, all this other shit, and military. That's basically my whole family. So I had a thing or two to say about shit, and that's why I got kicked off, along with all those doctors, because I was trying to spread their information.
And even us here right now, we're subject to the same monitoring. We're just walking the line.
Oh, I crossed that line long ago. So if your space gets kinked, I'm sorry, Logan. It's my fault, probably, because they hate me. But who cares? That's why I'm a global persona non grata now.
I think it was Buddy that did it.
Yeah, let's blame Buddy. That sounds more plausible.
It's either that or it's me, because I'm actively trying to educate the public.
I feel like everyone thinks that
This room is a hit parade.
everyone feels like they're somehow special.
Yeah, we're all special in our own ways, just like everybody else, right? But let's be honest though. Like UFO Twitter definitely brings in the most fringe of people in society, as it were, and the most intellectual, and a lot of good sources as well. Not all of them are good sources, but yeah, there's something to be said for that. So of course we have to silence this already crazy conspiracy theory group, as we were labeled. So yes, there you go.
We are in the niche fringe that Elon runs interference with just enough so that we can hang on a bit longer than wackos do on other platforms.
So they have a place to make a list of us.
Exactly. Thank you for pointing it out, because that's really what it comes down to.
So where would you actually even classify me? And I'm asking out of curiosity because I had Lydia do a star chart on me, and it turned out to be kind of weird. But like I fit in with the intellectuals. I fit in with the general population to a point, and then I also fit in with like the engineers, and then I also fit in with the conspiracy.
Pathfinder, I can answer that in the quickest way possible. Basically, you are someone that is equipped to do well in any post world new order, or new world order, I should say, because of your skill set and because you're prepped and because you know how to do a thing or two. So that's what is unique in you. You are of those people. So yes, you have to be watched, because if you step out of line, they know where to go for the people that can actually deal with things and survive in the new world. If they want to get rid of you, they can get rid of you. That's the bottom line.
Can I step in as well with opinion? Because
Go ahead.
You're anonymous. You make outrageous claims. You're definitely smart. You're definitely educated. You can't be checked and balanced because you're anonymous, and that's the list right there. That's what they put.
But
you
he's
on
not
the list
really
for.
anonymous when it comes down to it. I'm sure they know where he is, but it is about
They're
categorizing everybody.
anonymous to everyone else that's listening. So in that sense, you can keep making claims. You can keep ignoring other things, and that's how they see you as a danger. That's what I would say. I mean, it's the same thing as the QAnon thing. We're in here, but we're anonymous. I'm Cataclysm, right? I'm not Logan Black. living in
If that's his
California.
real name. But yeah, I mean, see, that's the other thing too, and in a way, I think that protects a lot of us. And I don't know if Logan ever thought of it that way, but some people here were very open about ourselves, and we meet in real life, and actually, I've done that for quite some time. If I constantly have people around me, it's less likely some crazy shit will happen. That's the way I think of it. But that might just be me being paranoid.
Oh, to extend a little olive branch, if you will, towards Jono's and Logan's, I guess, what the heck do you roast of me when he does them. So today I spent the day moving boulders from like 300 yards away from where they were located to about 300 yards to my building site all day, every day, just moving fucking boulders. I'm doing a Highland drywall. I don't know if y'all know what that is.
Well, you're a Highlander.
So
is that just surrounding it with boulders?
No,
Like
I
walls
was
of
I was
boulders?
thinking more Sisyphusian, biblically speaking. Like, hey, you're pushing boulders around. Like God told you to do this. I'm so confused.
No, a Highland drywall. Well, the reason why I'm doing it is I'm building a terrace because a certain section of my land is susceptible to water erosion. So I'm trying to regenerate it by building a terrace and then allowing the land to come back, and build up without actually losing more land in the process. So, with that being said, Highland drywall is a wall that is built with large rocks, i.e., small boulders, but it only uses gravity. There's no mortar to it at all. and they like last for centuries.
Quick question, Pathfinder. So are you growing crops and such on your land?
Yes, and that is one
Excellent.
for the terrorists because I'm extending my growing capability.
Another reason to be on the list because the capabilities of being able to take care of yourself need to be taken away. So that's just on the chopping block is all I'm saying.
And it
Good luck
must be
with that. I got 3 deep freezes full of freaking wild game.
What's your favorite type of wild game?
Moose.
Like caribou or like elk or what? Just a moose?
Yeah, moose. I mean, I have some elk, I have some muleys, and I have some turkey, but I prefer moose over anything. It's a very lean meat.
Okay. So you have is it wild turkeys that are running through your land or what?
Yeah, we got wild turkey, we got moose, we got elk, we got mule deer, we got mountain lions, we got bear. I can get a bear tag and I can get a mountain lion tag, but I kind of leave the predators alone because they help keep the populations in check, so the disease doesn't run rampant.
Pathfinder likes moose because they're the best hand-to-hand combat.
Pathfinder fights everything, but that's okay. I just appreciate that. See, he's got a certain skill set. It reminds me of a certain line from a certain movie, since we were doing movie quotes earlier, as Victoria recalls.
Hey, John.
Wait.
I got you. Ready?
Yep.
John, what are we even hunting for? What the?
Is that it?
We're going with this. Finish it.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh, now you put me on the spot. Now I can't even think about this because there was not John.
Pathfinder, what about quails, Jono?
I don't hunt quail because there are no quail where I live. There's grouse.
It's Wedding Crashers with Vince Vaughn and
oh,
Owen Wilson, and they go to the family and they're going hunting, and he's like, John.
Owen Wilson. Okay. Yeah. See, I stopped watching Owen Wilson stuff, just like Will Ferrell. I don't know, like they're like little buddies, and I can't stand Will Ferrell, and he has the same birthday as I do. Just because he's so over the top. I mean, I'm over the top, but he's like, I don't know. There's something about him that just rubs me the wrong way, and I just can't get behind him.
It wasn't. Will Ferrell had like maybe 5 minutes total screen time.
I know. I just can't. With any movies in, I just can't anymore. I just can't. I don't know. There's something that's just so off-putting.
Jealousy.
You totally killed the scene. I thought that's where you were going with this, and it was
Oh,
like,
I'm sorry. I know. I know I ruined things.
I thought you were going there because it was like, oh, what about John? What? I don't even know what the fuck a quail is. And he was like, neither do I.
No, I get where you're going, but I take it a little too literally. That's my own damn fault, because I'm going streaking through the quad like I was Will Ferrell. That's how it goes.
Here's a quick heads up. I can't get info up here.
I'm already up here.
Oh shit, here he is. Damn it.
I thought you had the power.
Oh, where's Pathfinder? Oh, Pathfinder, like for your water erosion, was there a lot of flooding happening too?
So the thing is, in Colorado we have, and also in the western states, we have something called fire season. And we had a really, really massive wildfire come by. I think it was 2-3 years ago. And it literally stopped a half mile from my house. So with that being said, there's no watershed. And this year has been the wettest year on record for the past 30 years. So yeah, it's not flooding. It's running downhill down the mountain. There's a lot of water buildup and potential flooding that'll be happening within the next couple months down in the flatlands of Colorado, but not where I'm at. It's just running so quickly downhill that it's literally cutting into the land.
Yeah.
Well, and the fortunate thing is you don't have to deal with that. You don't rely on that as a lifeline like everybody downstream of you does. But California as a state has just dumped all sorts of water instead of saving it. And that's very frustrating.
They here like in Florida, and I have a few friends in other southern states. They started like a few friends with big properties. This one of the solutions is they started planting huge trees, which is a shitty idea after you just spoke about a forest fire. But yeah, they just started planting trees all over, and supposedly it alleviates the flooding like tremendously, as well as the canal systems down here. But yeah, I just found that interesting and just learned about it today.
Well, see that's what a watershed is, because when the roots go down into the soil, they open they open cavities in the soil, and the water can flow down and follow the root paths all the way deeper into the soil and be absorbed. Without a watershed, it just the soil gets compacted and it acts like pavement. So what water just runs over. The thing is, though, there's no structure to the soil, so any soft spot, it just cuts waddies into it.
They put that on roofs in cities now.
What?
Hey, random question.
In Florida,
Has anybody else?
mangroves.
The mangroves are awesome. I
They
love Florida for that.
smell awful though. Oh, if you ever go over the bridge to
Yes, they smell awful, but they
Oh.
serve a purpose.
Listen, yeah, I catch some mangies and some yellowtails, boy. Let me tell you.
Did they try to? Isn't you guys ever read Trinity, the book, the Jacques Vallée? I think they planted like a weird type of mangrove over the site. I've always wondered if somebody did.
They, yeah, I think
Well,
they did actually.
I don't think it was mangroves. I think it was some type of plant because they were doing probably some bioremediation, or to keep certain animals away from
Well,
possible
weren't they
race
just a certain
and
moss,
stuff.
right?
I can't remember exactly what it was, but I don't think it was mangrove.
It was
No, they did the mangrove trees, but they also put like various mosses and other things in there to rebuild not rebuild it, but
Mangroves are protected, so if you
I
wanted
know,
to protect
but
something, you would plant mangroves above it.
yes, exactly.
Audrey 2. They planted Audrey 2s from Little House.
Yeah,
Other
it
well,
was like not comfortable to walk through. I remember that. Like it's a very supposedly ugly looking shrubbery or something, and grows like mangroves, I guess. But yeah, it's I found that really interesting. It only grows on that patch.
yep, I know what you're talking about.
Feed me,
And it makes you wonder what's beneath it, what's in the soil that causes that to be so great for it.
Well, if it was like a real spot, I would at this point, the way they're so stingy with everything, assume they don't even want people to just plant their feet on the spot. You know,
Well, no, but I'm saying you can see the spread too of where it begins and where it ends and where the concentration is. That's a big thing.
Does anyone have a GPS of that? I've never seen it. Do you have that map?
Can we stop talking about fucking trees? Is that possible? Who
It was
cares?
about UFOs.
Yeah, I'll keep my branch in my pants. Okay, I'll do that for you.
Don't you smoke trees?
Who's doing that? Molly Shannon and Superstar?
Yeah, and personally, I happen to love trees. They provide oxygen for me, and as a druid, I care a lot.
Okay, well, you can do your tree charts later there, Pathfinder, or else we have to put you down.
Yeah, hold on a second. If it's InfoCipher, don't you have a kid in the hospital?
Yeah, thank you. She's okay. Now it's just a protocol that they didn't make us aware of in the beginning. Like they kind of let me think we were leaving, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh yeah, go pack up for your wife. You're gonna be there 72 hours." But they test to make sure your baby doesn't have meningitis or nothing, because she was like 12, not 3 months yet. She was just under it, and so but all those tests came back negative, and she's acting normal. She just has fevers.
Okay, so sure, the high fever is negative for encephalitis and all that stuff. That's good to hear.
Yeah, thanks, man. It was,
That
it was weird. The weirdest part was like last night when my son went down. I haven't felt like that alone in a long time. It was really an empty house. And when the baby was born, my son and I came home. Like that was different. This was like full emptiness. I mean, everything's okay. I really appreciate people, and it was scary at first, and now we're pretty chill.
So I'm glad you brought that up, Logan. Because no, I'm happy for you that worked out too, because I know there's so many weird things going on, especially with with babies and young children right now. Has anybody had any mosquito problems? I know that's becoming a thing again.
That was my first inclination when they were getting all these negative tests, and because we have crazy mosquitoes
Malaria.
right now. Yeah, and
Yep.
they said no, but that was my first. I guess the fever is very consistent with that, and my daughter only had like a fever so far in the hospital twice, and they like that's the other part. We can't administer medications yet at home, so they keep her there so they could do it. But yeah, malaria.
I'm a little scared about that
hard
for
right
you.
now. There's a lot. Like you can't even.
Yeah.
We don't go on walks right now because either the sun is gonna fry your eyes, literally, like through your.
So, quick question for your baby in the hospital. Is one of you there at all times, or because I'd just be more worried about because there's so many new injections.
Yeah,
And
my wife is always there, and they're very. So every nurse I've met in Florida so far since having my son has always been like just very balanced. So there's never a forced offer or a forced anything, and full detailed explanations on every any kind of concept in that regard. But my wife's there the whole time. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
That's what I was worried about.
Colorado. Every time you go to the hospital, they're pushing freaking that stupid clot shot.
Well, no, I'm more worried about like stupid shit. Like they're trying to push HPV and stuff on infants. Like nobody's getting, no infant's gonna get an STD. Like what the fuck? There's certain things they don't need. Okay, like you don't need to keep injecting them with random stuff that they don't need. There's a time and place for vaccines, and certain vaccines you don't need that early in life when you're fresh out of the womb. And that kind of pisses me off from a medical standpoint.
I agree. I had a reverse situation. So when I moved to Florida, they made my family give me a chickenpox vaccination, and I was 16, man, and I really got it really bad.
Well, I would say wait. I'm sorry to ask you this. Well, I don't know how old you are, but I remember having pox parties. And I just turned 43.
I'm 38, but yeah, my the new school I was going to wanted a chickenpox vaccination in Florida, and so I got it, and then it ruined my first years of high school here because I got it so bad it like scarred me, but it went away.
Oh man, it's actually it's worse when you're adolescent or adult as far as that's concerned. So think about that chickenpox vaccine; it still gives it to you, but scarring and stuff like that. If you would have had it naturally, it probably wouldn't have been bad, unfortunately.
Yeah, if you would have got it when you were younger, I had one because I'm younger than you. Since my parents were stationed in Germany, so that we were still doing chickenpox parties. But with that, when you're younger, it's less likely for you to scar because you heal quicker.
And your body's more apt to hear it.
My dad tried to get me everything he could under the sun for that Christmas, man. Like, he got me a whole year of Taekwondo. He bought me a Sega Dreamcast. Like, all this shit, it did not help. I looked like Freddy Krueger, and I was really fucking messed up about it.
Well, that sucks, especially during that time of your life, too. I get that. And, I'm glad you got through it, too, because there's a lot of things that are going on with that as well, especially when you're doing that late.
Yeah, now I'm extremely handsome. It's okay.
Well,
nobody's down
puberty, and you boys sweat like pigs when you're going through puberty. Okay, I'm a hairdresser. I don't know you. I do not. What do you go by? The Info Cipher. Ooh, Info Cipher. Yeah. What do people call it?
The Mass Effect character that is always around. That is information.
Whoa, Pathfinder! Wait. Victoria was getting all hot and sexy with the Info Cipher. I want to hear this. This is great.
No, it's okay. Mass Effect's an awesome video game. But I got the name because in New York in Hot 97, we had a DJ Cypher Sounds, and he would yell out like Cypher Doken Sounds and rip a whole bunch of great hip hop back then. And so like Information Cypher, it was a mix of like a childhood thing, and I love Information.
I love it. No, I was just being funny. I know we don't know each other, but my mom's an L&D nurse in Mount Sinai. Where did you deliver your kid?
At a hospital, but I don't want to give up too much because I don't like giving up my location.
I'm just looking at it from medical. You don't even have your real name. I don't have my real name on here. It's all good. But as far as like, I was gonna give you my personal experience as when I was a baby. I had to have like I got bad ear infections, and I got like when I got older I got strep throat all the time, and like every other month I would get strep throat. And but when I was
Did
a
you have tonsillitis?
yeah,
Okay.
but I had my when I was about 16 months old, they removed my adenoids, and then when I was 15, they took my freaking tonsils, and they made me suffer my whole life for that.
Quick question. Have you had anything else removed? Like even random things like your appendix or your gallbladder?
No.
Okay.
My mom had her gallbladder removed though when she was 8 months pregnant with my youngest brother.
I'm sorry for that laughing emoji. That's not what I meant. But yeah, no, that's no, because I was trying to be surprised. I clicked the wrong thing. But no, that does say something. 'Cause
They definitely need more emojis on this fucking thing. I need like the shrugging
they
shoulder,
really do.
or I need like the one hand with the palm out. Like, really?
Yeah, we also need the fuck you finger. We need a bunch of
No,
stuff.
that's
Yeah.
too much.
The head
That's gonna
smack.
get you flagged. That's gonna get you flagged.
How do people
Oh,
block us?
trust me. Everything we say in here gets us flagged. But no, really, I wanted to ask you too. Like, okay, so is that like a historical record in your family without getting too personal? You often have organs removed.
No, I really was just trying to be helpful to hold on, the info cipher. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I can't. The cipher. It's just so it rolls off the tongue. I'm not trying to be nasty. I like that. I never whatever. So seriously, I had my adenoids removed when I was about 18 months old, 16 months, something like that, because I couldn't breathe, and I was chronic, just like the green nasty boogers and stuff. Like this. What do they call it? Snot. And it's not even infectious. It's just you can't breathe because your adenoids are too swollen. They're too big. And after that, my mom said I slept like a baby should sleep. And I was okay, but I had to go to an allergist. I had to go to my pediatrician once a month for allergy shots because my allergies were so bad. And they
Is
had to
anybody
take
else in your
all
family
my stuffed
hypersensitive?
animals. Huh?
Is anybody else in your family hypersensitive with allergies or whatnot?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope. Just me. Well, my mom and my younger brother had their tonsils removed, but I was the only one that had the adenoids removed. But I also, what did I have? Wait, adenoids, tonsils, and I guess that's it. But my little cousin had her appendix burst, and my first cousin had an ovary burst from a ovarian cyst.
Okay. It's fun. It's very interesting because it's so disparate amongst your family.
Mm.
I'm not trying to put conspiracy theories out there. I just
You're fine. I'm open to hearing it. You don't know my name.
yeah, no, and exactly. But what I'm trying to say is it's just interesting because you're expressing all the other things that your family, and that's what I was getting at earlier about the organ. I'm going to call it organ harvesting. That you suddenly expressed, different things that were wrong with you, but other people in your family didn't have the similar things, but they had something different and they had different parts removed. Even the vestigial organs like the appendix. It's just very interesting that if you even like go through your family history, find out all these different organs are removed or different parts of different organs. It kind of it throws up red flags for me just because of the
Yeah,
types of
but
things that are
we're
removed.
talking a while back. I mean, I'm
Well, they're
not.
not consistent though. That's what I'm saying is that there's been various parts of your family's bodies taken apart and there's no consistencies.
Oh, there's more, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm trying to say
No,
is
I
like
meant like
it's
in
very
my
interesting.
family.
Yeah, you don't, but you guys don't present the same way and you don't have the same conditions, but Each, it seems like each generation or each portion of your family is having different organs removed for whatever reason, but there's no common thread. What would the common thread be? That would be my conspiracy theory.
Well, we have good strong genes. I'll tell you that.
The common thread is that they were ill, and then they were cured by the removal of swollen tonsils, continuously swollen tonsils, or the appendix issue. My family, my sister, my brother, and my father all had appendix burst. And after the second one, our appendix, maybe mine's included, hang upside down. So like the first year med students learn where appendicitis is, and in my family it's up way higher. And
okay.
After the second one was my brother, my sister, they were letting her sit in that hospital. And
yeah, and Zim, I appreciate that.
Listen,
go ahead, keep going.
Wait, I want to hear it.
Let me finish, dude. We told them that my brother and my father's appendix are in a different place than most people's, and they burst. And we listened to the guy reviewing the chart. He goes, holy shit, yeah, it is the appendix. It was burst in my sister as well, but sitting in like a pocket. And that'll kill you. My brother, he literally had to have like a sword wound lay open for a month and a half. They wouldn't even stitch it. You know what I mean? Getting all that disease and infection out of there.
Sepsis.
Yeah, you get the sepsis from the ruptured appendix. That's what I was trying to say. But Zim, in your case, that's what I'm saying. There was consistency, whereas for Victoria, it was different organs from different people, and there's no consistency. It's not like there's genetic predisposition towards having appendicitis. It was various parts of various people's bodies. That's the difference.
John,
I'm not saying correlation equals causation. I'm not saying that. I'm not being conspiracy theorist. I'm just saying it's very interesting. That's all. Generally, these things. Yep.
When I was born, I had webbed fingers, webbed toes, and webbed elbows, all removed immediately at right after I was born.
So you're an Atlantean.
Possibly.
Hell, I'm a Scottish Highlander.
It's Pathfinder. You still have your hand up. That's why I was like, wait, what's going on here?
I saw.
I thought it was Pathfinder.
And not, I don't know about Wall Prison, but in prison they make you eat within a time limit. And I saw two different men. Their gallbladder, yeah, they ruptured. And they had to get brought out immediately and emergency surgery. I know one survived. I don't know what happened to the other one, but it was really crazy to see. They give you about, I think it's 10 to 15 minutes. Chow.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to military. But yeah, the gallbladder thing, that's interesting if it's commonplace in a certain subsect of people, like you're saying it's prisoners, right? Well, I'm just like I said, correlation does not equal causation, but I'm looking for some common threads here. When we're looking at, again, genetic things for Zim, that's familial, and everybody in the family, or not everybody, but it's prevalent. And it's different for Victoria. And then you're bringing up the prison population. So could it be a dietary thing that caused gallbladder failure? There's so many things that have gone on through the decades, and so I'm just trying to, because I like to get information from everywhere. Just that's my nature, and also my family's multidisciplinary as it comes to all these different aspects of humanity. So I just like to get the understanding of it all. No judgment, and I'm not trying to, again, correlate for causation or whatever. I'm not doing that. It's just an assessment overall.
It could be regional protocol too, like hospital protocol to take things out, or, some hospitals being more conservative, some protocols based on
it could be,
different times of
right. It could be, whatever. But see, the problem with that, Casey, is different regions. Okay, so what's causing that? For if it's a regional thing, but in Victoria's case, it wasn't regional. It was it was different things for every person. There was no there's no common factor. There's not even common organ that was affected. That's what I'm trying to say. So we can't say it's a regional thing because it's just different. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's about gathering more data. I don't want to ascribe anything to that, but they're very different situations, and that's all I'm saying is I'd like more information. That's what I'm trying to dig down to right now without giving away too much information because everybody's personal business is their personal business.
Funny enough, Texas had a big organ removal problem. Texas has some of the wildest laws on even driving around with organs. They're misdemeanors. So yeah, it's interesting you said that, but and then Casey mentioned her thing because regionally, if somebody did want to look it up, like Texas is fucking wild.
It makes perfect sense for trafficking and stuff like that as well. Give me more to that, more to the story in that regard. So I'm saying lacking any extra information. I was just basing it off of just different, especially familial experiences where there's things that are so disparate amongst one another with no common pattern. Whereas, some have a common pattern and it's just genetic or it runs in the family and others don't. It could be regional. But some there's nothing that could connect these different things. That's all I'm saying.
I would be curious to know what kind of legislature was going on at the time in the area that your family was in. That's what I would be curious about. Like what
that
health
too.
medical
But some
protocols
things are
were
a
in
coincidental
place.
correlation.
Well, yeah, like that correlation does not equal causation, but by looking at the mitigating factors, the factors around that, you can determine if it's a regional thing, if it's a genetic thing, if it's there's a causation somewhere, and that's all I'm saying. Is because obviously right
My
here, all we're talking
my
about
wife
is
doesn't. My wife helped organize and create like the biggest medical software out there, and
okay.
what you'll find are specialists. See, there's minimum requirements for surgeries. So if you're a surgeon, you look for that minimum requirement. Okay, let's do the surgery. But one of the reasons those minimum requirements are minimum because it's a quick fix, but with the infection issues increasing yearly, that isn't accurate. So when you go to a
I would
specialist,
never doubt.
you go to a specialist, you will get a surgery if you go to a surgeon because they're waiting for the minimum requirements for the insurance to cover it. Period. Doom. That's it.
Okay.
They go
No, I mean
surgeon.
that's
That's how
its
I
own
fix it.
conspiracy.
But then the other
It's like
half is the general practitioners. They're looking for a pill to fix it. They're looking for a group of pills. They're looking for chemistry that'll fix you. That's the thing that it's written into the software. So when it becomes AI, it will lose the ability to see the difference of it will take on both of those characteristics, and that's a little scary. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say is like that's why I'm looking at these different factors because again that makes perfect sense. And far be it for me to I'm not faulting anything, and I'm not refuting anything that your wife has dealt with. I'm just saying that especially for these very different things we're discussing right now, I'm finding it very interesting is all I can say because again correlation is not equal causation. But certain things, there's unrelated organs. Obviously, every organ is related to one another when it comes to humanity. But it's a little harder when. I'm
we're like
sorry.
10 years out till people remove an organ and one's already been grown for them. I mean, we're not even 10. I mean, maybe 10 years out. There's probably wealthy people that are already having skin or any kind of grafts. So
You've already done that.
the conspiratorial aspect won't exist when they're just growing them.
Yeah, we've already done that. There was a girl in France. She had lymphoma real bad of her esophagus. So they grew her in a brand new esophagus from her own stem cells. And then they transplanted the new one and removed the old one.
Okay, so there's still stem cells for her, but obviously one of the things we know that's happened is the whole pig organ transplants, because we share the same genetic code, which is surprising to most people, but we're actually have more in common with a pig than a chimpanzee, which is odd but true.
That reminds me of Willow. Remember Willow when everybody turned into pigs?
Well, there's a biblical aspect to that as well, if you go into the whole pig research. So I
In the
mean,
New
it's
Testament, it's garbage. But I'm messing with you.
yeah. Well, I mean, it is what it is. But there's always some truth to every story out there, and that's what I always look for.
You ever read The Psychology of Intelligence Analysis? You should look that up.
Business with new products, like our tabletop masa.
That's why I just find it fascinating too, like the biblical pig stories, and the genetic factors which we understand now. That's all I'm saying. Again, correlation is not
Hey,
equal causation,
Victoria,
but
your mic is open.
yeah, it's always open. We're waiting for her dad to scream at her if he's visiting her right now. It's great. He has amazing commentary.
So yes, I'd like to thank the entirety of the space. You've given me another topic to consider for the Pathfinder Chronicles. I think I will be writing a topic on 3D printed organs.
Yeah. Glad you've done this conference before because I'm definitely gonna.
That's a laudable goal. I look forward to seeing that, Pathfinder. Which could actually, it could be beneficial in the long run for your project. So that'll be great.
Very Weissman.
Well, I would already cover genetic engineering.
But have you like done a deep dive on what is currently relevant and possible, or just some theoretical things on that aspect?
No, I did a whole informational on what is capable today and what will be capable within the near future, and both perspectives of genetic engineering. So we can use the fruition of genetic engineering at its height would be, instead of terraforming planets, we instead genetic engineer ourselves to exist on those planets.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense because we looked at even within our own planet, even for space travel, can we breathe liquid oxygen? Can we do this, to mitigate certain stresses? And, how do we engineer ourselves for an environment or a changing environment? So, yes, there's been studies and experiments on all of those things. And it's an amazing portion of science, and scientific study that's going on to see that, too, in the whole evolutionary aspect, but also created evolution.
Yeah, I did a whole deep dive on that article. It actually takes up 25,000 character limit fucking Twitter things.
Okay, don't worry, you are going to love what they have planned for us.
All right. So that all being said, do we want to move on to another topic? I see Matthew's a speaker. I'm glad to have you back here, Zen. You're amazing.
Show of hands. Anyone waiting to talk?
I was just driving home. I was just passing the Cash Landrum site, or the area where the Cash Landrum happened. So I was just listening to y'all talk about, genetic engineering and stuff.
You have any thoughts on that?
To what?
I was saying, do you have any thoughts on that particular aspect or topic?
Well, on genetic engineering and adapting genes for, say, another planetary system, first of all, you've got to have a type of planet that's going to have water, because we're, mostly water. And if you're on, sorry, I'm driving. If you don't have water on the planet, you're not going to survive. I mean, that's number one.
Right. You're going to have to look for similar ecosystems.
Right. And, and on our planet, if you look at evolution and, how long it's taken us to adapt to a certain climate, or any stress or in general, there's always these micro changes it's not like huge jumps, except I can talk about this. is like if you look at Colin Kelleher's idea for retrotransposons and some of these rare genetics, like certain what is it, like say what is it, thalassemia B, or that they were talking about in Secret Machines, what was it, Fire Within? Like you get these rare genetic stuff, but they pop up in different locations. And one of the things Colin Kelleher talked about was like some type of jumping genes that get into, like, say a bacteria, say, or a virus, like say COVID. A segment of of DNA jumps with that virus, or say a
Well, yeah,
bacterial
or
gets into a
thalassemia is.
bacterial spore, and then
Mhm.
it carries with the wind. And so they've tracked certain microbes in space, and so whenever it moves across the planet, some of these genetic sequences jump around. And that was, he wrote that for as an article for NIDS.
Andromeda strain. Sci-fi covered it too.
Well, yeah, if there's a vector for transmission, whether it's a viral vector, bacterial, or fungal spore, yes, that is can be a cause for concern. But I'm trying to figure out how you were attaching that thalassemia, with the whole red blood cell, poor oxygenation.
The rare blood disorders, and it's been found, like if you look up, I think it's called sorry, I'm on the road. Retrotransposons for human bodily transformation. If you Google that by Dr. Colin Kelleher, you'll see what I'm talking about, because he traces certain rare like blood things, and how they spread across to different populations, that it's not necessarily through like a certain genetic lineage. I don't know if it's necessarily thalassemia B or whatever.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, because with thalassemia, it's a very rare thing. There's less than
But no,
two.
no. I mean, I'd have to. I'm not where I can Google it. So
Yeah, no.
off the
When you're
top of
free to
my
do
head.
that, I would love to see that. If you can DM me or put it in, if the space still going, just put it in this, because that's actually, that's a very interesting, not take, but I'd like to see the science and medicine behind that, because if there's some correlation, again, doesn't necessarily have to be there, but once we get all this information together, we find some, what's the word I'm looking for? I mean, this is where I discover the truth, and this is how we find cures for things, is by finding how they're interconnected, right?
Well, if that's one of the thoughts on panspermia, say, what if there was a say in was it the Younger Dryas or something? Say there was a like a spore or something that hit Earth, and I mean, this is pure speculation, but it hits Earth, and this segment of the this genome jumps into some primitive species of primitive man, and allows consciousness to start. And that is some on that
Okay,
There's
is
plenty of theories.
I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry.
push
Go ahead.
this is looked into.
Mike, are you there?
Yeah, I'm gonna push back on that just purely from a physics thing. I'm not discounting panspermia, because that's a total possibility. But the thing that a virus or a fungal spore or a bacterium traveled across the universe from or within the solar system from one planet to the other, and then infected a primitive organism is highly unlikely. And I say highly unlikely. That I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's almost like astronomically impossible to infect another.
Well, okay, that's the key word you're missing there. Infect. But what if we, because of panspermia,
Hey,
we originate?
real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Mike, can you mute Victoria's mic? Oh wait, she's co-host. Never mind.
So as well, the point I was getting to, and the reason why it wouldn't be able to infect or an organism is because they did not evolve side by side. The viruses that affect us today have evolved side by congruently with us over the entire lifespan of the human race. So the receptors of our cells are open to them.
Well, I'm not.
He's not saying that.
I'm talking about retrotransposons. I'm talking about jumping genes, just the genes of that just jump, that can be excised and then jump into something else through lines and signs.
Guilty as it make me, I still felt this.
Yes, but to actually have the gene that is required to jump from species to species, that gene has to evolve.
Okay, but see, Pathfinder, what you're missing is with the whole panspermia concept. If we all kind of evolved from the same source, it's not such a stretch to believe that things that are still traveling that came from that same source cannot have that same aspect.
The same. It's the same left-handed versus
right. You can have the retrotransposon.
Well, you get diverse
because it's possible.
Just like down in the Galapagos Islands. So if we hit first, okay, panspermia happened, and then we evolved from that specific virus or whatever created life on Earth. The one that hit later, that would need to infect.
No, I understand what you're saying from a basic level, but if we all from panspermia, if we all have this genetic code, this similar genetic code, it's not that much of a leap of logic. If we all came from the same source, wherever it may be, to see how that could interact, because there's only, from what we know, we don't know of any other alien life forms that use different, what do you call them? Basically building blocks, right? Like on Earth, basically, we're all made of the same amino acids, and well, not all of us, but there is some similarities in the evolutionary aspect of it all. If that does exist, because we all came from the same source, there could be things out there that can impact us. And I understand where you're coming from, because okay, I'll pause myself.
There's some evidence for some bacterias that have been found inside of certain meteorites. And even up until 2022, it's being argued that these meteorites, this bacteria is from an external source.
Oh no, I'm not discounting that at all in any way, shape, or form. I know of what you're talking about. So even if what I'm saying though is, if panspermia happened, if that is the route we're going with how life started on Earth, then that object that ran into us and that we all evolved from, okay, from single cell to multicellular organism to who we are today. Any panspermia any meteorite that would slam into us today, even if it was from the same source, it would be highly improbable that it would be able to infect us because of divergent evolution.
Okay, so here's another thought for you, Pathfinder. What if all these types were already pre-existent, and what we understand of nature of life on our planet is not what we assume it to be? As they just the new theory about the age of the universe is twice as old as we thought it was. We don't know everything at all times, so it could be possible that our type of life, maybe there's our life that came before us, might be divergent from what what was in the past because of because of modern panspermia of the same, and maybe evolution was different from that point because of the types of microbes or bacteria or fungi or whatever that hits your eye. I mean, obviously tardigrades live in space. Who's to say? We might have another paradigm shift.
I'm not discounting that microbes can hitch a ride and survive the journey through space. I'm not discounting that at all. It's just that the part that I'm pushing back on is the amount of time from when panspermia and life started on Earth to any type of new panspermia, even if it's literally within days, that the rate at which bacteria evolve, it would already be divergent from the original.
Right. Well, I'm saying yes and no because we don't know how diverse the original panspermic event was, and when it happened, we really don't know that. This is all conjecture. It's theory for us right now.
What if it's convergent evolution? Like, what if this is
that as well?
And so you could have, what I'm saying is this gene that life could have started out on Earth, but then we encountered a certain segment of DNA, and that's what I posted to the Jumbotron, the mothership or whatever you want to call the top thing. That's Colin Kelleher's paper on it, and he's a PhD biochemist. So hey, if he's looking into it, and I have to see if where it said about
that's nature of science, though, and that's why I don't want to discount this stuff. Because again,
I'm not
like I said,
the possibility exists, and I'm 100% wrong. It's just what I know of biochemistry. From
our understanding of it so far.
New things come about, of course, and then it's up to the individual to absorb that information and adjust their information.
Have you taken biochemistry?
So, quick question, Pathfinder. What are your thoughts on the? I'm sorry. Let's go back. No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll go back to Pathfinder in a minute.
I don't know if Pathfinder has taken biochemistry because I have.
The damn prednisone and take it from there.
No. I didn't take biochemistry. I took physics, and physics is physics throughout all the sciences.
Yeah, but biochemistry is a bitch, man. That's a hard class. There's so many pathways and so many. It's a very complex subject.
You must have learned something about dreams.
Okay, so circling back, sorry, I'm chewing right now. To the latest paradigm shift, Pathfinder. What are your thoughts on finding out that, to our current knowledge, the universe is now twice as old as we thought it was originally? Again, paradigm shift in our understanding, fundamental understanding of our reality. What do you think of that?
Mike really doesn't want me to talk to him. It's your goal.
What is that background noise? What is that?
That's Victoria, because she's passed out and her mic is still open. So ignore that, please.
All right, so the universe being twice as old as we previously thought. So from a fundamental level, I don't see any issues with it from a physics perspective because
I do.
You have the Big Bang. Okay. You have the Big Bang that happened, and then you have what is known as like the cosmic soup, meaning the universe at seconds after the universe
But that theory is upended now if you really get down in the nitty-gritty, because our observations on what we can understand so far have been based upon it being that way, and and the math working out that way, based on distance and light and all this, all of our theories, right? So now we're talking much more. So that throws
observational technology.
Right. But that's what I'm saying, though. It throws our current understanding into into chaos right now because our observational data is no longer correct from that standpoint, is what I'm trying to say. So there will be changes not necessarily in physics, but also how we understand physics. Is the universe expanding at a certain rate? What's going on? It's going to make changes in how we perceive reality if this is what we know. Obviously, there's some science behind it, and we're going to get more of that. But things have changed since any of us have been in school. Our understanding, at least, our fundamental understanding of how the universe works and what exists within it changes almost every day. And we learn more as the science gets a little more concrete, or our understanding of it, or our
Yeah,
ability
right
to
before
measure
you
it.
brought this up, I already stated that. I'm not denying that. If my then I'm wrong, and that's okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, try not to be so dogmatic about it. I know based upon the pure physics aspects of this, that, the other thing, if that's slowly changing as well, we're not ever completely right. We don't completely understand everything. So, and I know you understand that, and you
wasn't
will.
suggesting that I was completely right. I was saying I was pushing back from my knowledge, and that's what I did. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's okay. I
No,
learned
no,
something.
no. That's what I understand. Because I know you and I know how you talk. It comes out differently because, like I said, because this is your nature, how you talk, and I understand how you speak and how it's addressed. Is all I'm saying. Because it sounds like one thing when you mean something else, and I understand that. So I'm just trying to provide some feedback here, because a lot of things are going to change with just that one revelation right now in all sorts of aspects of science. So this is not the disclosure we wanted, but it's this disclosure we're getting basically as we evolve, as it were.
So even with that, that physics thing you were just mentioning, with the universe being twice as old as what we previously thought.
Well, that means our understanding of light, the cosmic microwave or radio vibration, the whole understanding of how we view space and time, as it were, because of certain measurements, changes because of new information, is what I'm saying. So it will impact physics in some way, shape, or form, or our understanding of physics and how it applies in our current universe.
All right, so what are we hearing now on Victoria's mic? Everyone quiet.
See, they're talking about us.
About creativity.
Hello, Victoria's family.
Bitch, you stole my land.
I'm sure everybody heard that, right? Because Victoria's family just wonders always what the hell she's listening to and what we're talking about. Whether it be
Stupid people on occasion.
be it panspermia, UFOs, future technology, everything. We discuss everything here.
Well, I posted the paper on the retrotransposons as engines of human bodily transformation, but I also posted about bacteria, microfossils, and meteorites.
I appreciate that. I'm going to bookmark those as well, because there's going to be a lot of data to sort through. But especially, like I said before, too, just about the latest revelation, because there's always something new coming out in science. I love to do a deep dive on the research and the white papers and everything else that goes along with it to see, okay, what is it saying and what is fundamentally changed and how does that impact everything else?
mRNA could be considered these retrotransposons, couldn't it?
Yes, in a way.
Yes, I don't think it would impact physics or how we see things. I mean, all those calculations are relative. It's like taking one point to another point, not 1.0. But what is this discussion of a cube versus an orb? What is going on here?
Oh, Logan, what's the new narrative here, Mr. Spacey?
I think Logan fell asleep.
No, he's there. He's emoji. He changed it. He changed title. So what's going on, Logan? Where are we at now?
I identify an orb, so
I identify as a horb that has no sex. But
well, if you have a cube and you flatten a cube down into a square, and if you rotate the square and spin it on a 2D plane, eventually it would create a circle. And then if you if you then rotate it, so if you take the square and you rotate it in a 360 degrees, it would eventually create a sphere. So really, a cube is a sphere.
yeah, unless we're going like 4-dimensional space, if you believe in that. That's a whole nother level of just thought. Just a little thought experiment.
You really want to do a theory right now?
It's what the title is.
We're going this month title, Pathfinder.
I can definitely take you down in theory all day long, but like, do you really want to pick your brain?
Well, I just want to point out you said theory too. So theory is not proven. It's a constant evolution.
Well, fine.
I'm just
We're
saying, like,
down that road. I mean, gravity's just a theory, and so is inertia.
True.
That was a big conference.
That is provable so far from our understanding. Because I mean, I could theoretically punch you from where I'm standing, and that can't be disproven unless I show unless I prove it, or I'm proving a negative.
Boom.
Well, I'm still waiting here for that punch to reach me.
Well, it's more fun when you don't know it's coming. If I can trans-dimensionally locate myself or portions of my body, I could punch you through space and time right now or at any given second. We don't know if that's possible yet. It's theoretical. See what I'm saying?
It's spiral.
We do know if that we actually do know that's possible because we have created a Einstein-Rosenberg bridge using electromagnetic.
Right. And there's my point. Well, yeah, I mean, you're going by science. We did some things with a couple atoms. Okay.
Electron becomes a corkscrew spiral.
But on an applicable level, on an applied science level, it means nothing to us. It's now we're starting to understand the science behind it. Is what I'm trying to say.
That was
a circle is just a spiral is just a circle that's been freed from its constraints. It spirals and it just goes down to infinity in the same shape.
Oh, I can become a circle sexual. Okay, we'll do that.
I just got off the 12-hour
No, okay. I already got the definition. It's somebody who loves circle jerks.
I just love spheres.
An eye poke is coming. A Mo eye poke is coming. Are you ready, Pathfinder? Whoosh! Duck! Yeah. Howard.
Well, no, because you can't say that, Mike, because then you have to pay Facebook for the poke. I don't think they got rid of it, but I think it's still their intellectual property, unless like everything else, it was stolen.
This is a Mo poke. I have fully qualified it. It's a Mo poke, and you must block it with a Curly Howard.
A moke you poke with a Howard. Block of the Howard.
Wow. Okay, well, you're missing one in there, Larry. Okay.
Larry, the bystander, to prove it actually happened. He proves it's objective.
The woman who ordered in Chinese food for Christmas dinner made a pie.
I can't believe you were making Three Stooges references out of these sciences. But I'll allow it. It sounds applicable as anything else. Like me theoretically punching Pathfinder through my refrigerator right now.
Yeah, you're punching through portals. I'm going to Three Stooges. I'm sorry.
I just got off a 12-hour shift. I just felt like I came into the Mad Hatter's tea party.
I just woke up and I felt
the best thing about that, though? Think about that. I mean, first person that probably, or first company I'll patent, it'll be AT&T. They'll go back to the Reach Out and Touch Someone campaign.
Can you poke me now?
You have no idea. I'm the guy that sits and does math that fills up reams of freaking notebooks to build a generational ship.
Sounds fun.
That sounds hot.
Everyone's poking Pathfinder. He wears a kilt and bears a broad iron sword to deal with them.
Wait a minute, but
I have Claymore. The rest are axes.
Yeah,
how about a kilt mono?
Pathfinder's the Claymore guy.
I pictured a broadsword. Claymore will do.
I'm just thinking of the Ragnar versus Rich the Lionheart epic rap battle of history now.
So anyway, I'm actually on my 42nd spiral notebook.
42nd, you say?
47.
You have like Sharpie markers where you like made 3-dimensional numbers.
No,
and
dude, we do that in crayons now. Okay.
I love the number 2.
I'm actually very about my writing utensils.
What kind of pen do you
Oh, I
use?
thought you had a soft spot for us jarheads, but okay.
Describe your numbering system to us, Pathfinder.
I use base 10.
Pen.
Brown sugar.
Although for about 6 months, there was a 6-month time period where I was trying to use base 8 for everything.
Do you use number 2 pencils?
No, because like graphite smears.
Right? No, go on. I want to know.
Yeah, what are these base 10s and stuff? We don't know. We're not draftsmen. Tell us what you're talking about.
Base 10 math and base 8 math.
Oh, the math. Oh, so that's the kind of numbering system. No, I'm talking about when you number your journals and you draw like number 42 on the cover of your journal. Do you do it in big block letters like a little kid and make them look 3D and then use crosshatch shading?
He's not drawing the Stussy symbol.
Cover.
On the
Okay.
4s, do you connect it with a triangle in the 4, or do you leave the top open in a square shape?
Top open.
Good. On 8s, do you do 2 circles or do you do infinity symbols? And in the 7, do you do a line in the stem?
So there was a time when I was in high school that I did do the line with the 7s just to experiment with it. I didn't like it. It wasn't as efficient. And as far as the 8s, I definitely do the Mobius strip.
So why aren't you working with like base 256 quantum computing math?
Made a killer barbecue tri-tip.
Base 10 works best for rule dynamics.
I think you can.
And
Well, we only have so many elements we've observed and or created as well. So I mean, you could do elemental math as well, I suppose.
well, yeah, that would be base 4. Unless you want to go with the original, which is base 5.
Well, you can't call it base 4 just because of the protons, neutrons, electrons. The whole concept concept of atomic structures, we understand it, and certain things that can only exist within our present location or time space location. Because I think I posited this before that these radioactive particles exist in other spaces, so you can only create things for a short period of time in our own time space. But that's just me.
I mean, it's organic chemistry. It's all based off of the hexagon. It's a hexagonal structure. But I mean, even if you were to take a cube and flatten it, it would then be a hexagon. So.
Well, I mean,
six.
with the whole tetrahedron and the basics, natural. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I just want to understand, because I do work in organic chemistry analytical lab. Where does the hexagon come? I mean, you're talking about like cyclohexane or benzene. You got the C6 hexagonal structure, but why do you think that all organic is? Are you saying because of the C6?
I think
I'm talking about when you do organic chemistry, like equations, like when you add whatever to it. The structure that you're drawing is based off of a hexagon, even if it's even if it's water, you're still drawing it along those lines of the chemical bond.
Yeah, but where? I mean, I've studied this, but I'm trying to understand where the hexagonal shape comes into play.
I think they were referring to Lewis structures.
Well,
Thank you.
But that's not.
Yeah, that makes more sense. But what about the tetrahedron and the other
Well,
mathematically.
that is the Vesper. That's Vesper theory, and that's the SPD3 or SP3 hybridization. You do get like tetrahedron, tetra, tet, tetra, tetragonal.
Tetragonal? What? Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the electron orbitals. It's the predicting where the electrons are. It's
we just
like
we just make the wording more complicated along with the math, and then nobody understands it. Let's be honest.
Don't make me go
the
debate
gatekeeping.
Galen shells.
I mean, it's actually published in making molecular models using quantum mechanics. I actually have a publication out there on this, so that's.
Wait, you do? Okay. Can you? Is that a? Well, it's a publication, so it should be public. Yeah, if you can post it, that'd be great. Is it behind a paywall so that everybody knows?
Yeah, it's probably behind. It's in the physical.
Oh yeah, it's definitely behind a paywall. Okay.
Yeah. Fun.
Well, throw it up there, and we can check it out.
My pictures, because I did make computer models of these isobutyl trihexylphosphonium and iodide and other tetraalkyl phosphonium iodide ionic liquid stuff. So yeah, I'll post.
Well, that's exciting.
All right.
I just want to say, Brandon, if you'll add me on LinkedIn.
This space has gone entirely cerebral. I love this. Especially for me, 5 a.m. Jesus, yeah, no, I really do want to. I want to deep dive on your paper here, your research paper.
People added me on LinkedIn, y'all. I'm so stoked right now.
Sweet. Now, see, I just have to take all this knowledge that I'm gathering and apply it somehow. Is my biggest problem in life, because I'm just a sponge.
Eventually,
with no direction. Yeah, I'll figure it out. But yeah, like, I just keep blowing out these crazy ideas, and it's like, yeah, one of these days I'm just gonna, start acting upon them. And just kind of, I'll blow my own mind before I blow everybody else's mind, and I might blow off a hand or two in the process. I don't know. We'll see.
It's okay.
Look, if you're messing with explosives, give me a call. I was a freaking combat engineer. I got you covered, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you weren't working like quantum EOD, right? So that's a whole other level.
No, I was not working quantum EOD, but I do know the recipe for C4.
We don't want a Doc Ock situation. Okay.
Well, I mean, that goes back to, what I said, positing the higher dimensional, the elements that we can create for fractions of a second here and there, that do not exist on our, very rarely do they exist. We have to create them, as far as we know so far, because we haven't found them in the universe. And like I said, I posit that, and it's a whole, it's a vibrational thing. It's a different, dimensional level. So we're not going to see that quite frequently unless we have some sort of containment space. So yeah, I'm certain that I can come up with interdimensional quantum bomb. Yeah, you thought the nuke was bad. Holy shit.
I posted my paper up to the top if you want to take a look at it. You can see the computer, like the images and stuff I made with Gaussian.
I'm very much looking forward to reading that. Thank you.
It's very nerdy stuff. I used the Stuttgart I used the B3LYP basis. Well, no, I used the B3LYP method with a Stuttgart-Dresden basis set to take into account relativistic effects, because iodide has a nucleus greater than 40 or atomic number greater than 40, so you have to start taking into account relativistic effects. So yeah, so I had like a 98% correlation with my theoretical results versus my experimental results. So it was pretty close. Yeah.
Good job.
No, that's amazing. And I'm sitting here talking to myself. I thought I was contributing to this conversation. But apparently, alas, my mic was off. Because I'm just thinking about, the research you're doing as well, because I'm listening to your methodology. And, if we factor this into theoretical physics, and perhaps we can, just mathematically can create certain constructs to, again, go back to my whole concept of theoretical envelopment of these, what do I want to call them? Atomical structures that don't quite exist unless we create them, because we have not encountered them in reality. If we can mathematically create something that can contain them upon creation. I already know where I'm going with this. I'm losing my
Okay,
train of
Doc Ock.
thought.
Well, Doc Ock tried
Hey,
to do that, but the containment collapsed upon itself because the pull was too great that it
right. Well, I mean, but you
yeah.
can also directionally, depending if you're dealing with, theoretical physics too, you've got to understand where the blast zone is too. Is it going to, how it's going to impact your present space time and your or our reality, your present dimension, and what are the repercussions of that? And I think that's also, if we want to go into phenomena and everything else, like maybe that's why there's that, people talk about that interest in that once we start going thermonuclear, is that we are disrupting space time to some degree, and we can't measure that properly right now. But that's where people are, not people, but non-human intelligences are seeing that. Like, oh, no, don't do that. Don't play with
Yeah,
fire, kids.
I had a thought last night that it was kind of like that having an explosion like that, like the reason that it could be pulled through is that it's like, in a sense, like rugging the space-time continuum.
It
Because
is, yeah.
yeah, because like in order for time travel, like one of the theories, like a space-time exists on a linear plane, right? Not that the physical 3D
No,
existence
but
does,
from what
but
I understanding,
space-time.
theoretically, yes, yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. You would have to grab it and pull it, right?
Right, and
And
we
to
can't
actually move.
conceptualize that because we don't exist within that realm. It goes back to the whole 2D universe kind of thing as well, because we cannot conceptualize it. We can mathematically create it, and that goes into your whole Doc Ock stuff. But that's what, this might be the way to bring about, the NHIs or whatever to Earth, is by going and doing one of these wacky experiments. So I don't know, Pathfinder, if you want to, you want to break some sort of quantum void and create something that's just ridiculous. Yeah, let's go hang out. Let's do some stuff in the mountains. I don't care.
Well, there was that
Preferably
episode of
be on the
Star Trek
moon.
where there's the time anomaly. In Star Trek, when they come, there's a ship that comes out of out of a rip in time, and it collides with them. And when they collide, that explosion then creates a time anomaly where they keep repeating the seconds leading up to it,
Right,
or the day
because
leading up.
yeah, it's because it's the same matter. It's almost, yeah. Yeah. I understand where you're going with that because I love Star Trek. And they did try to explore a lot of these theoretical physics problems and make them tangible or accessible to the layman. But they didn't quite completely explain them. So
Stargate
there's a
had
lot.
one also that was similar.
Yes, that's why I love modern science fiction. Even lesser, not so modern science fiction. It started getting things right and headed, pointing us in the right direction, because that's where the human mind is working towards, and that's why we are where we are today, because of silly things like that. Just something conceptualized. Um, I could say random things on Twitter all day, for possibilities. So could Pathfinder. If somebody hears that and can apply that concept, then we have a whole new paradigm and something something scientific going forward. And generally it's probably gonna be for the worse, but I hope that it's not. But how do we learn? But through experimentation. Let's be honest. And that's what I'm saying. If we could not conjure, if we create such a some sort of construct or something that kind of gets us noticed,
You are conjuring.
then, well, yeah, technically you are in a way, by creating certain special elements that don't quite exist. yes, it might bring, it's like, okay, time to take it off kid gloves. We need to go fix these guys before they do something that's going to fundamentally alter space time and everything, as it were. So yeah, that's important as well. So maybe, like I said, that's the best way to get the attention of the adults in the galaxy or the universe, is by doing something that is so freaking wacky. Be like a kid, like, oh, look at these fireworks, and they light your house on fire. You gotta stop them. You gotta
Oh, I'm
stop them
not
from
gonna
doing
touch the hot
that.
stove. I'm not touching it.
If I had the electrical power equivalent of what the planet uses on a daily basis for about probably 2 months after I make my design.
Well, you're working quantum. We can barely hear you, kind of roboting. But at the same time, a lot of stuff that you're saying is based on present understanding. We already know that energy exists within dark matter and everything around us. We don't know how to harness it, but there is infinite amount of energy. Well, not infinite, but much more than just our basic bitch planet can produce, or even our basic sun. Okay.
Arguing that fact, I'm just saying I need that amount of power that our basic bitch planet does produce. You give me that amount of power, and I'm pretty sure that we can translate it from its current state to an electromagnetic field large enough to actually start fucking with space time.
Well,
we
yeah,
wanna-
no, that's what that goes to the whole civilization level, right? Where the levels 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, yes, about mastery of power that has been posited. Mastery of planet's power.
Experiment within the experiment. We do this crazy fucking thing to bring ET to our door instead of waiting on people to tell us they exist.
Well, then we're gonna have to go with Space Daddy. I mean, Elon Musk or somebody, because I don't think we want to do any of these crazy experiments I have in mind. I feel like brain from picking the brain right now on my thought process is going wild right now on the possibilities.
Make sure you do a job safety analysis for whatever.
Oh no, I'm not doing all of that. I'm not getting Kent Reynolds involved. Okay.
We're not doing no job safety analysis. We're just showing up.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I'm not worried about Kent Reynolds. If we have to do it in the freaking, far side of the sun, or whatever, on some shitty fucking, proto planet, I'm willing to do it there. I just need Elon to get the shit there, the equipment. But I have some
aliens
thoughts.
are already here.
Well, there's so many possibilities, and that's my point.
In the middle of the desert where nobody's at.
Oh,
No. Okay, the problem with that. Okay, check this out, Pathfinder. The problem with that is we already knew the destructive power of, say, our nukes, because we've tested those countless times the world over. Right now, we're talking about we are talking about interdimensional quantum, not necessarily bombs, but we're gonna start fucking with the fabric of reality. We don't want to do that on the planet. We don't want to create a mini singularity or anything else, because we're trying to test things.
It doesn't matter where you do. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you do it, because it's still all that physical reality.
Well, no, there's still that ripple effect. That's what I'm saying. We don't want it right. We don't want it on the planet. Let's get a little further away. Yeah, because
there's definitely parts of the planet that we can do without.
All right, then I'll tap into my higher consciousness, snap my fucking fingers like I was Q on Star Trek, and just blow everything up. You feel better now?
Okay.
That's not going to happen. But we can't learn without attempting these things. Am I wrong? The boundaries of science cannot be learned from.
Recess.
Right. Okay, well, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna spitball some things in my head, and maybe I'll put them down on paper. You can work out the math later and see if it's a workable solution. But yeah, no, I'm just kind of, I don't know. I'm in a very rare headspace right now. Yeah, I see potential in some of these concepts, and I can see you poking holes in them right now. It's like, just because we can do it, should we? I get it.
Mm-hmm. That's always the question. Yeah, you're more of the can we, like, how do we do it? And I'm more of like, hey, should we?
Should we do it? Yes. And I'm of two minds on that. And, obviously, if we go back to even, the Manhattan Projects, like, what we were trying to do we weren't making. Well, we end up weaponizing it, but that's what all science basically goes back to is weaponization because humanity
That's
is
what
humanity.
humanity does. Yeah, it's
Yes,
always
exactly.
war and reproduction. I'll be the angel on your shoulder. Pathfinder will be the devil.
Okay, I appreciate that. I think I'm pretty well even balanced for the whole concept, but no, it requires. I'm not gonna say it requires a village because that's so stupid. But yeah, it can't just be one person, doing this megalomaniacal, whatever the fuck. I can't even speak today.
Megalomaniac. Yeah, no, you got it
Yeah,
right.
doing something of megalomaniacal, conceptual like creations that can potentially be used as weapons. There's a lot to be said for that because any applied science can be used, can be weaponized, basically.
Anything can. It's not the ability for it to be a weapon. It's everything has power and influence. It just depends on if you use it with intention, if
Yeah,
it's going
how
to be
it's
for
used,
good or
exactly.
evil. Yes. Yeah.
Right, and that goes with all scientific discoveries as well.
Yeah, like
and
I can
we're
make
good
a
at that. Yeah.
like I can make a steak. Like I can cut up a steak with a knife, but I can also like stab you. One's going to give you life and give you energy to sustain you. The other is not going to do that.
Yeah, and
Still
then they have
amazing.
those cool little barbecue ones. You've seen those like flambe type things to sear your steak and stuff. I'm like, oh, those are awesome. It's like a mini flamethrower.
It's like a bread knife.
While I was deployed, I got so bored that I actually figured out how to weaponize farts.
They're already
would, Pathfinder. Yep, and this doesn't involve you like like bending over and like lighting your farts on fire through your jeans, does it?
No.
Okay. Yeah. How about you weaponize cow farts? To appease AOC, so that we can what's the word? We can sustainable methane.
Methane bomb.
So anal collection kits for all cows.
You mean the atmosphere?
I can definitely make a methane bomb. That's too easy.
Well, I'm sure anybody that's gone to Taco Bell can do that just as well.
No, one that has the potential to level cities.
Yeah. So
Well, sure.
we just need to get everybody in a major city to eat Taco Bell, and then just engage in a group activity. By our powers combined, we are what the fuck. Sorry, I'm making really poor Captain Planet references now. It's that time of the morning.
It's that time of the morning. Doo, doo, doo.
It's funny though. I'm like, I have shit to do today, so yeah, let's make a interdimensional fucking bomb. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's what I'll do on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing could go wrong with that.
This just must be a Tuesday thing with me connecting with you guys, because last Monday, Tuesday was when I had that revelation about my encounter, and I was doing astrology for you guys. And here we are again on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
You do mine. Apparently mine's really weird, according to Lydia.
Yeah, I look at it.
Wait. Okay. See, I didn't realize that you had that full experience there, Pathfinder. What did you find weird about it? Was there too many similarities or truths you discovered, or what?
No, she said I had some like Saturn square with like some Capricorn or something.
And you were sextile to this, and okay, but you don't understand.
Moon.
Okay, so what should have been explained to you? It should have been explained in a physics standpoint to define the terminology, and then you would have like totally geeked out on the mathematics of the astrology, which I think you would appreciate.
So
I can send you information about like what each one of those means.
So like apparently I am destined. So the Pathfinder initiative was destined to happen. It was fated to happen, and that I am fated to succeed.
Ooh, congrats! In order to succeed, you must believe you will.
One, because if they don't give me this one, then when I die, I'm going to find the three fates and whoop their ass.
Nice.
That's hilarious.
Get it.
And I forgot. Yeah, Indigo. I did send you my chart before. She was like, "What do you think about this?" Wait, did you do the numerology for Pathfinder?
No,
Or,
Lydia
I'm sorry,
did.
astrology. Oh, Lydia did. Okay, that's right.
By the way, my birthday's 8/30/85. That's all. That was all I
Oh,
was.
you're a fucking baby. You're
Are those
younger than
numbers
my
written
now
down?
deceased brother.
I like that.
Hmm.
I actually just got mine read, and I'm gonna go check that out before I go and host my space at 10 o'clock. But I might pop
Okay,
back
10
in and let you know
o'clock.
if I
So
find anything
that's
fun.
an hour and a half from now for you,
Yep.
right?
I gotta
Okay.
prep for it too, but I want to read what my chart says because it's always interesting to have other people do it because they're
Oh, your
gonna see things
interpretation.
I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, all your sextiles and squares and conjunctions and all that. Yeah, makes sense.
Hey, we're not talking about the items that are under your bed, Jono.
What happened to my what happened? What's happening in my bed?
I said we're not talking about the items that are under your bed.
Well, there's no firearms there. I sleep next to firearms, but yeah, sure.
It's
We're
a
not talking about
sextile.
anything. We're not talking about anything under the bed. The evil creatures under my bed. We'll leave it
Oh,
at
dude,
that.
the monsters, they're just making cheese. They're making monster cheese. It'll be okay.
Oh, gross! I just got very bad visuals.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm feeling more like Hormone Monster or something from that stupid show on Netflix. A Big Mouth. That's what that's called. Oh my god.
Bubble Fighters.
But Bubbles is my next door neighbor.
Oh, it's only 6:30. I got it at 12%.
Wait a minute, what happened? How do I have?
I'll see you guys later.
How do I have 25 DMs? What is going on here? Wow. Okay, I'll look at those later. So my apologies if I don't get anybody's DM because I just saw I had 25 DMs and notifications. I'm not going there right now. We are on the path to quantum disentanglement. That's what I'm gonna call it. Yep. I will bring our NHI here one way or another if I have to destroy the fabric of reality to do it. That's my plan. I might save it for another Tuesday because I have to work out the math and the methodology. Yeah, but it will happen. It's funny because I'm actually stroking my chin hairs right now while I say that. I feel like a proper megalomaniacal individual, which without the laughter.
Shit, I have to go home, go to sleep, and move some more boulders.
Still okay, Sisyphus. Let me know how that works out. But definitely, how often do you? Well, no, you already I'm sure you already figured out your crop cycle and dormancy cycle for your variations in crop rotation. Yeah, because you're a smart guy.
Oh no, so that's just my outdoor gardening. So we're expanding. We're doing dirt farming, but that's on top of my 4,000 gallon aquaponics system.
Okay, but still at the same time, if there's some proper tilling of the soil, it needs to be done, and maintenance to keep that land fertile. So I trust you with that. And here I am trying to burp and ignoring it. Yeah. No, I trust you are able to do that, Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Regardless of your ridiculous space age hydroponics and such.
Hey, I'm not doing hydro. We're doing aquaponics on the generational ship simply because it produces protein as well as vegetables.
Okay, so quick question then: Have you been building a prototype at home
Of the ship?
Of the hydroponics component?
No, aquaponics. I've done hydro. I don't like it.
Okay, well, aquaponics. Yeah, my bad for using improper terminology. Because everybody likes to say hydroponics, but aqua, hydro, they're similar but different. I understand that. Tomato. Similar in in the goal, but different in practice. So I understand where you're coming from.
And well, the main drawback for hydro with me is the fact that every 6 weeks the water becomes so poisonous that you have to dump it, and the fact that you're on a spaceship, where you dump it.
Well, no, then you need a proper filtration system. You need to find a ways to use those components and also a way to break them back down to be, like everything material can be
That's
reused.
just a waste of energy, though. I mean, with aquaponics, the fish muck up the water, the plants clean it, and provide clean water to the fish. And
Okay,
then,
you're gonna have the dirtiest fish smelling ship in the universe if you go straight aquaponics. Is all I'm saying.
no, I'm gonna have what is the hell? What's it called? Sedimentized.
I swear to God, if I have to rescue your sushi ship, I'm gonna be pissed off.
You're not gonna have to rescue. No, I'm gonna solidify the solids, break them down into a liquid.
Organic compounds.
Yeah. And
okay, and then you're gonna reuse those, right? And then you're going to transport them and use them again.
Yeah.
In said system. Okay, so you haven't dealt with the methodology for the recycling process or reuse process, have you? Or reclamation, I should say. That's gonna be a big aspect. Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah. So my aquaponics system, I go by every week and a half and take out those and empty the solids filter, and then actually into a sedimentizer where it actually breaks it down into like liquid form, and then you use that liquid basically the same way as worm teeth.
Okay, well that's extracting liquid. See, now where do you empty this stuff and where do you process it? Is it a closed system? Because if it's not a closed system, it's not going to work for your testing of such a thing. Yeah, it's just not. You need to develop a closed system to make sure that it's viable before you try to, implement this on your on your generational ship.
The aquaponics system is a closed system.
Okay, but I'm saying that are you bringing stuff in from the outside that you would not have available to you? I'm saying if you can develop a completely closed system where nothing comes in or goes out, then I'm more apt to believe you. Not believe you, but
a completely closed system, and neither is hydro.
Well, it has to be if you're on a ship, away from the ability to, add new material or remove things. Because anything removed, you're never going to regain. Even there's some aspect of it that is usable in the future for whatever reason. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's almost like you need like some sort of matter transducer or something that can break things down at a chemical or atomic level. To separate things and create, like you said, that whole matter materializer, whatever heck you're working on. But hydro or aquaponics is a huge part of that. But if you cannot have a completely closed system aquaponics, it's not going to work. So you really have to work on the math on that and how it works, and you can actually do that functionally on these here, planes of earthly existence prior to going out in space. If you can't work it out here, you're not gonna be able to work it out in space. So I want you to focus on that.
Let me finish, please. So aquaponics, aquaponics system is not a closed system, but the entire biome of the ship is a closed system. Therefore, you use aquaponics to fertilize dirt farming, which produces the minerals that you have to add to the aquaponics system.
That's all fine, Danny. That's what I'm saying. Create such a closed system.
Yeah,
I'm saying on your property, and do not introduce outside elements to create this system that works somehow. Like even create your own little biodome as a company, and do that for 60 days and see if you can actually provide proof to concept.
60 days would be too easy. So.
Well, I'm just putting that number out there because you're gonna have to do it for longer periods. But just try it for a little bit and see if you can get the system even, because then in smaller doses you can figure out what does and does not work. And as you expand the time frame that you exist within this, little bubble, you can figure out what does and doesn't work. And then just keep, gradually stretching it out, which is why we need to monetize your literary talents and other things so that you don't have to work 2 jobs in order to do this.
Oh, I'll always be working 2 jobs, apparently.
Well, you can't focus on these things, and you can't give a proper baseline, not theory, but you can't properly test it out with like a control group and because you need to work on not your hypothesis, but the practical application of it, and that's important. And if you can't do that even in a week time frame where you're in the closed system itself and make everything work, then it's not going to work on an extra planetary vessel. If you can't do it within the confines of however many rooms or whatever you set up on the planet, because you need to see what works and what doesn't work and how you can adjust it to do that. And then once you get it functional, then you can test it, for days at a time or weeks at a time, whatever have you. You need to fine tune those parameters to get them functional before you can embark upon that portion of the journey.
Sorry, I had to step out. I got to deal with two people freaking trying to have a fucking family reunion at the gate.
All right. Well, you got a lot of activity at gate lately, but good luck with that, man.
No, it's over now. I just missed everything that you said.
Okay. Well, don't make me quantum punch you.
No, I definitely understand what you're saying. Like, everything works in my mind and in theory, but once we hit the real world and real world testing, that's all that really fucking matters.
Yeah, exactly what I'm trying to say is that you test on a small scale and then stretch out the time frames as well. It's like I say, it's like a biodome experiment. You need to see if you can self-contain all these systems and keep them operable without any outside interference for one, and outside assistance for another. It needs to be completely self-sustaining and cut off from everything, any external factor. Like that also means you can't use you can't use air reclamators or anything like that pull in fresh air from the atmosphere, because there's none of that in space. So it needs to be completely self-contained in every aspect in order for it to be a proper proper experiment.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I had the funding to do that, I'd already be doing it.
Okay.
It's literally a funding requirement.
Right, and that's why I say that you need to monetize your other endeavors to help assist with your plans.
Well,
because
you can stream on Twitter for that one, because
I know, yeah, but that's the point too. Like if once you even you can get extra money if you have enough of a following and discuss these things, but at the same time, if you don't have proof of concept, you're not gonna get like what you probably need, a capital infusion from like angel investors, something like that, where they they can get behind your project and they will fully fund it, or not fully fund it, but mostly because they want to see the same results you want to do. But again, like I said, when it comes to patents and such like that, it's like you license and you don't sell, right? So there's a lot to be said here. We've had multiple discussions about this before. So there's so much, because it's such an epic project, and the scaling and everything else, and all the components that need to come together and work perfectly, and the redundancies that need to exist in order for it to not fail, are a major thing that we need to discuss and work out before you can actually accomplish this mission that you're on right now. So I don't know. I'm just saying that if you can't provide proof of concept for a 2-day period, then, or a 2-week period, or a 2-month period, and that's what you could do too, because that would garner interest if you tried these things out. Okay, I'm going to spend 2 days in my, my mock setup for this, the spacecraft, and do it at a smaller scale, and then spread it out for extra time. And to the limit of the capacity of what you can actually create, and you'll draw in funds that way, just because there'll be interest garnered in it. If it's mathematically sound and structurally sound from an engineering standpoint, yes, you will see money come in as you share the story, and that will actually help you fund the further research of your final product.
Hey, I'll be right back, brother.
All right. Logan, you still there? Logan. What about you, Victoria? Anybody? Anybody still with me? Damn. Well, I know Logan was up for 48 hours or something like that, so I feel bad for him. But we can't even bring up any speakers because Victoria and Logan are gone. Hey, Victoria's family, wake her up.
Gonna have to step you down for accusing me of not being here. How dare you? They should learn you. Actually, where is everybody? It's pretty, I don't know, what do you call it? Add a speaker. Where did he go?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, but all that experimentation and everything's going to come after I have a peer-reviewed design.
Yeah, Jono left Pathfinder.
Oh, did he?
I mean, he got kicked out, but that was not his choice. But yeah, he just left.
Oh, his phone went stupid?
No, I think Logan kicked him out.
Why did Logan kick him out?
Because Jono accused Logan of being AFK. But yeah, interesting idea, Pathfinder. I kind of have been working with this idea of how we can integrate quantum mechanics into reality, and what does that even mean, and how we are doing that with probably, so there is some spiritual aspects that come in, but they say humans manifest things, right? I believe that like our ideas eventually manifest, but yeah, with the quantum thing, it's more like it's just more quicker, right? I think your programmable matter thing comes in where you're able to manipulate matter much more quicker and faster, and we are making technology move towards that, I feel.
I mean, the most useful thing from a quantum perspective would be quantum peptide communication, meaning you can actually heal yourself from a peptidal level. Instead of going through the cell, you would go through the peptides that affect the cell so your body automatically heals itself.
Yeah, Pathfinder. But so my idea with the quantum theories are always this, right? The continuity between the quantum states always comes into play. And it's like nature and reality already show us the limitations with reality. I feel we have not understood the quantum mechanics fully to sort of figure some of this out.
Because if we had understood quantum mechanics fully, then we would not age, we would not die, we would be biologically immortal. And at a whim, I could go, you know what? I want to build a spaceship, and build one. If we understood quantum mechanics in the essence of, let's say, as well as we understand relativity and special relativity, the fundamental mechanics of society that we have all known wouldn't exist. We wouldn't even exist as a civilization in any regards of the definition of the word civilization. Like it would be so pivotal that it would be the equivalent of like the advent of agriculture.
Sure, but I also feel that the quantum realm is something that if it does exist, it's we are already affected by it. So when we do possibly experiment, I think we will still be finding our quote unquote decision trees to quantize further. So I feel like as we make machines that can quantize time smaller and smaller, and that basically comes down to computation, I feel.
Hmm.
But yeah, I feel like information systems today, sort of set up some of these paradoxes, but they're like, old technology. Like quantum came from information science philosophy, I feel. It was the idea that we had to quantize and say that there is a beginning and an end to a quantum state, which doesn't work with the continuity of reality in a way. So we just discretize reality into time steps in a like a theoretical framework and use software to do it, but that's what numerical analysis kind of is, right? There is like you're integrating it, but you're integrating it using like things like mathematics or something else, whereas reality has more complex ways to be integrating quantum states maybe.
So, so
Have you read quantum gravity theory? They're trying to combine quantum and gravity on
yeah,
a
because they haven't found the freaking carrier particle known as a graviton yet.
But it's theoretical, right? From what I understand, quantum gravity is also just theories. Probably a couple of years newly, they're sort of recognizing and theoretical physics is advancing there, and they were trying to use it to maybe even justify dark energy and dark matter. I'm not sure. It was in Max Planck Institute here in Germany or something. I'm not really familiar, but yeah, I've read about some quantum gravity like theories that combine both the micro and the macrocosm into one theory, quote unquote, the theory of everything. But yeah, I don't know how much it will play out because the quantum and gravity theories are somewhat incompatible, right?
Well, it's not that they're incompatible. So that's a term that's thrown around because we grow up experiencing classical physics in our everyday macro reality. It's not that quantum and macro physics is incompatible. It's just that um, it's hard for the normal individual to see the compatibility between them.
Yeah, because I think quantum was kind of born out of the limitations of the normal mechanics, right?
Well, that and because as I said, we grew up experiencing macro classical physics, but and then quantum mechanics, a lot of the laws and fundamentals of it are the exact opposite of what we actually experience. And it's not that it makes that to the individual that is experiencing it, it automatically makes it seem as though one is false or incompatible with the other. But in reality, they both work in conjunction with each other to make up our reality.
Uh, sure. I mean, what I believe is that quantum is more of a subset of reality, where maybe in discretizing between two time spaces, there is a fundamental time unit that we are still missing or not. Like, I think we'll still find new ways of technology, quantization of time and space, but yeah, that's how we have to travel through space and time in spacecraft. So that's sort of
So, I mean,
On the cosmological scale, quantum is more of a very minute time scale, right?
yeah, so we don't have all of there's definite holes in classical physics with quantum mechanics. But with that being said, that it doesn't mean that it's unknowable. So, I mean, we're going to get there.
Yeah, and science says that about everything, but it's up to us to, choose what to get, right? Like as humanity, we have to be objective and choose some theories, and maybe some turn out to be true, maybe some turn out to be modifiedly true, right? So I think that there definitely needs to be a lot of, like the integration of quantum within just using quantum systems is quite fascinating to me because they prove the quantum net in a simulation, but I don't know how much that simulation can be integrated into reality without the quantum system being there. So what does that say about the quantum system according to me? Does it require a special hardware to be recognized in a particular way? How can we create that into like compact spacecraft oriented like electronics and stuff like that? Because we do need to navigate tomorrow, and quantum is one of the best ways to sort of figure out where we are in space and time, I feel.
So, regardless of whatever quantum laws that we are discovering or rectifying or actually facilitating, the classical mechanics still defines our everyday reality, such as the fact that quantum mechanics, as far as we understand it, is not a wall that needs to be overcome, more one that needs to be understood, but it doesn't stop us from, let's say, launching a rocket into space.
Sure. And I think the idea is just about like statistical probability, right? At the end of the day, quantum is about playing more with the probabilities, and the idea that classical mechanics we think is limited there. But I feel that, as you say, there is a complementary side of both classical and quantum fields, but maybe they come into play at different scale, perhaps.
Yeah, so I agree that they're most likely complementary, and we just have yet to understand the vector at which allows them to be complementary. But as I said earlier, that's not unknowable. It's just we have yet to understand. And with that being said, I mean, quantum mechanics is, unless you're actually developing technology based off of the laws of quantum mechanics, such as a quantum computer, for example, you're not actually messing with classical mechanics in the macro sense, which allows us to exist in everyday life. Now, you might find new discoveries in the quantum field, which allows you to define our fundamental objective reality more definitively, but it's not going to stop us from doing the things that we actually wish to achieve.
Yeah, but so do you understand the lifetime effect? Like basically the fact that
Let me just out here for a minute, Phantom.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
No, I got.
Yeah, Pathfinder's gone. But yeah, what's up, Logan? Hey, Victoria. Hi, nice to meet you. Yeah, hi there, old Mike. And Jono. Why is Jono the listener? Why didn't you bring him up, Logan? Why didn't we talk back and, invite him onto the stage again? So, Logan, what kind of development do you do? You say you're a full stack developer. Is there a software developer? Yeah, for all the others, I would just say do check out my comments. I have sort of written an article about the reality based integration with both of quantum timeless to write an article about a month ago. And, I will be iterating it over time, but I definitely appreciate feedback. So do check out, I think it's in the comments. But yeah, I do write my Substack about systems engineering, philosophy, and basically these kind of questions of integrating reality with our human values. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing, and that's my messaging for Twitter or social media in general. And I see that AI is enabling us quite a bit, and it's a product of someone else's values. So we need to figure that out as well. So here's a question to the panel. You know, so as we discover more forms of life on Earth, would they be considered, some form of terrestrial life because we found them on Earth? And what if we found life from a meteorite on Earth? What would that signify?
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. I have to go home with my boulders. That sucks. I better get an amazing breakfast. Hello? Did I lose everybody?
Oh damn, I'm still here.
Yeah, Pathfinder. Sorry, I was washing my hands. Yeah. Or what did you want to discuss? Pathfinder, your mic is a little bit broken for me. Would you mind just repositioning a little bit? Hey Logan, would you mind adding some more speakers? Or yeah, if that's all, then yeah, I will also leave. Thank you for hosting, and yeah, have a good night, guys.